in close, reaching around me to grab the handle of my wheelie bag. He lifts it one-handed into the overhead, lifting his own at the same time, sliding them both long ways into the bin. I step back with a sigh, gesturing to our pair of seats. After you.
Hold on.
He strips out of his suit jacket, carefully folding it inside out. He lays it on top of our bags in the bin. Standing so close to him, I catch the soft whiff of his cologne and fight a groan. This man smells as good as he looks. I can't quite place the scent. It's woodsy and crisp. It makes me think of fall nights on our family ranch up in Montana. Daddy bought it as a place to escape the world. I picture myself wrapped up in a knit sweater and faded jeans, head tilted back, looking up at the blanket of stars. Peace. The word comes to my mind unbidden. That's what Ilmari smells like. The peace and quiet of Montana nights. The quiet cool of autumn.
Excuse me,
he mutters, shifting into the seat. I blink, sucking in a breath. Whoa, how can one scent be so powerful? I didn't even notice that Ilmari stripped out of his button-up too. Seeing Ilmari Kinnunen in nothing but a sleeveless undershirt is giving me heart palpitations. Holy bulging biceps, Batman. And I'm sorry, but does this man have a full back tattoo? As he turns and slides into the seat, the thin white fabric stretches to reveal a dark shadow down the whole length of his back. The ink peeks out the sides of his exposed shoulders and up the top at his neck. I can see more of the top design now. It's bird's wings. Clearing my throat, I sit down, brushing up against the bare skin of Ilmari's toned arm as I buckle myself in. I tuck my earpods and Kindle into the seat pocket and cross my arms, trying to avoid glancing over at him. Tattoos are art. They're meant to be seen and appreciated. He had to commit to several sessions, base color, fill-ins, touch-ups. A piece that size must be steeped in purpose and meaning for him. And God damn it, I want to see it. Can I see your tattoo? I blurt. He stills, glancing up from his phone.
What?
Oh, shit. Well, I've said it now. Your back tattoo, I say. Can I see it? He raises a brow at me.
We're on a plane.
Yeah, and?
You're asking me to strip my clothing off on a plane.
Now I'm laughing. I'm sorry, but hasn't pretty much every guy on this plane already seen you bare-ass naked like 1,000 times? In the shower, in the locker room.
You're not my teammate, and this isn't a shower.
He deadpans. Well, shit. Why am I now picturing it? Because you're a horny little horn dog, comes Tess's teasing voice in my head. Oh, God, I want to crawl under the seat and hide with my inflatable life vest. Fine, I murmur. Forget I asked. The flight attendant comes by and offers us drinks. I order a Diet Coke, and Ilmari orders milk. No cereal, no side of cookies, just a glass of milk. I can't remember the last time I drank a plain glass of milk. The only dairy I consume comes in ice cream or cheese form. We settle into our seats with our drinks, and the flight attendants start their safety demonstrations as the plane pushes back. In no time at all, we're in the air, and I'm ready to settle into my routine of reading quietly and pretending not to exist. After all, Ilmari doesn't want me here. He just can't not have me here. I glance to the right and smile. Yep, Caleb is already asleep, his face smushed against the window, lips parted slightly on a soft snore that I can't hear over the roar of the plane. He looks like a little kid when he sleeps, his tousled hair a mess, his defenses wholly down. Next to him, Jake has his thumbs working furiously on his game controller, his little green Yoshi flying down the colorful track. If Caleb is a Rubik's Cube, Jake is a Bobbit. And I don't mean that in a bad way. He's just exactly who he is. There's no artifice with Jake, no complication. He's fun and funny, and he makes me feel good. I want to live with them. The quiet honesty of the thought settles my churning emotions. I want this. Is it the right thing? The smart thing? Hell if I know. But you only live once, and they make me happy. So I'm doing it. I'm moving into Jake Compton's beach house. I'll tell Tess as soon as we land and make it official. Carpe diem. I'm seizing the shit out of this day. And you know what? Fuck Ilmari Kinnunen and his weirdness. I'm not gonna sit here like a houseplant and freshen up his air for nothing. I snatch up my Diet Coke and turn to face him. So, tell me about yourself, Kinnunen.
37. Ilmari. My phone is in my hands, but I'm not looking at it. I can't concentrate. I can't stop reliving moments from last night's game. It was another shutout, but just barely. Each save cost me. I was in Butterfly more than I was out. It hurt every time I dropped down. Prior to getting signed by the Rays, I already had one of the highest shutout rates in the league. My size helps, and my skill. I wouldn't be in the NHL if I wasn't skilled. But shutouts aren't only about the goalie doing his job. I need my team. But they're not a team yet. These first several games have proven that. We need more time on the ice. More time playing when it counts. And I can't carry all the weight alone.
So, tell me about yourself, Kinnunen.
I blink, glancing over. She's sitting next to me. Dr. Price. Rachel. I like her name. There's a music to it. In Finnish, we would say it Rakel. It's so close to Rakes. My love. My darling. So soft, so sweetly feminine. But there's nothing sweet about the woman sitting next to me. My mind floods with images from last night. Her striding across the hotel lobby like she owned it. Her perfect breasts swayed in that black outfit, and those cherry lips parted in a sexy smile as Compton rushed forward to take her arm. I watched the whole thing from my seat at the hotel bar. Not much can hold my attention outside of hockey or a good book, but she can. And I don't like it. I don't like that she's sitting next to me. I really don't like that I can smell the soft notes of her perfume each time she leans up to adjust the air. She overwhelms me. I feel out of control. Why did I go to her? Why did I make her sit with me? Why do I dread the idea of her sitting anywhere else? Damn it. She's still looking at me. She's not wearing her nose ring. She was wearing it last night. It was the first thing I noticed. That and the tattoo inching down between her full breasts. What? I know exactly what she said. She purses her lips. She knows too.
I said, tell me about yourself,
she repeats, taking a sip of her cola. I reach for my drink too, wanting something to do with my hands. You know enough. She scoffs.
I know your name, Ilmari Kinnunen. I know you're Finnish. You're a goalie in the NHL. I know your stats, but I don't know you.
I've never been good at this. Small talk. If there was a trophy for the smallest talk, I would win that every time. I talk so little that most guys assume I don't understand English. Ignorant Americans. My English is better than theirs. As if she can read my mind, the next words out of her mouth are,
You don't like talking very much, do you?
No, I reply. She lets out a little laugh, tucking a strand of dark hair behind her ear.
Okay, tell me the truth. How often do you pretend not to speak English just to get out of talking to people?
I smirk, crossing my arms. Often. I watch the motion of her throat as she swallows another sip of her drink.
Okay, so, new game.
Game?
Yep.
She turns her shoulders, her dark eyes locked on me. They're walnut brown, with flecks of gold near the iris.
You have to ask me 3 questions.
I need to concentrate, I mutter, dropping my gaze back to my phone.
Oh, no you don't.
She reaches out, covering my phone with her hand.
I'm not buying your I gotta stay in the zone bullshit, Kinnunen. You played another shutout, which was awesome, by the way,
she adds, nudging my shoulder.
I can respect that in the lead-up to your games you need to be in the zone, but now we're flying home, and you won't have another game for 5 whole days. You can stand a human with me for a bit.
My mouth quirks. Are you implying that I'm not human? She narrows those pretty brown eyes at me.
Undecided. Which is why I want you to ask me questions. Ask me anything you want, and I'll answer.
I don't have questions. Her smile falls, and I suddenly feel like kicking myself. I was making her smile, and now she's not smiling anymore.
Can you not pretend that you care about anyone or anything other than hockey for 5 minutes?
Her words sting. It's not the first time someone has accused me of being too focused on my game. But you don't get to my level by being complacent. Obsession is a necessity. Drive. Tenacity. They're almost more important than natural skill on the ice.
I've been watching you, you know, she goes on. You always keep to yourself.
Goalies have a different schedule.
You don't go to their dinners either. You don't participate in their group chats. There's more to being a hockey player than the game, Mars.
And how would you know? You're not in the group chat.
Hockey players are notoriously a chatty bunch, present company excluded, she adds. They want to know you, Ilmarie. Whether you like it or not, you're part of this team. For the next few years, Jax is your home, and so are the Rays. Throw them a bone. Every once in a while, say yes to dinner.
I sigh, rubbing the back of my neck, my elbow hitting the bulkhead. Is this an official medical recommendation from my doctor? She laughs, taking another sip of her cola.
You know what? Yeah, it is, actually. Because I think it's unhealthy the way you keep yourself so isolated from the rest of the guys. Hockey is a team sport, Mars. And you don't have to be a goalie all the time either, she adds. You're so busy keeping pucks out of nets that I don't think you realize you're keeping everyone else out too. It might be nice for you to think of letting some of us in occasionally. Put down your stick, take off your blocker, and let us be nice to you. Let us get to know you.
I'm a private person, I reply. I don't know any other way.
I can appreciate that. I'm protective of my family, my private life, but I can't just sit here trapped in your silence all season, Mars. I'm a chatty person, and I can't sleep on planes, and I didn't ask for this, she adds, gesturing between us. You're making me sit here, even though you'd clearly prefer that I leap out the side.
I don't want that, I say quickly. My pulse races at the very idea of harm coming to her. I watched her trip down the aisle earlier, and I acted without thought. She stares at me.
Well, thanks for not wanting me to plummet to my death.
I'm ruining this. Somehow, I'm making her madder at me.
Here's the deal, Kinnunen. Ask me 3 questions, all right? I'll answer the questions, and then I'll leave you alone for the rest of the flight. Deal?
My heart is in my throat. I'm afraid to ask her questions. Talking seems to be making this worse, not better. Besides, my mind is a total blank. And if I don't? Her frown deepens.
Well, if you can't show me the bare minimum of interest, Then I'm moving seats. It's too awkward for me, okay? I can't just sit here, Mars. I feel chained to you. Or like I somehow lose agency each time I feed into your tick by sitting here like a houseplant, purifying your air of bad juju.
Juju?
She waves her hand. Never mind. Will you just ask me a damn question before I get totally stressed and chug your glass of milk?
I let out a slow exhale, my mind a humming blank room of nothing. How long can two people sit on a plane, staring at each other, saying no words? Think of a question, Ilmarie. Why don't you wear your nose ring all the time? No, too invasive. You can't ask a woman about her body, and she's not just any woman. She's your doctor. What is your favorite brand of perfume? Damn it, no. You want her to know that you sniff her now, too? Nothing else comes out.
Great,
She mutters.
I'll see ya.
She reaches for the buckle of her seatbelt with both hands, and my own hand flashes out. No, please. I don't want her to leave. She just stares, those brown eyes locked on me.
Hey, Mars?
She murmurs. Her voice is so soft. Her eyes are luring me in deeper, like two dark pools I want to swim inside.
Take your hand off my crotch.
I glance down to see that I've got my hand pressed flat over her seatbelt, which means my hand is pressed in her lap. Mita vitua, I curse, jerking my hand away. Now she's laughing.
You okay there, big guy? You gonna make it?
I huff, dropping my hand to my lap.
I'll show mercy, okay?
She teases.
2 questions. Just ask me 2 little old questions, and I'll leave you alone for the rest of the flight.
I shake my head, letting myself glance back over at her. Do you always drink Diet Cola? Her smile falls, and she rolls her eyes. I'm ready for her disappointment.
Seriously, Kinnunen? You can ask me anything, and that's your question? No, I don't always drink Diet Cola. In fact, you've been sitting right next to me as I've ordered an array of beverages to include coffee, water, and ginger ale.
She's right. Of course she is.
We'll call that your warm-up question, okay? Try again,
she says more gently. As if she knows this is difficult for me, she adds,
You can do this, Ilmarie. If it helps, just think of me as a doctor. Free medical advice can be yours, my friend. Or we could talk books, music, movies, food.
Medical advice. My heart beats faster and my hands clench into fists on my knees. Could it be this easy? Could I finally get the help I've been too afraid to ask for?
Or we could talk about
what is the most effective way to treat a groin pool?
38. Rachel. I blink, the words pop culture dying on my lips. Oh, yeah, sure. We can talk about groin pools if you want. I tuck my hair behind my ear. Are you? I glance down. Big mistake. Now I'm looking at Ilmarie Kinnunen's groin. I clear my throat, eyes darting back up to his face. Are you worried you might have one?
I've had several in the past,
He replies.
It's one of the most common injuries in hockey.
Especially for goalies, I add. I've been doing my research since the moment I was first offered the Barclay Fellowship. All the major joints take a beating in ice hockey. For goalies especially, it's the hips and knees that end careers. Meniscus and ACL tears, strain on the hip flexors, Groin pulse. It's brutal.
So, how would you treat one?
He murmurs. I know I'm pushing him out of his comfort zone by making him talk to me. But it struck me as I've watched him over the past several weeks that I might just be the only one pushing Ilmari Kinnunen. The coaches push him in practice, sure, but it's also clear they think the sun rises and sets out of his ass. Hard to argue the point when he makes a shutout look as easy as breathing. So, groin pulls, I begin. You say you've had them before. He nods. How bad?
With one, the whole inside of my groin and upper thigh turned black and blue, tender to the touch for weeks. I lost almost 3 months of my season before they cleared me to skate again.
Yeah, that sounds like a bad one. Unless there's a total tearing of the muscle that requires surgery, it just has to clear up on its own. I always hate feeling like my hands are tied, but it's really on the athlete to put in the work. Or in this case, not work, and let the body heal itself. He nods, listening intently. What did your team doc prescribe at the time? I ask. What was your treatment plan?
I was benched.
He replies.
Ice for 20 minutes every 4 hours for the first week until the inflammation went down. Compression bandage on my thigh during the day.
I take a sip of my Diet Coke. Yeah, that sounds about right. Do you have a good stretching and core strengthening regime in place? You like the work Dr. Avery is doing with you? He goes still, his expression turning placid, wholly unbothered. I have a feeling this might be an Ilmariism. Something about Avery or this line of questioning is bothering him. I glance around. Most of the guys wear big noise-canceling headphones, and either sleep or play games on their phones. No one is paying attention to us. Do you want to talk about it? I murmur, leaning closer.
No.
Mars.
I said no.
He repeats, his expression now cold as ice.
Avery is fine. Everything is fine.
Ilmari, you don't have to.
You made me do this.
He growls, pointing a finger in my face.
You made me ask you a question. And now we're finished. Move seats if you must.
I know what he's doing. He's in full goalie mode, shutting me out. But I'm not a puck he can just bat away with a flick of his wrist. Oh no, I am so much worse. I'm Dr. Rachel, watch me beat this dead horse Price. And this conversation is not finished. Not even close. We've got a pretty good system in place for when we return from away games. We all mingle in the big multi-purpose room that doubles as a sort of cafeteria. The chef's service preps a big brunch for all the players and staff with egg-baked casseroles, fresh fruit, and pancakes by the stack. It's cheat day for the guys, so they stuff their faces with double and triple helpings of everything. Meanwhile, PT and medical staff stay on hand to do check-ins. We've set up in the corner with a massage station. Several of the guys start a rowdy soccer circle close by, and more than once I'm forced to duck from a flyaway ball.
Oops! Sorry, Doc,
Langley yells, chasing after the ball with one of J-Lo's little girls hard on his heels. I try to keep my eye on Ilmari as I examine a few bruised knees and help the PT intern strap an ice pack to Carlson's shoulder. Yeah, just like that, I murmur, holding the end of the bandage down as Teddy winds it around. My gaze darts left as I watch Ilmari slip out of the room. Yeah, then just tape it down. Hey, you cool to finish up?
I think so,
Teddy mutters, all his concentration on his rap job. He's not quite over the starry-eyed, I get to touch professional athletes magic of the job. I pat his shoulder. You'll do great. Carlson, Teddy's gonna begin the amputation now, okay? Just breathe it out. What? Teddy squawks as Carlson huffs a laugh. I wander off, trying to avoid making it look like I'm stalking Kinnunen. I snatch some grapes off the buffet table before slipping out the same door he went through. This is a massive practice complex. He could be anywhere. I snoop around, slowly working my way back towards the gym. The soft hum of music has my ears pricking up in interest. I follow the sound as it gets louder. God, it's intense. Some kind of death metal. They're shredding the guitars as a man with a deep voice growls and shrieks into his mic. I turn the corner into the stretching studio and pause in the doorway. Only one row of lights is on, giving the room a dark, cozy feel. It's framed in with mirrors on 3 sides, and a range of stretching tools are stacked on racks by the door. Balance balls of various sizes, rubber bands, weighted medicine balls, straps, rollers. But my eyes focus on the man in the middle of the room. Ilmari is alone on the mats, down on all fours, hips pulsing to the beat of the music. I know what he's doing. It's a groin muscle strengthening exercise. All the players do it. But I'm not gonna lie. Watching Ilmari Keenan doing it alone in the dark feels almost pornographic. He glances up and our gazes catch in the mirror.
Mita Helvetia,
He curses, pausing the music as he pops up to his knees.
What are you doing in here?
His back is to me, so I'm holding his stormy gaze in the mirror. The silence between us is deafening. Looking for you, I admit.
You found me,
He mutters.
but I would like my privacy.
I nod, crossing my arms as I lean against the open doorway, not leaving. Show me. He raises a brow.
What?
Your stretching routine. Show it to me.
You're not my physical therapist.
My mouth curves into a smile. Maybe not, but I am a physical therapist. I have degrees in kinesiology and sports medicine, an MD, and a license to practice physical therapy. I specialize in sports injuries to the hip and knee, and I've spent the last 2 years working at one of the top private sport rehab centers in the country. I'm not asking to watch you hump the mats because it turns me on, Kinnunen. I'm telling you, as a trained doctor paid by this team to protect the players, to show me your damn stretching routine. Our standoff continues as his reflection glares at me in the mirror. I inch further into the room, kicking the door wedge out. The glass door whooshes softly shut behind me. His eyes track my movement. I'm going to ask a few questions now, I murmur. You answer if you feel like it, okay? He makes no reply. He's wearing a Rays tech shirt and a pair of Nike shorts. His trainers are the team style with his number embroidered on the heel, number 31. He's acting like prey, but we both know that's not true. He's all predator, all the time. 3 times my size and nothing but muscle. And I've cornered him. The fox has the bear on his guard. One wrong step, and he'll eat me alive. On a scale from 0 to 10, what is your current pain level? He swallows, his eyes darkening.
4.
I nod. And during your last game, what was your pain level then?
8.
Is the pain isolated to any specific spot?
Yes.
I drop down cross-legged to the mats behind him. I let my eye trace the broad roundness of his shoulder, down his cut back to his hips. Which side is it? Slowly, he shifts his hand, his palm splaying over his right hip. I nod. I knew it had to be the hip. He wouldn't be so casually perched on his knees if he was having meniscus or ACL pain at an 8. How long? I say, holding his reflection's gaze.
A while.
God damn it, I mutter. Have you told anyone, or have you just been lying and compensating on your own? He says nothing, which is answer enough. Will you let me examine you?
No.
I grit my teeth, frustration flashing across my expression in the mirror. Mars, you...
I said no.
He snaps, snatching up his phone and getting to his feet.
I'm fine, and this conversation never happened.
I scramble to my feet. Oh, no, you don't. I snatch for his arm as he dares to brush past me. You're gonna stay in this room and you're gonna talk to me.
No, I'm not.
He mutters, moving towards the door. I chase after him. Mars? He reaches for the door handle. Without thinking, I leap.
Satana. Pasca. Fuck.
He grunts.
Let me go. No.
I grunt, my arms around his neck as I lock my legs around his waist. Jeez, this man is a tree of solid muscle. He pries at my legs with his iron fingers, and I squirm, practically choking him as I wrap my legs tighter.
Get off.
You walk out of here, you're gonna have to explain to everyone why you're wearing me as a koala. I grunt.
You're a mad woman.
He turns, knocking my hip into the rack of weighted exercise balls. They go quickly tumbling across the mats, rolling in every direction. Ouch! Shit! I'm trying to help you, asshole!
I don't need your help.
You're injured, you idiot! Stop fighting me! He stills, chest heaving like an angry bull. I look at us in the mirror and can't help but burst out laughing. He's got one hand at my arms around his neck and one on my ankle where he was trying to pry my legs apart. My legs that are currently wrapped all the way around him tighter than bark on a tree. You need help, I pant. Let me help you. Let me do my job. He closes his eyes.
I can't.
He whispers, shaking his head.
I can't do this. The pressure is too high. Everything I wanted. Everything I've worked for. I can't let you take it all away.
He sounds so deeply broken. He's not an angry bear ready to maul me. And he's not an immortal athlete, untouchable in his pads and his face mask. He's just a man. And he's scared. Tears spring to my eyes. Oh, Mars. My grip on him softens. I swear to you. Hey, look at me. I plead. Slowly, he locks his steely gaze on my reflection. I will do everything in my power to help you. But you have to let me. You have to trust me. Give me a chance?
39. Il Mari. Dr. Price is wrapped around me, the curve of her thighs tucked above my hip bones. The weight of her pressed so close has me wholly distracted. Her warm breath fans across the back of my neck. I'm fighting the urge to throw her across the room, or flip her down to the mats and tuck her under me, and I groan, shaking my head. If we stay like this much longer, I won't be able to hide the effect she has on me. I relax my body, and she relaxes hers. Slowly, I loosen my grip on her arms, and she slides herself down my back, dropping down to the mats. She steps away from me, leaving me swaying on my feet. I rub my face with my hand, smoothing it over my beard with a soft groan. So, she says, breathless. Is that a yes? Will you let me help you? I turn around, meeting her gaze for the first time without the crutch of the mirror. You have no idea the pressure I'm under. I know about the Olympic Scouts, she replies, crossing her arms under her breasts. She's wearing a teal Rays polo with black leggings, her hair up in a knot like mine. A few dark tendrils frame her face. I want to brush them back. My hand twitches with it. I curl it into a fist, holding it at my side. It's not like playing injured never happens. You could ask any player on this team, and they'll point to at least one part of their body causing them pain. It's all about balance. How injured can you be and still perform? I've played with broken fingers, a bruised rib, a mild concussion. Ilmari, she murmurs, her hand brushing my forearm. Hockey isn't the only thing that matters, you know. I jerk away from her. I'm nothing if I can't play. It's just a game. You don't understand. I turn away from her. She huffs. You think I don't understand the pressure to perform? I'm a doctor, Mars. Lives are literally at risk in my job. I've stood at the operating table over a person cut open from groin to hip, their bones exposed. Can you say the same? I glare down at her. I carry the weight of the entire game on my shoulders, which means I carry everyone. My team, my coaches, you, the people selling tickets, the men serving hot dogs. Tens of thousands of people every game, every night. I'm the goalie. It's all on me. I emphasize every word of that last sentence, leaning down closer to her face. Her hand presses lightly against my chest.
You're not alone, Ilmari.
I am alone. That's what it means to be a goalie. One man in the net. And it's me. I have to be able to play.
No, you don't, actually. You have to be able to live. Are you really content to grind your body into the ground, doing what is likely irreparable harm? That's pain and damage you may have to live with forever.
Nothing is worse than the pain of not playing, I snap. Hockey is the only thing that matters to me. She leans away, eyes wide, shaking her head in disbelief.
I swear to God, you guys are worse than addicts. You think there's nothing more to life than chasing that thrill you think you can only find on the ice. But here's a newsflash for you, Kinnunen. Hockey careers are short. Life is long.
I don't want to hear this now. I can't hear this now.
You've had an impressive career for a goalie, she goes on. You're already 30. I'm guessing you've got maybe 2 years left before they force you out. 4, if you're lucky.
She leans in, tone flat.
But we both know that at the rate you're grinding down those hips and knees, you won't be one of the lucky ones.
I turn away, desperate to block out her cutting words.
They'll bench you, she threatens. You'll have to watch as a younger, clumsier man takes your place. They won't force your retirement right away because you're Mars Kinnunen, NHL darling, first player to sign on to the Jacksonville Rays. You're their shiny star. You'll help sell so many tickets, all while you collect dust on the bench.
Stop it, I growl.
Washed up duster.
Stop bloody talking.
Then stop hiding your head in the sand. What will you do when your 2 years are up? Who will Ilmari Kinnunen be when he's 32 and retired? Do you want to be the 40-year-old getting a double hip replacement? Do you want to live in a first-floor condo because you just can't bear to take the stairs?
I won't let them bench me, I declare, knowing full well the power isn't in my hands. The scouts have to see me play. This means everything to me. My entire life has been building to this moment. My family legacy is to play for the Finnish national team. My grandfather played. My father. Now it's my turn. It's all I've ever wanted. The timing has never been right before, but this is my chance. My last chance. Please, Rachel. This calms her down, this raw truth exposed. I hate laying myself bare to this stranger, but she won't stop needling me, splitting me open. Help me, I plead, holding her gaze. Help me stay on the ice, and I'll do anything you say. She huffs, glancing around the dark studio. Finally, she faces me, her hands back on her hips.
If you expect me to help you stay on the ice, doing everything I say starts right now. There can be no in-between here, Mars. You're taking a risk by playing injured, and I'm taking a risk by helping you hide it.
I nod, the weight of this secret lifting slightly from my chest. I told someone. Rachel knows. I don't have to carry this alone anymore. Tell me what to do.
Well, first thing is an exam. You know, the one you've been ducking away from for the last month?
She adds with a pointed look.
I assume that's the real reason our schedules became utterly incompatible, right? You were avoiding me?
I nod again. I should feel ashamed, but I don't. I'm a desperate man. I'll do anything to stay on that ice, even hide from my own doctor in a utility closet, which I did last week. Twice. She lets out a slow breath.
This is fucking crazy. I don't even know how to do this. We need scans.
No scans, I growl. Scans make it official. She makes a strangled sound.
Well, how the fuck do you expect me to do this without scans? You're having groin pain, right?
I nod for a third time.
Yeah, the problem is that there's easily 50 things that can present as groin pain, she replies. You may have a muscle strain, or you may not. It could be so much worse than that, Mars. We could be dealing with hip flexor pulls, a labral tear, bursitis. You could need surgery.
Okay, I soothe, placing my hand on her shoulder. Just breathe. She jerks away.
Just breathe? Are you kidding? You're trying to calm me down when you're the one with an injury you won't let me properly treat.
It doesn't hurt off the ice, I say. And I've been compensating in the net, not using butterfly as much. Too wide a stretch with my right leg hurts, so I've been gravitating to my left post. That way I can push off with my left to reach the right post. I think it's working. It's
madness, she snaps. You can't just guard half your damn net and hope nobody notices.
We both go quiet. Her seething, me waiting. Slowly, she takes another calming breath.
Okay, I can't deal with this right now. I'm starving and I need caffeine. Here's what we'll do.
She points a finger at me.
You're gonna take me to lunch somewhere away from prying eyes and ears. You're gonna feed me and get me some caffeine, and then we're gonna come up with a plan.
Okay.
Good. Because I'm not gonna let you do this alone for another minute. Do you hear me? Everyone in this building gets to care about the game first, including you. But I don't. You are my priority, Mars. Your health, your well-being. We're gonna figure this out.
I watch her walk away, my gaze on the gentle sway of her hips. My roiling emotions are shredding me open. No doctor has ever put me first. It's always about the needs of the game. You're in this business too long, you start to feel like a cog in the big machine, utterly replaceable. With one impassioned speech, this doctor has ripped me from the machine and put me in the safety of her hand. She's fierce, my dark-haired lioness. Leona, I mutter under my breath. I have no choice but to trust her now, and she's taking a risk too. She's as much in the safety of my hand as I am in hers. I'll tell her everything. I'll keep her safe. I vow it now. Rachel Price won't regret helping me. Rachel, I call after her. She turns at the door, one hand on the push bar. Thank you, I say softly, feeling my breath coming easier for the first time in weeks. Her eyes narrow at me.
You better not make me regret this, Kinnunen. Now let's go. I'm about to scarf down the biggest plate of chicken wings you've ever seen.
Moon Leona. I follow her with a smile.
40. Rachel. True to his word, Ilmari takes me to a bar and grill down on the water that serves chicken wings and sweet potato waffle fries. Apparently, this man doesn't understand the concept of cheat day, because while I order my weight in chicken wings, fries, and celery with blue cheese dressing, he orders a grilled salmon fillet with steamed broccoli and a side of island rice. He doesn't even order a beer. What hockey player doesn't drink beer on cheat day? Instead, he drinks water with lemon like it's his job. We stay at the bar for almost 2 hours. The weather is lovely, and we're seated outside. The ocean breeze ruffles my hair as I interrogate him on every aspect of his pain and self-medication strategy. He's finally forthcoming, answering every question I ask with more than nods and one-syllable words. We leave the restaurant and head back to the exam room at the practice arena. I shut the door. Why don't you lie down? I'll do an exam and test your range of motion a bit, okay? He says nothing, which I'm learning is Ilmari for consent. By the time I turn around, the big bear of a man is lying on my exam table. He relaxes back, one arm slung over his face as he takes a few deep breaths. I rub my hands together to warm my palms. Do you have any visible bruising in the area?
I didn't this morning.
I purse my lips, my gaze clinical as I take in the thick cut of his muscular thighs. Bruising can sometimes take a day or two to come to the surface. If you had any muscle tearing in last night's game, we may not see immediate proof. Can I check for any swelling or discoloration? He nods. He's only wearing a pair of athletic shorts. This will be easy to navigate. I clear my throat. I'll need to work around your shorts a bit. Is that... Before I can finish my sentence, he drops both hands to his shorts and gives them a tug. Oh, no, Mars, you don't need... But it's too late. Ilmari slips his shorts down his hips with one hand, while doing his best to cover himself with the other. The man has huge hands, but I can still see some of what he's working with. Sweet baby Jesus. I step up to the table and complete a quick visual inspection of the skin around his groin and upper thigh. No bruising, no swelling. Does this hurt? I gently palpate the crease of his groin with my fingers.
No,
he says, body stiff. Try to relax for me. He grunts, muttering something in Finnish. He does that a lot. I can only imagine it's a curse of some kind, probably directed at me. I shift my fingers over, running down the line of his adductor muscles. How about this?
no.
What's your pain level right now?
3. I'm always at a 3.
He clarifies. You can pull your shorts back up. As he does, I add, I don't see any discoloration, but that doesn't mean we won't in a day or so. The area feels slightly hot to the touch, which can be a sign of a strain. So definitely do the ice routine like we discussed. He nods, taking a deep breath, his gaze on anything but me. Am I making him uncomfortable? Typically, I'd ask if they want another person present for this kind of exam. But seeing as I'm the only one he's trusting with this, I imagine his answer is a big fat no. I'd like to do some range of motion tests to narrow down if your pain center is really your groin, or if it lies deeper in your hip joint. I explain.
Do anything, Doc.
I do a few basic range of motion exercises, telling him to stop me when he feels pain. I've seen his range of motion on the ice. He can do a full split. Let's do a 5-second squeeze test. Before I can explain, he's already shifting his knees up off the table and placing his feet flat. The motion has his athletic shorts sliding down into his crotch, exposing the whole length of his bare tree trunk thighs. I smirk down at him.
This isn't my first cow show,
he says. I snort, the sound turning into a choked laugh as he frowns up at me.
What?
I shake my head. It's rodeo. This isn't my first rodeo.
Right,
he murmurs.
Well, it's not. You can fist me, Doc. I don't mind.
And now my professionalism has officially left the building. I'm crying, I'm laughing so hard. Ilmari sits up, scowling at me.
What did I say now? That is the 5-second squeeze test, yes? You put your fist between my knees, and I squeeze. I've done it 100 times.
Oh my God, and now he's pouting. He doesn't like being teased. I clear my throat. Yeah, champ, that's how the squeeze test goes. Now lie back and let me fist you. I snort again, because apparently I'm 12. He lays back down and then goes still.
It's something sexual, isn't it?
I chuckle, tapping his knees. He lifts them for me, bringing his feet flat once more. Yeah, Mars, it's sexual. He raises a brow at me.
Will you tell me?
No way, I reply with a laugh, positioning my fist between his knees. Consider it homework. Hey, that could be your contribution to the group chat this week. Ask the guys to explain fisting to you. Go ahead and squeeze, I add. He rolls his eyes, placing enormous pressure on my fist as he squeezes as tight as he can.
It's not hard to imagine what it means. I assume it's when you take your fist and place it inside the...
Okay, and that's 5 seconds, I say over him, tapping his knee again. How was that?
Maybe a 4.
I nod, taking more mental notes. Okay, you can get up. We're done for now. He sits up, but doesn't get off the table.
Well?
I don't want to engage in wild speculation.
Is it wild speculation when you're a hip and knee expert? You must have an opinion.
I glance over at him. Okay, well, first impressions? I don't actually think it's a groin pull. His hopeful expression falls.
You think it's something worse?
No, not necessarily worse, just different, I reply. I think the problem is deeper inside your hip. I think it might be your labrum. It's a common injury in ice hockey and soccer, given your constant overextension. And you're likely to feel it like a groin pull, but not actually have outward symptoms of a pull, I add.
Does it require surgery?
Not always.
But sometimes.
I nod. But then so do some groin pulls, I add. I've seen cases of both. If any tear gets bad enough, it'll require surgery to fix it. That's what we need to ward against from here on out. If your labral tear isn't too bad, we can rehab it and get you on a strict strength and conditioning regime to get those hips as strong as possible.
I'll do whatever you say, Doc.
He replies. I smile. I don't want you to worry, okay? We've got a plan, and you played great this week. Go home and rest, and you're gonna call in sick for your Monday practice, right? He nods, his expression darkening. I'll speak to your strength and conditioning team and say you're working with me. Then Wednesday is the travel day up to Pennsylvania, so you can rest then too, I add, ticking the days off on my fingers. Friday and Sunday are game days. I really wish you'd skip the first one.
No.
He mutters. Davidson suits up for a reason, you know. He's a damn fine goalie.
He's a sieve.
He's your teammate. Ilmari crosses his arms, glaring at me.
I have to start.
I just shake my head. On your head be it then. He nods, his gaze falling to his hands folded in his lap. Hey, I murmur, stepping closer. He glances up sharply, his stormy blue eyes narrowed. I'll be watching, okay? You're not alone, Mars. I've got your back. He holds my gaze for a moment. He has nothing of the pretty boy looks of Jake, or a sweet puppy like Langley. No, Mars Kinnunen is all man. He's rugged and sharp-edged, and not my type at all. And yet, I feel inexplicably drawn to him. Then he slips off the table, and suddenly the air in the room seems to vanish. He's a whole foot taller than me. His chart reads 6'5". Closing the space between us, he surprises me by wrapping me in a tight embrace. I go stiff, his scent filling my senses as he wraps his strong arms around my shoulders, his chin dropping to rest on the crown of my head. Recovering from my surprise, I wrap my arms loosely around him, hugging him back.
Thank you, Rachel,
he says for the second time today. Then he's pulling back, leaving me chasing his warmth and his scent that smells like my every dream of home. 41. Rachel. By the time I get back to my apartment, it's nearly 5 o'clock at night. I drop my bags down in the kitchen, glancing around my tiny space. Jake buzzed my phone a few times this afternoon, and I had a missed call from Caleb by the time I finished up Ilmari's physical exam. I know I owe them answers about today, but I can't give them. Ilmari is trusting me not to say anything. The guys will just have to understand. Moving over to my little breakfast bar, I sit on the stool, pulling my phone from the high waistband of my leggings. I'm desperate for a shower, but I need to make a call first. I'm in over my head with this whole situation. I'm the only person Ilmari has trusted with his secret. I need to call the only person I can trust with mine. He'll know what to do. Flipping through my contacts, I pull up his name and take a deep breath before tapping the call button. To my eternal surprise, he actually answers his phone.
Price? This is unexpected,
comes his deep voice. Hi, Dr. Hala. So sorry to call like this, but I really wasn't planning to speak to him directly. I had a voicemail all planned out in my head.
Is something wrong?
I clear my voice. I need your advice on a course of treatment, actually. It's a complicated situation. Do you have a few minutes to chat? He's quiet for a second.
Of course,
Comes his reply.
Walk me through the case.
I take a deep breath. Well, where to begin? An hour later, I step out of my shower, wrapping a towel around my hair. Then I slip into a silky emerald green cami and a pair of matching sleep shorts. The heat of the shower helped relax my muscles. I can't wait to sink onto Jake's couch with a glass of wine. Maybe he'll give me one of those foot rubs he promised. I'm not planning to move all my stuff over at once. I decided that in the shower. I'm too damn tired to deal with it all tonight. I'll go over there, apologize for ghosting them all day, and hopefully scrounge up something to eat. I snatched my phone off the vanity, checking my messages. Jake sent me his address earlier, and a picture of his cheat day sushi lunch. I think in another life, Jake was sushi. I smile at the thought as I tap out a quick message, moving through my bedroom towards the kitchen. Rachel, 6:17 p.m. Hey, leaving here in 10. Please tell me you have something to eat. My stomach may be empty, but screw it. Mama needs a glass of wine after this marathon of a week. I step into the kitchen and promptly scream, phone clattering from my hand to the floor. What the fuck, Caleb? The asshole is standing in my kitchen, leaning against the stove with his arms crossed.
So, you are alive. Good to know.
I bend down and snatch up my phone, checking for damage. Jake is already responding. Jake, 6:18 p.m.
Yay!
Confetti emoji. Jake, 6:18 p.m.
Pizza good? Preheating oven now.
Jake, 6:18 p.m.
Hey, I think Caleb was still over that way too. Maybe ride together.
Heart racing, I glare at Caleb. You breaking into women's apartments now? How did you even get in here? He raises a dark brow, arms still crossed.
Seriously? You gave me a key, remember?
Wow, I totally did. That feels like a lifetime ago instead of only a few weeks. I scoff, jerking open my fridge to take out my bottle of chilled Chardonnay. Yeah, but that was for emergencies. What's the emergency, Caleb?
I was out of seashells.
He mutters, gesturing to the glass bowl on my breakfast bar. I open the cabinet and pull down a wine glass, helping myself to a generous pour. So why all the cloak and dagger? I say, taking a sip. He's still giving me that level look, arms crossed.
You've changed your mind.
I pause, glass of wine halfway to my lips. Is that what you think? He nods, his fuck all the way off energy simmering at a low boil. After the day I've had, Dragon Rachel feels ready to come out and dance a little. Jake would never give me the fight she craves, but Caleb is a whole other story. There's a darkness in me that I see mirrored in him. Two jaded could-have-beens used to standing in the shadows of other people's spotlights. Only we've both found we prefer the dark over anything we ever had sharing their light. I set my drink down on the counter. I'm still wearing my towel wrapped on my head. My silky cami and shorts leave nothing to the imagination. I'm sure he can see all my curves. And he's looking. I'm watching him do it, his gaze heating. I cross my arms under my breasts, leaning against the counter. So, you think I changed my mind? It took me less than 12 hours to decide living with two hockey bros might not be the best life choice. That's what you want to think, right?
I don't want to think that.
He corrects.
I'm just not surprised that you have. It's a lot for anyone. Jake is a lot. But I'm here to see if you'll reconsider.
I raise a brow. Oh yeah? And what are you going to offer me, Caleb? He takes a deep breath, dropping his hands to his sides.
I'll bow out.
There it is, like clockwork. Snatching up my glass of wine, I take another sip, saying nothing. Best to give them as much rope as possible when they're determined to get tangled up in it. And Caleb loves a little bondage. He wants this. I bet he's getting hard right now, high on his own bullshit martyrdom.
Look, this is all a lot.
He goes on, rubbing the back of his neck.
Jake doesn't need the distraction at the start of a new season with a brand new team. And you certainly don't need the added complication. I mean, you've been on the fence from the beginning. You tried to ghost Jake in Seattle, so I know you have your doubts. I just don't want to add to them.
Oh, Caleb, you sweet, scared mess. I say, taking another sip. So, you've decided that if I meant to cut and run, best I do it with only Jake to hurt, right?
No,
He growls.
I don't want Jake hurt.
Are you sure this is about Jake? Sounds like you're ending this before it begins to keep you safe, sparing yourself the pain of getting left behind. That's your fear, right?
No, Fuck. This isn't coming out right.
He mutters, lowering his gaze. No, you're doing great. I deadpan. Let's get all this bullshit out on the table now. His gaze flashes, his eyes molten.
You think this is funny?
Not at all, I reply. I also don't think this is actually about me and my loyalty issues. I add, it's certainly not about Jake. Look up constancy in the dictionary, and you'll see a picture of Jake Compton giving a thumbs up. He shakes his head, dragging a hand through his messy dark auburn hair. By the way, I already texted him and told him I was on the way over. I add, that's what I was doing when you scared me half to death just now. His brow scrunches as he looks at my buzzing phone on the counter.
You did?
Yep, Caleb, I did. I had no intention of ghosting either of you today. Work just got in the way. I handled it as quickly as I could, and I was ready to head over. But now that you're standing in my kitchen, we can have this out here and now. His eyes narrow.
Have what out?
I scoff, setting my wine aside again. You really expect me to believe you used my key for the first time to come in here and tell me you're bowing out? You're not even the teeniest bit curious to see where this might go?
It can't go anywhere. You said so yourself.
I said it can't be public, I correct. For a whole mess of reasons, we all need to keep this quiet. But there's a lot of room to dance in the dark, Caleb. For you, especially. His frown deepens.
What the hell are you talking about?
I shrug one shoulder. Well, you've got a chance to see all your dreams come true here. His arms tighten over his chest.
I don't follow.
You don't. Let me spell it out for you then. I take a step closer. Your best friend found the love of his life, so now you're reeling. You don't know what to do, because she's not some blonde puck bunny named Kelsey who wants to marry him and have his 2.5 babies that she'll dress in Gucci onesies. The corner of his mouth twitches.
She's not?
I tug the towel off my head and drop it to the floor. My mess of damp hair falls around my shoulders. Nope. She's a Thai food eating, scrubs wearing, curses like a sailor hot mess of a doctor. A born and bred rock and roller who grew up dropping acid behind the amps at her daddy's sold out shows. I take another step closer, watching the way he tenses. He's fighting himself now more than me. He's got his own monster chained up tight. Come play with me, baby. There's barely an arm's length between us now. I reach out a hand, brushing my fingertips lightly down his chest. He stiffens at my touch, his hands going back to grip the stove. Jake's new girl has battled addiction, depression, and dysmorphia, all before she turned 18. I go on. We both know she's all wrong for him. And all right, too. I close the space between us, my hand still splayed on his chest. She's strong. She doesn't take his bullshit, and his shine doesn't blind her the way it has other women. She can handle him, protect him, and more than match him in strength. I lean in closer, counting the freckles dusting his tan cheeks, and whisper, And do you want to know the best part about Jake's new girl? His jaw clenches as he looks down at me, his dark eyes flashing.
What?
I smile. She's Caleb's girl, too. He goes impossibly still as I slip my thumbs into the top of my silky sleep shorts and tug them down, letting them drop to the floor. I stand before him, naked from the waist down. Your girl likes to be shared, Kay. She likes to be fucked. Separately. Together. She wants you both to devour her.
Fuck, Rachel.
He mutters, gripping to the stove so tight I'm surprised he's not bending the metal. Nuh-uh, I say, putting a finger over his pouty lips. When we're alone, you don't get to call me that. I hold his gaze, waiting.
Hurricane,
He says, voice low. My insides light up as I raise my hand, brushing the hair off his brow. He closes his eyes, as if my touch is physically hurting him. You want an emergency exit because you're afraid, I say. Afraid to want, afraid to be wanted. He flinches at my words, his jaw clenched tight.
You don't know me.
I know enough. He shakes his head. Jake loves you, and I trust Jake, I say simply. And you love Jake, I add. Can I trust you to keep loving him? Can you ever learn to share him with me, Kay? He's got a lot of love to give. Enough to sustain us both, I think.
I'm no good for you.
He mutters.
Either of you. I'll break this.
He bites back the rest of his words. Caleb.
I'll ruin it,
he says.
Let me go. Let me walk away now. Before.
He fades into heartbreaking silence. Words won't get through to Caleb. I need to rely on a little action to show him what we could be. I hold his gaze as I take him by the tattooed wrist and guide his hand between my legs. I suck in a breath, shivering with relief at his touch. We both drop our gaze to our shared point of connection.
Fuck,
he says on a breath, his fingers finding my center and plunging in, lifting me up on my toes. His other hand curls around my waist, holding me still. Jake is our angel, I say on a breath, my hands tightening on his shoulders as he moves his fingers slowly in and out. He makes us both feel bright and shiny. He sees us for all that we are. I cup his stubbled cheek, holding his gaze once more. Caleb's fingers go still inside me. But I think you might just see me for all that I hide, I whisper. You're in this, Kay. With me. With us. Be my devil. Come dance with me in the dark. He pulls his fingers from my pussy, leaving me empty and aching for more. Slowly, he lifts his wet fingers and traces them over my parted lips.
Is that what you need, Hurricane? You want a taste of my shadows?
I fist the middle of his shirt. Just a taste? Baby, you better make me drown. He's kissing me before I finish the words. His hands delve into my damp hair, fingers digging in tight as he jerks my neck back, owning my mouth. I open eagerly, moaning out my need as my hands drop to his waist, fingers hooking into his belt loops. He spins us around, pressing my bare ass against the handle of the stove. His jeans are rough against my skin as his hard cock presses at my center. I press right back. His hips hold me pinned as his hands roam, the callous pads of his fingers setting my skin on fire. He brushes down my neck, over my collarbones, until his fingers snag on the silky little straps of my cami. With his tongue in my mouth, cock pressed hard against me, he fists the little strands of silk and jerks, tearing them loose. I gasp as the cami slips down around my hips. Then his hands are cupping my breasts, pinching my nipples tight until I cry out, breaking our kiss. I love mixing pain with my pleasure. It keeps my nerves firing faster and my core coiling tighter. I'm on fire, body humming with need. Reaching for the hem of his shirt with both hands, I give it a tug. Take it off. He breaks our kiss with a grunt, pulling his shirt off one-handed. Tossing it aside, he ducks down, his hot mouth closing around my peaked nipple. He flicks and sucks, driving me straight to that edge. I smooth my hands over his shoulders. His muscles are lean and hard over his broad frame. I can practically feel the lingering warmth of the sun on his tan skin. I dig my fingers into his surfer boy hair and rake his nape with my nails until he groans. Fuck. He pants against my flush skin. He drops a hand back between my legs, and I open for him, not caring that the stove is digging into my ass. He works my clit with his thumb, 2 fingers buried in my wet center. Then he pops off my breast with a sucking sound, righting himself to hold my gaze. His other hand cups my cheek, holding me still, watching my expression change as he finger fucks me. I'm falling to pieces in his arms, knees trembling. Baby, I'm so close, I pant, feeling desperate and weak. He smiles, his dark eyes flashing.
I've thought of this moment since I first saw you. Thought of the sounds you'd make for me. How you'd taste on my tongue.
His hand softens, smoothing down the column of my neck. I arch into his touch, panting through parted lips as I feel my release coil tighter. Please.
You swept into my life like a swirling storm of chaos. You've shattered everything. I'm in fucking freefall. No parachute. No one to catch me.
I cup his face with both hands, my body aching with need. Kay, look at me, baby. His obsidian gaze locks on me, shattering my last shred of control. I'll catch you, I say on a breath. Let me catch you. Fall into me. Never stop. And then we're kissing again, both our hands dropping to the front of his pants. We fight for the button, jerking it open. He tugs his tattered jeans off his hips to the floor. I slip my hand inside his boxer briefs, wrapping my fist around his hard cock. He's long and lean, with less girth than Jake. But fuck if those piercings don't already have me salivating. His tip leaks, the wetness slicking the palm of my hand. I can't help the eager sound that escapes my lips as I tease his lips, our tongues tangling.
Fuck. Stop.
He growls. Chest heaving, I watch him tug his briefs down his thighs, freeing his cock. I'm literally desperate to come. But now I don't want to until he's inside me. He pinches his tip, staving off his own release, as he buries his free hand back in my wet hair.
Tell me what you want,
he says, nipping my chin. I want you to fuck me, I reply, holding tight to his hips. Kay, make me yours. Please, baby, I gasp as his free hand circles my neck.
I'm not your baby,
he growls, squeezing my throat.
You're my twisted fucking hurricane. Chaos in a brunette bottle. Who am I? Who waits for you in the dark?
I wince, even as I smile. The monster in him is finally coming out to play. I swallow against his hand, loving that exquisite tightness of breath. Meanwhile, my pussy is desperate for some more attention. Please, Daddy, I whimper, loving the way his eyes flash with hunger and triumph. Oh yeah, Kay screams Daddy Dom kink. My control freak, Mr. Fixes Everything. I need you. Fuck me so good. Own this pussy before I scream. I shriek as he grabs me, hoisting me up his body as he turns. He shuffles forward 2 steps and sets me down roughly on the edge of the only part of the counter free of overhead cabinets. My little breakfast bar. I gasp, hands falling back to catch myself. My elbow hits the big glass bowl of seashells, sending it teetering over the edge. It shatters on the floor, seashells spilling everywhere, as Caleb parts my legs, notches the tip of his cock at my entrance, and drives into the hilt with a single thrust. I scream, body convulsing with a spasm as I instantly shatter. My pussy clenches down on his cock, and then he's moving, pounding into me. Oh, God. I feel all 4 of Caleb's piercings like the world's most luxurious ribbed condom. I swear, my soul has to be floating somewhere above my body. Having a pierced dick isn't enough to accomplish what Caleb is currently doing to me. This man is fucking me with everything he's got. The rib sensation is just a delightfully kinky bonus to what would be some otherwise mind-blowing sex. Oh my fucking God, I cry out, holding on to whatever piece of him I can reach. I can't even think because he's holding my hips tight enough to bruise as he absolutely destroys my greedy pussy, slamming into the hilt again and again, until I feel another wave of release hit me, cresting off the first that never really stopped.
God, you feel amazing,
he groans.
So wet and tight. Gonna fuck this pussy every damn day.
Yes.
Gonna own you, sweet girl. Bend you over and spear you on my cock. Jake's cock, too. You'll take us both together. In this pussy. In your ass. You'll be begging us to stop even as you scream for more.
Do it, I plead, my body trembling from the aftershock of my double orgasm. And he's not done. With a desperate groan, he pulls out of me and jerks me off the edge of the counter. I all but fall into his arms, sagging against him as he turns me roughly around.
Bend over. Show me this perfect ass.
I gladly fall to my elbows on the counter, a smile on my face as he buries his hand between my legs. His other hand massages my ass cheek, giving it a sharp slap that I feel straight through to my clit.
You're gonna take me deep,
he orders, pressing in with his hips, his cock wet with my release as he slides it between my legs. Please, I whimper.
You want me to come inside you, don't you?
He teases, softly nipping the lobe of my ear.
You're a needy girl who wants to be filled with cum. I bet you'd take 2 dicks at once, wouldn't you, Hurricane? You want me and Jake stuffing this cunt together?
Yes, I pant, loving the feel of my hips wedged tight against the counter. The hard edge is cutting into me, but I don't care. Finish with me, Kay. Take everything. With a growl, he pushes down on the small of my back and notches himself at my entrance.
Tell me you want it.
I do, I cry. I want you. Please, God, fuck me till there's nothing left. And then he does. He slams home once more, the new angle with his piercings on my G-spot making me see stars. I'm a shaking, mewling mess as he pounds me against the counter, my hips getting cut in half with each thrust. But I don't care. He's ruining me in the best possible way. I'm lying palms flat on the counter, my sensitive nipples pressed against the cold surface. I lift up, arching my back, mouth open on a slowly building moan. As he fucks me so hard, I think my hips might crack. We both cry out our ecstasy as I clinch tight around him, strangling his cock. My legs clinch around him too, begging without words for him to stay buried deep. I feel the warmth of his release as he groans, his sweat-slicked body folding over mine. I don't know how long we hold on to that moment of our shared release. Time becomes meaningless as my body unravels from its high, and I'm left with nothing but the exquisite aftershocks. Eventually, his grip softens, and then he's slipping out, his hands framing me in as he pushes off the counter. I lay there, body trembling. The counter feels like ice against my burning skin. I shift back, wincing at the pain in my hips. Caleb's breath is warm against my neck as he bends over and wraps me in his arms, lifting and turning me off the counter. I curl up against his chest, letting him hold most of my weight. We're both shaking. He brushes my hair back from my face, kissing my brow. Don't pull away from me, I murmur. From us. Please stay. The hand-petting circles on my back stills.
I'm not going anywhere,
he replies. Letting out a relieved exhale, I smile against his warm skin. Take me home, Kay. Jake is waiting for us. 42. Rachel.
Whoa,
I murmur, peering out the windshield of Caleb's Jeep as we pull up to a sexy modern beach house. It's tall and narrow, with an industrial vibe of metal and glass. It's gorgeous. Poseidon pops his head between the seats, panting with his hot doggy breath in my face. I grin, giving him a pet under his neck. Caleb cranks the Jeep into park outside the 2-car garage.
There's some off-street spots around the block. We can carpool whenever it works for our schedules. Otherwise, I can plan to park there, and you can park your monster truck here in the drive.
I groan. I really hate that damn truck. I can't mention it around Jake, that's for sure. He seems like the type to engage in extravagant gift-giving. Caleb hops out of the car, Poseidon following after him. The dog races around the front of the Jeep and up the walkway to the front door, letting out an excited bark. I can't help but laugh, slipping the strap of my overnight bag onto my shoulder. He seems happy to be here. Caleb grunts, shouldering his own bag.
He's a furry little traitor.
Jake mentioned you both in Seattle, I say, shutting my door. You know, the night we met.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he said Cy liked him better than you. I mean it to be teasing, but as soon as I say it, I realize I've done wrong. Caleb's smile falls, and he turns pensive.
He likes everyone better than me,
he mutters. Stepping forward, I loop my arm around his waist, tucking myself in against him. Hey, I pull him to a stop. Look at me, Kay. He glances down, those dark eyes black in this light. His hair is tousled, and his tan cheeks have a soft flush. He really does have beautiful bone structure. I can't help but think of a fae from a fantasy book. The dark stubble gives him an edge and ages him up a bit. How old are you?
28,
he replies.
You?
27. How old is Jake?
Same as you. His birthday is the end of April.
We keep walking towards the door. Yeah, our bull-headed diva, I say with a laugh.
God, he's such a Taurus,
Caleb replies, his arm slung casually around my waist. Wait, when's your birthday? What's your sign? He purses those pouty lips, eyes narrowing.
I don't want to say.
I sigh. I swear to God, if you're a Virgo, I may have to walk away. I can't pinball between a Taurus and a Virgo.
I'm not a Virgo,
he replies. I gasp, pulling him to a stop. My eyes go wide as I smile like a loon. I slip his arm off from around me, holding it by the wrist as I turn it over.
What are you?
Aha! I cry in triumph. I trace my thumb over the tattoo on the inside of his forearm. It's a bow and arrow. You're a Sagittarius, aren't you?
No,
he says, tugging his arm away. Yes, you are, I croon. You're a moody, temperamental, emotional mess of a Sagittarius. Oh my God, this explains everything. You are such a Sagittarius.
Stop,
he grunts. I bet you're artistic too, aren't you? I tease. So what's your pleasure, Daddy? Watercolors? Music? Oh, please tell me it's poetry.
I will pay you to stop,
he growls. Aren't you going to ask me what my sign is?
Nope,
he replies, walking off towards the front door. Oh, come on, ask me.
I already know,
he calls over his shoulder. I follow him. How? He stops at the front door, glancing back at me.
You've got the Cancer constellation tattooed on the back of your arm, just above your elbow.
What? I snatch at my own arm, trying to twist it to see. Oh, shit. I totally forgot about that one. God, that was done when I was like 15. Harrison and I got them to match. He steps up to the front door, which has a fancy keypad lock. He taps in the digits to unlock the door and swings it open, letting Poseidon bolt inside with an excited yip.
After you,
he mutters.
Home sweet home.
I step past him into the house, and am instantly greeted by an industrial layout of warm wood, dark metal, and glass. The entryway has a set of open stairs that zigzag up to all 3 levels. Caleb shuts the door behind us, taking my bag off my shoulder.
Hey!
Comes Jake's call from deeper in the house. I step through the entryway, and the floor plan opens into a huge great room. Comfortable living room with a big sectional. The TV is on the sports channel. Dining area framed in on 2 sides by floor-to-ceiling glass, featuring a beautiful wooden table that has an almost driftwood vibe, and a massive kitchen that is like something out of Master Chef. My gaze is immediately drawn to the double fridge because standing right in front of it is Jake. He's wearing nothing but a pair of low-slung gray sweatpants, his dark hair messy, like he just woke up from a nap. His muscles are like carved marble, a six-pack leading down to a cut V that has me eager to touch.
There you are,
he calls.
Geez, you said you were on the way like 2 hours ago. I was about to call in a search party and holy shit, you two fucked.
He glances between us, his smile falling as his eyes narrow. I go still.
That's why you're so late, isn't it? Yeah, I see it all over Kay's guilty face and... Oh, fuck me. He fucked you with his android cock, didn't he? Easy,
Caleb growls. But Jake's eyes go wide as he slips his hands into the pockets of his sweatpants that are leaving absolutely nothing to the imagination.
Well, how was it?
I glance over my shoulder at Caleb. This is new territory for all of us. Do you really want to know details?
Of course I want to know,
Jake cries.
Oh God, it was amazing, wasn't it?
He groans, rubbing his hand over his face.
It's not fair. He's got all the smarts and that weird surfer vampire vibe, and a kinky ribbed cock. How's a guy supposed to compete with a surfing sun-kissed Edward Cullen?
Now Caleb and I are both choking on our laughter, Poseidon dancing at our feet. Jake's petulance only fuels my giddiness.
You think this is funny, Seattle? You think you're gonna cast me aside for Caleb and his weird Klingon cock?
I have tears in my eyes as I prop my hands on my hips. Well, what are you gonna do about it, handsome? With a feral growl, he lunges forward, grabbing me around the middle and swinging me up over his shoulder. I'm caught totally by surprise, my tender hips screaming in pain, as he takes off with me towards the stairs, giving my ass a swat for good measure. Jake, put me down.
Not a chance,
he replies, hurrying for the stairs as Poseidon chases after us.
"'Kay, take the pizza out of the oven,"
he calls over his shoulder.
"Sweet. Thanks for warming it up for me. Eat it, and you're dead, asshole."
Jake barks back. He hurries us up the stairs, every bounce of the steps murder on my hips. "Nice place," I pant, my hands pressed against his back.
"I'll give you a tour later,"
he replies, taking me straight down the hall to what I can only assume is his room. He slips me off his shoulder and leaves me swaying on my feet.
"Outside."
Poseidon skitters away back down the hall, and Jake slams the door. I do a quick turn, taking it all in. The only light comes from the bedside lamp. It's a beautiful room done in a style to match the rest of the house. Masculine. Warm woods and cool metals. His bed looks mussed, like he really was napping this afternoon. His sheets are bright white, in sharp contrast to the soft gray of his comforter. He steps in behind me, wrapping me in his arms, his face dropping to the crook of my neck to breathe me in.
"I missed you,"
he murmurs against my skin. I shiver in his hold as his lips tease my pulse point. "You saw me a few hours ago." My hands curl around his forearms.
"It's not the same,"
he replies, cupping my breasts as he flips to the other side, giving my neck more soft kisses.
"I've missed you so much, baby. For weeks, months. Needed you. God, it feels so right to have you here with me."
I lean against him, closing my eyes, and let myself feel everything. His aura is everywhere in this room. His scent. That soft woodsy smell that acts like my pussy nip. I want to bottle it. If he's got body wash, I'm stealing it. I want this scent lingering on my skin always.
"I need you,"
he whispers.
"But I don't know how this works. With Kay,
We both go still. Slowly, I turn in his arms. I place my hands flat on his bare chest and hold his gaze. "Ask me anything," I say.
How does this work? Is it like dibs?"
I raise a brow. "Dibs?"
"Yeah, like he had you tonight, so now I can't? Or do I have to wait or something?"
I snort. "What, like waiting 30 minutes after you eat to go swimming?"
"Well, I don't know,"
he says, dragging a hand through his hair.
"I'm trying to be, respectful when really I'm freaking the fuck out. Because all I can think is, holy fuck, she's here. She's in my room. Why am I not inside her yet? And I'm trying to make that voice shut up and focus and have the talk or whatever this is," he says, gesturing between us. "But it's just, I've just missed you so goddamn much, and I don't want to miss you anymore."
I cup his face. "I'm right here, Angel. And there are no rules when it comes to timing or dibs, at least not for me. But if it makes you uncomfortable to think I was with Caleb earlier. If you want to wait, or if you want me to shower first." I bite off my words, my hands lowering as I feel my cheeks go a little warm. Jake's gaze drifts to my black high-waisted leggings.
"Did he take you bare?"
I nod. He lets out another low groan.
God, why does that turn me on so much?
He leans in, one arm at my waist as he brushes his lips along my temple.
"Are you dripping with my best friend's cum right now, Seattle girl?"
"Maybe a little." His hands tangle in my hair as he pulls me forward, tipping my head back to kiss me.
"So fucking hot."
I sigh into his mouth, loving the feel of his lips on mine. Both the boys are excellent kissers. I don't care that they got this good through years of practice with puck bunnies, because I'm reaping the benefits now. I wrap my hands around his waist, my fingers slipping inside the top of his sweats to cup his ass. Jake Compton has an ass that literally doesn't quit.
Wait,
he murmurs, pulling back. I suck in a breath, blinking up at him.
"Babe, you're fired."
he says. What?
He grins. I gotta fire you. You're not my doctor anymore. I'll see one of the other docs. Hell, I'll buy another doctor and ship them to every practice and game.
Jake.
I'm serious, baby. I'm not messing this up for me or for you. Do we need to sign the form thing?
My heart flips. What?
We don't have to tell a soul outside of Caleb and HR.
He adds.
No one has to know if that's really what you want. But I want this all above board. I don't want this biting you in the ass later. I'm the only one who gets to do that.
He adds with another wolfish grin. I let out a breath, my mind racing. Signing a form feels so official. Hell, you sign a marriage license. The look of hope in his eyes is tearing down all my walls. He's laying me bare. Slowly, I cup his cheek and nod. Okay. His eyes go wide.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah, okay. We'll sign the forms. We'll tell Vicky. He grins like a loon, wrapping me in his arms.
Oh, you are so fucking fired. I'm not your patient anymore, Doc. I'm not gonna go to you for so much as a hangnail. Never again.
His hands are all over me as he murmurs in my ear.
I'm gonna be so professional. People will give us an award for most collegial.
I snort, my body arching into his hands, craving more. But then he cups my cheek, jerking my face up to hold his gaze.
But when we come home, all bets are fucking off. No colleagues. Say it.
No colleagues, I reply on a breath.
No ghosting me.
I shake my head. No ghosting. His gaze softens as he smiles.
We're gonna have so much amazing sex, you'll think you've died and gone to pussy heaven. I'm gonna treat you so good, baby. And we'll cook, and go to the beach and do couple shit too. You're mine.
Yours. We seal it with a kiss, his hands softening on me, slipping down to my shoulders.
Tell me the truth,
he mutters against my mouth.
What's the deal with the pierced cock?
I huff out another laugh, pulling back. Are you really that curious? I guarantee you he'd let you play with it. You could have all the first-hand knowledge you want.
Seattle,
he growls.
I'm dying over here.
I bite my lip, trying to think of how to sensitively phrase my first experience of mind-blowing, fuck-me-all-better sex with Caleb and his magically ribbed dick. My hips still have a heartbeat from being bent over and pulverized against the counter.
Oh, fuck that.
Jake snatches me up again, marching me across his room into the bathroom. Jake, what are you doing?
We've got to remind this pussy what an all-natural man can do.
He gives my ass another stinging slap before setting me on my feet in his massive dark-tiled bathroom. He's got a deep soaking tub. It's big enough to fit 2 people easily. The shower is huge too, with a double rainfall shower head. Jake jerks the dials, sending water cascading down, filling the room with the sound of a waterfall.
Take your clothes off, Seattle.
Oh yeah? I say, arms crossed. What'll happen if I do? He drops his gray sweats to the floor. It's the only piece of clothing he's wearing. So now I'm standing with a perfectly naked Jake Compton. God, he's got a gorgeous cock. I'm one of those women that actually finds cocks beautiful. Jake's just does something to me. I'm salivating, desperate for more of this man. He steps forward, fisting that pretty cock, his gaze molten.
You're gonna get in my shower, Seattle, and I'm gonna press you up against the wall and tongue fuck you till you scream. Once you've come on my face, I'm gonna remind you how good we are together, how much you like this cock. You know you crave me like I crave you. Now take off your fucking clothes.
I'm only pretending to be a cool customer. Inside, I'm a molten volcano. Slowly, I strip off my tank top, dropping it to the floor. He watches me, his hooded gaze calm and confident. He knows there's no universe in which I'm not getting in that shower. He's my magnet. We're meant to collide. I kick off my little slip-on tennis shoes and dip my thumbs into the top of my leggings and undies together, pulling them down. I shimmy out of both and right myself.
Baby, what?
Jake's lazy smile disappears in a blink as he steps forward.
What happened?
My own smile falls as I glance down. Standing naked in front of your lover, the last thing you want to hear them say is, "What happened?" His hands ghost over my hips, his thumbs barely brushing the skin. What? I say, trying to look down. He spins me around, so I see myself in the mirror. Oh, shit, I murmur. I've got bruises growing on my hips from where Kay slammed me up against the counter.
What did you do? Are you hurt?
Says Jake, his voice so earnest as he looks at my naked reflection in the mirror, his hands featherlight on my hips. No, I say quickly. It's fine. His eyes narrow.
Oh.
I see the moment it clicks for him. Snap goes his control.
Oh no, he fucking didn't. I'll kill him. Kay?
Jake, no. I spin around, grabbing his arm as he tries to stalk off naked and hunt Caleb down. I honestly don't know who could take who in an ass-kicking contest. Sure, Jake is in NHL-ready shape, but Caleb might secretly take cage fighting lessons. Jake, I'm fine.
You look like he tried to saw you in half.
I asked for it, I admit, placing a soothing hand on his chest. It was a moment for us. We had some stuff to iron out. We did, and now we're good. And we're both here. My hand drifts up to cup his face. Look at me, Angel. His gaze softens as he takes me in. His hand raises to wrap around my wrist. In Seattle, I packed up my stuff in tears, I whisper, giving him all my truth. I left that hotel room. I left you. And the moment the door shut, I slid down the wall to the floor and I cried. I wanted to go back in so badly. I left both the room keys so I couldn't. Not without waking you.
You should have.
He mutters.
I wasn't done. One night wasn't enough. It'll never be enough for me.
I think you've been alone and missing me. I go on. You think this is one-sided, don't you? His silence is answer enough. Kay might have swept in and shook our foundations, but everything we are, everything we had, it's still right here. I take his hand, splaying it over my heart like I did all those months ago in Seattle. I'm right here, Jake. Whatever this is, wherever it goes, I'm here. We'll make our own rules, okay? We'll define happiness on our terms. But I want you both. And there is no winning here. There is no first or second place, no trophies, and no choosing. I am not a prize to be won. Slowly he nods. Oh, God. Can this be happening? Is he in this too? Are we giving this a real shot? He holds my gaze.
But you can't keep me away anymore, Rach. I can't handle it. I need you with me, okay? You gotta answer my text. No more leaving me on red. Your silence tears my heart out. Call me clingy, I don't care. I have to be me.
I want you to be you, I say, brushing my thumb along his cheek. My Jake, I murmur. You're mine. I brush my fingers over his mouth. These lips. This chin. I trail my fingers down. This strong heart. I splay my hand over his chest. I want it all. Be mine, Jake. He wraps me in his embrace, his forehead dropping to mine as he breathes me in.
I'm yours, baby. I was yours the moment you turned around on that bar stool.
I wrap my arms around his shoulders, lifting up on my toes. His hard cock is angled up between us, pressed against the bruise on my hip. The pain centers me. Jake has been living in pain too. His bruises aren't visible, but they're there. I put them there. Taking him by the hand, I lead him into the shower. I step under the hot spray and turn, my hands going back to his shoulders. I want to make you feel so good. No more worry. No more missed tomorrows. Come back to me. Find me again like you did in Seattle. He silences my request with a kiss, his hands roving my body with eagerness as we just melt into each other. Our bodies seem to have memorized each other. I know how to fit him, and he knows me. We kiss as we tease, my hand around his cock giving slow pulls, just enough pressure, with a sweep of my thumb at his sensitive tip. He groans into my touch, pressing in with his hips. His hand delves between my legs, his fingers finding my center slick with my own wetness, and Caleb's release. The shower washes it away as we stay breathing each other's air. Then he's walking me backwards until my butt hits the cold tiled wall. He doesn't wait a beat before he's dropping to his knees. His hands are gentle at my hips as he places a few open-mouth kisses over my bruised skin. His lips trail lower, kissing my bare pussy, giving it little teasing licks. He moans his eagerness, and I feel the vibration right on my clit. My whole body is a live wire. I'm crackling like I have electricity under my skin. He nuzzles his face against me, his hands tightening a bit as he groans again.
Fuck. I missed you so much.
I can't help but laugh, my body relaxing against the wall, as I realize he's not actually talking to me. You think she missed you too? I tease.
I know she did.
He replies with confidence, parting me open and flicking his tongue against my clit.
This pretty pink pussy is all fucking mine. I swear, you have the prettiest pussy I've ever seen.
My laugh dies in my throat as he latches on with his mouth, his hands circling around to fist my ass cheeks. Please, I murmur, spreading my legs a bit. I want Jake eating my pussy like it's his last meal. My hands dig into his wet hair, and I shift my weight as he tugs on my left leg, flipping it over his shoulder. Then he goes all in. He's ravenous, his tongue and lips showing me just how much he's missed me. It takes nothing to have me spiraling right out to that edge of release. The moment he sinks his fingers inside me, I'm coming, the walls of my cunt clenching tight around him. He rides it out with me, sucking my clit and flicking it with his tongue until I stop pulsing around his fingers. He gives my pussy a few more soft kisses, pulling his fingers out and licking them clean as he stands. I lead him over to the tiled bench seat, passing under the shower's hot spray, and push down on his shoulders. He sinks down bare-assed, his hands trailing up my sides to cup my breasts. I gently climb onto his lap, straddling him with my knees on the hard tile of the bench. Jake helps position me, lifting me under the ribs as I notch his cock at my entrance, and sink slowly down, taking his full length inside me on a soft exhale. His gaze overflows with such longing as he looks up and down my body, helping me rock on his lap. His perfect cock fills me so full. I feel him everywhere. We sink into each other, two souls woven together as one, as we chase our releases. My thrusting gets faster, my fingers digging into the muscles of his shoulders as my back arches and my head tips back on a low moan. Jake, I'm so close.
Me too, baby. Fuck, you're so beautiful,
he murmurs.
I don't know how to stop wanting you. I love you so much. I'm gonna be so good to you.
His sweet words catapult me over the edge, and I'm coming again. I've lost count of my orgasms tonight. I'm wrecked, utterly ruined. My body falls against Jake, my forehead pressed into his neck, as I feel him slamming up with his hips, crying out his own release so deep inside me. We hold to each other, breathing and sink as we spiral down. The steam feels so good in my lungs, opening my chest. I push gently off his shoulders to look at him. How do you feel about eating pizza in bed? He smiles.
Best idea you've ever had.
43. Jake. Come on, I tease. It'll be fun. I follow Caleb around the kitchen island as he snatches up his keys, fills his travel mug with coffee, and snags a banana off the hook. Poseidon dances at my feet. Dude? No, Caleb huffs, slipping the banana in his pocket. We're all on totally different schedules this week. Rachel has already been gone for over an hour. She's doing some kind of PT training down at the hospital. Kay is ducking out now, and I bet I won't see him again until after dinner. Meanwhile, I have the day off. Only problem is that everyone I like is busy. Novi is at the dentist, and Mauro had to drive down to Orlando to help his mom move. The married guys never want to hang out on off days. I guess I'm alone with Sai. Fuck, I'm already bored. If Caleb would just agree to play the game, I could set my mind to coming up with my plan. Why don't you want to play? Because it's not a game, he says. She's not some trophy, Jake. I know that, asshole, I huff. It's just for fun. Come on, we each pick a night this week to take her out and show her a good time. Points for each time she breaks her rule about no PDA. What are we thinking? Maybe 1 point for a kiss, 5 for a handy, 10 for a BJ? He stills. And what's the point value for sex? I laugh. Haha, you really think you can get Rachel to have sex with you in public? He shrugs. I just think it needs to have a point value. Fine, I say. 50 points for full P in V6. This is all wishful thinking, of course, because our girl was crystal clear. There will be no funny business of any kind outside the 4 walls of this house. No fuck-me eyes, no kissing, no tender embraces. Nothing. We all have to be totally cool and professional at all times. Which is fine for around the Rays, but I feel like her rules are a little strict for the general public. I mean, no kissing? Like at all? Not even on a nature hike where only the trees can see us? No hand jobs in a parked car as we watch the sunset? Of course, Caleb is on board. Mr. No PDA will have no problem following the rules. In all our years of friendship, the only time I've ever seen him intimate with a person was when I was in the room. I think that's why their moment at the club shook me so deep. He let her show him off. It melted his brain a little, but I could see the truth there too. He liked it. Loved it. Fucking craved more of it. He wanted her to claim him in front of the guys like that, in front of Aspen. He definitely wanted her doing it in front of me. Our K may think he doesn't like PDA, but I know better, which is why I thought up this game. There's nothing Caleb likes more than a little competition, and there's nothing I want more than to ruffle Rachel's feathers. I'm thinking between the two of us, we can break her. I want this girl Ravenous to kiss me. I want her all over me, hand in my pants, lips on mine, moaning my name as a little old lady rushes past us in the cereal aisle. Okay, so maybe we won't get freaky in a Publix, but still, she can't possibly mean no PDA ever, right? Jake, you need to cool it, Kay warns, giving me one of his serious stares. She set her limits, and we need to respect them. I scoff. You just know you'll lose. He rolls his eyes and walks off toward the front door. See you later, asshole. Come on, I call after him. Just play the game. Why would I bother playing the game when I know you've got no game? He teases, slipping his feet into his shoes. Oh, you want to bet? He huffs again. I bet you $10,000 that she'll sleep in my bed tonight, I say, jabbing my thumb at my bare chest with a cocky grin. And I'll be shutting the fucking door. You can just lie in your own bed hearing us moan as she comes all over my dick. We haven't quite figured out our sharing arrangements yet. It's been pretty much open door on my end. If he wants to join, he can. But when he's had her in his room, the door shuts. Let's see how he likes it. I'm not betting with you, Jake. Yeah, because you don't have the money, I tease, folding my arms across my chest. Caleb pauses, hands on his shoelaces. Tying the knot, he slowly stands. And on that note, he steps around me. Then the world comes crashing down as my brain catches up with my dumb fucking mouth. Kay, wait, I'm sorry. I throw myself at the front door, slamming it shut as he pulls it open. Move, Jake, he mutters, not looking at me. Shit, no, I pant, one hand on his shoulder. He shrugs me off. Kay, I didn't mean it. You know I sometimes say shit without thinking. I'm sorry. I swear I didn't mean it like that. I'm totally done. No more betting. Move, he mutters again. Not until you look at me. I plead, desperate to feel his eyes on me. Not until you forgive me. I'm sorry. With a growl, Caleb turns and points his finger in my face. You and I both know I don't need the money or the flashy cars or the big fucking beach house to steal her right out from under you. I snort, trying to pretend I'm not intimidated by his vampire death glare. Shows what you know. She likes it on top. Yep, it's too late. The words are out of my certifiably stupid mouth. Oh my God, he's gonna kill me. Or leave me. I don't know which would be worse. He's reaching for the door again. No, I squawk, throwing myself harder against it. Fuck, goddammit, please don't take her from me, I beg. Caleb stills, glancing over at me. Are you seriously worried that I will? Of course I am. You're both so fucking smart. She's a doctor, and you were a chemistry major in college. You won all those awards, I say with a wave of my hand. You have way more in common with her than I do, Kay. The minute you set your tough guy bullshit aside and actually try for her, she'll fall in love with you. Hard. And then I'll lose her. She'll walk away right into your kinky daddy Dom arms. I'll be the ring bearer at your wedding. That asshole has the confidence to smirk at me. Let that be the fun thing you do on your day off today. Sit in this awful fucking feeling of knowing how fragile your position really is. You can't win this girl with flashy spending. She's not a bunny, Jake. I know. She doesn't want us playing games either, putting her in the middle. He levels his dark stare at me. I know. Totally. It was a dumb idea. And I'm allowed time to figure out what the fuck I'm doing here, he adds. I'm allowed to shut the door and keep her to myself for a few hours. I know, I say again, nodding. If that's too fucking hard for you, or you feel like you need to throw it in my face that I'm trying here, I'm trying to build intimacy with her, Jake. I know. You two already had your kismet moment in Seattle, and you've got the weird twin thing. You even breathe in sync, like you're a pair of damn aqua lungs. You practically finish each other's sentences. You think you're the only one dealing with feelings of being on the outside? To be in a room with you both is to be on the outside, Jake. His confession tears at me. I had no idea. He's such a damn closed book. Kay, you're already locked all the way in, he goes on. She's never letting you go. Stop worrying and stop trying to control this. It'll happen how it happens. I'm doing this my way. I'm taking my time and I'm figuring this out. And if you don't like it, then I can have my shit out by the end of the day. No, I say, grabbing his shoulder. Kay, I'm sorry. I was being a dick. Let's start over. Let's forget the bet. Good idea, he deadpans. Say you forgive me, I beg. Please, Kay? He huffs, shaking his head. Forgiven. I sigh with relief, and that's when he leans in, dark eyes flashing. But unless you want me to test the limits of your nightmares, you'll watch your fucking mouth when you talk to me. Understood? I will, I say, with a determined nod. I'll watch it so hard, I won't say anything to piss you off ever again, Kay, I swear. Scout's honor, I add, holding up 2 fingers. Rolling his eyes, Caleb jerks the door open and leaves. Fuck, he's not gonna let this go. Kay forgives, but he doesn't forget. And he can be diabolical when he wants to be. I don't know how, but he's gonna find a way to make me pay for my smart mouth. And fuck if I won't deserve it.
44. Rachel. This has been one heck of a week. Between all the game day travel and the series of PT workshops hosted by the community college that Poppy oh so generously volunteered me to help run, I am absolutely beat. The boys are too. Honestly, I've hardly seen them this week. It seems like the only time we're all in the house on non-travel days are between the hours of 9 p.m. and 6 a.m. Poor Jake is usually so tired he just crashes out asleep. Which is why I'm surprised they said they wanted to go out tonight. I got the text from Caleb while I was finishing up my last hour of the PT training course. We're going to Riptide's Bar and Grill. I've already heard from Poppy that she's going too, and some of the other guys. Novi, Langley, Sully, and his wife Shelby. I finish up with Fiona, the program coordinator, and she helps me drag my equipment bags out to the parking lot. As we walk out the automatic doors, Caleb's Jeep pulls up to the curb. Both guys are in the front seats, shades on, hats flipped backwards. Caleb's surfboard is strapped to the top rails.
"We're looking for a hurricane,"
he calls.
"Either of you ladies seen one around?"
I snort, rolling my eyes at his cheesy line. Fiona glances around confused. No, I mean it's clear skies today. Rain this weekend, though. It's okay, Fiona, I say. He's just teasing you. He's my ride. Oh, she says with a little laugh. Are you both players, then?
"He is,"
says Caleb, jabbing a thumb over his shoulder at Jake. Wow, Dr. Price was such a great addition to our program, she says. You're really lucky to have her.
"Oh, we know,"
Jake calls with a smile. We're so grateful this could work out, she adds, turning to me. Maybe we could do it again next semester. Sure, I reply. It's a cool program, offering college students hands-on experience they wouldn't expect to see until residency. While we say our goodbyes, Jake slips out of the Jeep and takes the bags, loading them into the back. Then he opens my car door, letting me slide in the back seat. As soon as Fiona is safely back inside, Caleb cranks the Jeep into gear and we're off. So, party at Rips, huh? I call over the roar of the wind and the radio.
"Yep,"
Jake shouts.
"It's cheat day, and I want to eat my weight in sliders and fries."
As we pull up to the big, sprawling beach bar, I sense a mood shift in Jake.
"Wait, what day is it today?"
he says, his hand frozen on the strap of his seatbelt. Thursday, I reply. We'll be on the road again tomorrow for a game. Why?
Oh, shit,
he mutters. He glances over at Kay.
"Man, don't do this. I swear I learned my lesson. You said you forgave me."
Meanwhile, Caleb just smiles, casually putting the Jeep in park.
"I did, but sometimes we need a reminder before the lesson can really sink in."
Jake's eyes go wide.
"What do I have to do to make this stop?"
What am I missing? I say, popping my head between the seats. Why are you two being weird? Caleb smirks.
"It's nothing, Hurricane. Jake here is just learning an important lesson in memorizing the days of the week."
On that cryptic note, both guys slip out of the Jeep, their doors slamming shut in unison. I have no choice but to follow after them. Live music floats through the autumn beachy air. A crowd of people is spread out across the many umbrella-clad tables. There's a whole building of inside seating, but the charm of Rips is the outdoor bar area. People can walk up right off the beach and order food and drinks. Surfers, families with sandy-faced kids, couples on an evening stroll. Nestled in its own cabana near the bar is a covered stage. A band is all set up playing cover music. As we turn the corner, I freeze. The woman at the mic singing this particular rendition of Shania Twain's That Don't Impress Me Much is none other than the Rays' own Shelby O'Sullivan. I gasp, eyes wide with excitement, as I snatch at Jake's arm. Wait, is it karaoke night? He sighs, looking nothing like his usually perky self.
"Yep, and it was nice knowing you, Seattle."
What? I follow after him, my words cut off as the rest of the team notices us and hails us over. We make a huge show of cheering for Shelby as she finishes. Then she comes prancing back over to sit on Sully's lap. The Rays have snagged a few tables together, and there's already a wide spread of salads, wings, fried pickles, and something I think might be gator tail bites. Jake and I settle down at the free end of Sully and Shelby's table, while Caleb goes to shake hands with Novi and Langley. Hey, Doc, Shelby calls to me with a wave. You look like you came straight from work. Yeah, I was stuck doing a training event downtown, I explain, snatching a fried pickle out of the basket. The guys picked me up on the way over. That was nice of them, she says, glancing their way.
"Parking can be a pain,"
Jake mutters, helping himself to the pitcher of water.
"Easier to take one car."
Whether she buys our lame excuse or not, she's quickly distracted by the arrival of Poppy and two more players. I better see the same turnout for our hospital benefit this weekend. Poppy calls to the boys with narrowed eyes as she takes her seat. Damn, that's right. She hasn't been subtle with her repeated nudges that we're all expected to attend this fancy dinner and silent auction the day after we get back from Boston. These public relations events literally never end. I don't know how Poppy finds the energy to do so much. It would run me ragged. Pretty soon, the Rays have taken over half of Rips. The cover band is cranking out the tunes, as more people take their turn at the mic. Novi loses a coin toss with Langley and chooses to sing a terrible cover of a Backstreet Boys song. Then Poppy does a pretty great Jolene that has the whole bar whooping and cheering. Glancing down the table at Jake, I see he's still brooding, both hands wrapped around his second beer. I slide over and nudge his shoulder. What are you doing, Angel?
Contemplating the consequences of my actions.
He replies.
What? Hey, hot dog, Langley calls from a table over. You're gonna sing, right? Daughter of a rock and roll legend, you gotta get up there and sing. Yeah, sing.
Sully and Shelby cheer.
Sing!
Oh, no, I call, raising both hands. The gene totally skipped me. Believe me, if I get up there and sing, you'll all need immediate medical attention. Most of the group laughs. Before Langley can reply, the guitarist takes the mic. He's a big guy, shaved head, maybe late 40s.
Hey everyone, how y'all doing tonight?
He calls into the mic. The crowd hoots and clinks beer glasses.
Welcome to Riptide's Bar and Grill,
he says to more cheers.
If you hadn't noticed, this here is karaoke night at Rips, and we're the Jacksonville 5.
He adds, waving at the band.
We're gonna be up here playing for the next hour or so. The sign-up list is over at the end of the bar by Stacy. Stace, give the people a wave.
A pretty blonde behind the bar gives a big smile and wave, holding up a tablet.
But first,
he shields his eyes with his hand.
I'm told we've got Caleb Sanford in the house tonight.
The Rays pound the tables.
Yeah, Sandy. Get it, Sanford!
I go still, watching as even some of the regulars in the crowd go wild cheering for Caleb. Next to me, Jake groans.
Sanford, come on up here,
the guitarist calls.
Come hold this for me while I chat up the pretty redhead at the bar.
The bar crowd goes nuts as a lady in her mid-40s with red hair blushes. Meanwhile, our tables are still cheering for Caleb.
Sanford! Sanford! Get it, Sandy? Free bird!
Caleb looks at me before leveling his eyes at Jake. Something is happening right now. The guys are in the middle of some contest. I can only assume it's about me. I can tell by Caleb's confidence, and Jake's spanked puppy look, that Kay is winning. Slowly, he gets up from the table and the whole crowd cheers again. He weaves between our tables, patting Jake's shoulder as he passes. Jake groans again. Am I going to have to get in the middle of this? What's wrong with you? I say, giving Jake another nudge.
I'm learning my lesson,
Jake replies. While the crowd is distracted, he turns to me, dropping his hand down to rest on my thigh.
Seattle, let's go. Let's get out of here.
What? I cry. We can't just leave.
I will give you $10,000 to leave with me right now.
He presses. I roll my eyes at him. Can he even play the guitar? I say, distracted as I watch Caleb climb the stage and shake the guitarist's hand before taking his guitar.
Caleb Sanford, everybody,
the guitarist calls into the mic to more cheers. Caleb tunes the guitar for a minute, his back turned to the crowd as he talks to the band. His dark coppery hair is messy and windblown from the Jeep. He's wearing a black t-shirt, ripped jeans, his bare feet dusted with sand. I can't help the little flutter in my stomach as I watch him step up to the mic. Oh yeah, this is working for Rachel. He lowers his mouth to the mic, his voice deep as he says,
On behalf of the Jacksonville Rays, who are in the house tonight having a great time.
Our guys all hoot and clap.
I'd like to dedicate this next song to the hottest doc in the NHL.
Caleb looks right at me, and the Rays go wild.
Yeah, Doc Price. Hot Doc. Don't hurt him, Doc. Rachel Price,
Caleb calls over the noise.
This one is for you.
My heart does a flip, and the Rays lose their mind as Caleb takes a deep breath and starts singing with no backup, both hands gently cradling the mic. I instantly recognize the song. The crowd screams as the band comes in. Caleb strums the guitar. The drummer pounds away. and they launch into an epically good cover of Måneskin's Beggin'. My mouth opens in shock, and I swear my pussy bursts into flames. His voice is so hot, gravelly and low, sinful even, and the boy can play. He works the guitar, moving his shoulders as he strums. He looks right at me, extending his hand as he sings. Holy fuck. I teased him about this the other night, and it turns out my moody Sagittarius is a musician. We've been dancing around each other for days, trying to find a way past our volcanic physical connection, towards something deeper. I want to know him. I want to see inside his walls, see behind his hurt. He's so much more than his trauma. He knows it too. He just doesn't know how to let me in. Well, now he's on that stage using the lyrics to bare his soul. He wants me to stay. He wants me to keep trying to find him. I smile as he plays, using whatever mind power I possess to send him a clear message. I'm not going anywhere. My pulse hums as his fingers strum the guitar. He's so talented, standing up there looking like my perfect, broody rocker boy fantasy. I know I laid down the law when it comes to PDA, but I swear to God, if this man drags me into the bar bathroom later, all laws will be broken. 45. Rachel. Oh my good gravy. Poppy gasps. Rachel, you look stunning, girl. I smile, smoothing my hands down the front of my Chanel gown. It's a piece I've had for years and worn easily a dozen times. Champagne-colored silk comes to 2 points, at my collarbones, with thin straps trailing over my shoulders and down the fully open back. The silk flows loose around my ankles, giving the dress beautiful movement. It's easily one of my favorite things I own. Thank you, I say with a smile. You look gorgeous, too. And she really does. She's wearing a show-stopping red gown, with a thigh slit that could stop traffic. Her makeup is darker tonight, edgier, and her hair is in a slick-back high pony. She looks sinful, all 5 feet 2 inches of her. I glance around the art museum gallery. Everything looks beautiful, Poppy. Oh, well, she says with a hurried wave. I'm sure you've been to more than your fair share of these kinds of events. I just smile, making no reply. I literally can't count the number of times I've attended a charity benefit. All I'm thinking about right now is how I'm starving, my feet hurt, and I forgot to pack my Spanx. Things were so hectic today that I did my hair and makeup in the ladies' restroom before driving straight here. I'm dressed to impress, but I'm not the focus tonight. The players are the real draw. The attendees don't care about a plated salmon dinner or winning a silent auction trip to a winery. They just want to brush shoulders with 2-time Stanley Cup winner Ilmari Kinnunen. They want to get up close and friendly with Canadian Olympian head coach Hodge Johnson. Speaking of Kinnunen, I smirk as I spot him over in the corner, his huge frame bent over the silent auction table. He was my last patient of the day. We spent over an hour working on some hip-strengthening exercises as part of his new PT regime. I've learned to read him better over the past few weeks. For how easily he stands out in a crowd, he's a very subtle person. His movements are small, his opinions understated, his actions deliberate. It's as if his aura takes up so much space all on its own that he compensates by making the other pieces of himself smaller. I think I'd like to see Mars Kinnunen unleashed. What does he look like off the ice trying to dominate a situation? Well, sweet heavens, now I'm thinking about Mars Kinnunen dominating things. Rein it in, psycho. I blame the tuxedo. He looks hot enough to pour on pancakes. That tailored jacket fits him like a glove. Rachel approves. Down, girl. A few people stand behind him, whispering, watching him like a curious animal in an exhibit. People do that to him a lot. His size is certainly intimidating, and there's that fuck all the way off aura. He's perhaps one of the least approachable people I've ever met. So, of course, I waltz right up, snagging a bacon-wrapped shrimp skewer off a tray as I go. Hey, Mars. He turns to look at me, his blue eyes taking me in.
You look different,
he mutters. I snort, chewing on my shrimp. Is that a compliment? It's impossible to tell with his deadpan delivery. Yeah, it's the concealer. Does me wonders, huh?
What?
Nothing, I reply, taking a glass of red wine from a waiter. You bidding on something? He gestures wordlessly down at the paper. I lean in a little closer, unable to avoid taking in a whiff of his intoxicating cologne. I hold my breath, reading the top of the paper. Mars, what the hell is this? I set my glass aside. These items are up for auction. Do you understand? You're not guessing what you think the organization is worth. In this case, they're asking you to donate the amount of your bid to the organization. It's like a sponsorship.
I know,
he replies. I gape at him, glancing back down at the paper. Mars, you want to donate $500,000 to a sea turtle conservation fund?
Yes.
This is a joke, right? He's joking. His face says he's not joking. I don't think Mars Kinnunen knows how to make a joke. Well, that's a big investment, Mars. Have you done any research into this organization?
Ms. St. James vetted them, yes?
Well, my honest answer is yes. Poppy is ruthless. I'm sure all of these auction items have been thoroughly vetted. But that's not what's confusing me. I'm sorry. The other guys are over there eating their weight in free appetizers, I say, pointing to where Sully, Hanner, and J-Lo are all loading up tiny plates. And you're just casually over here donating $500,000 to sea turtle conservation?
Is that not the point of this evening?
He says. Well, yeah, I reply, snatching up my glass of wine. But I mean, you could win the bid by donating like $5,000.
And how long do you think such a paltry amount would last the organization?
He counters.
Would it not be better to give them funds they can use to actually plan for the future?
Well, yeah, I say again, sounding like a total broken record.
And if I'm in a position to help this organization, should I not help them? I have the money. I'm willing to part with it. And I'm intrigued by the cause. Should I not donate?
Of course you should, I say quickly. Weirdly, I think he's relieved to hear my answer. Does he care what I think about this? Can I ask, why sea turtles? He just shrugs.
Why not sea turtles?
You could have picked anything. I wave my hand at the table. A children's hospital, a burn center, an after-school sports program for underprivileged youth. And yet you picked to give the largest donation of the night to a bunch of sea turtles. Tell me why. His gaze traces my features, and I fight my blush.
You'll judge me for my answer,
he says. I go still. I promise I won't. He shrugs again.
I make millions as a professional athlete. It comes at a cost that I will never pay.
What do you mean? I step in closer.
I mean to say that I uphold an industry that thrives on the decimation of the environment. I spend a third of my life traveling and living as unsustainably as possible. I play in arenas that create mountains of waste. Every day. Every game. For the whole of my life. This has been my life. I do harm, Rachel. Active harm.
Oh, Mars, I murmur. So you're donating to the sea turtles. You're protecting them. From you. He nods.
This amount is utterly insignificant. But I've jotted down the name of the contact at the organization.
He adds.
If I like their business model, I intend to become a patron. I will fund them in their entirety.
I sigh, shaking my head. Of course. Mars Kinnunen, ladies and gentlemen. Devastatingly handsome, rich, talented, environmentally conscious, and self-deprecating to a fault. Yeah, I'm gonna have to walk away now.
Are you bidding on anything tonight?
He says as I turn away. I huff a laugh, still trying to unscramble my brain. Well, I was hoping to maybe bid on a yacht trip to the Caribbean, or a month of free salsa dancing lessons. Before he can reply, Poppy comes hurrying over. She may be the only staff member on the Rays besides me who is wholly unafraid of this man. Mars, you can't hide in the corner all night, honey. We gotta get you mingling. Oh, and Rachel, can you track down the other fellas and corral them back this way? Sure thing, Pop, I say with a smile, watching as she drags a reluctant Mars away by the arm. She wastes no time introducing him to a group of silver-haired ladies that all ooh at his approach. I dart away before I'm the next one pulled in, ducking around the corner, moving deeper into the museum. I walk up behind Langley and Novi, each chowing down on appetizers.
I'm telling you, it's art,
Langley says.
No way,
Novi replies.
This is not art. It's hanging in an art museum, asshole.
I peek around them to see what they're looking at. It looks like a blank canvas. I smirk as I see that the plaque next to it actually reads, blank canvas.
Hey, Doc,
Langley says in greeting.
Whoa, you look really pretty.
I smile. I can't help myself. Langley is just so sweet and sincere. Thank you, Langley. You look nice too. He totally does. All these guys are knockouts in their fancy duds. Langley points at the art behind them.
Hey, is this art?
I step closer, stealing a mini quiche off his plate. Well, how does it make you feel?
Confused?
He says with a shrug.
Bored.
Novi adds.
Like I'm a little out of my depth here.
Langley adds, glancing around. I laugh. I think, at its heart, art is just supposed to make us feel something. It sounds like you're both feeling plenty.
Whoa,
Langley mutters, eyes wide as he looks back at the blank canvas.
Trippy.
Hey, Poppy was looking for you, I say.
What?
Novi huffs.
Me? Why?
I give him a curious look. No, not just you, Nov. She wants all of you to stay in close. I'm supposed to be rounding you up. Any more of you back this way? I add, glancing around.
I think Compton wandered off,
Langley replies, pointing towards an archway. I walk in the direction Langley pointed. I was hoping to catch Jake here. Between karaoke night and the game day travel, we haven't really gotten a moment alone together. My heels click on the wooden floor as I walk through the modern art exhibit room, into a room of more neoclassical work. My heart skips a beat as I see Jake. He holds a drink in one hand, the other in the pocket of his tux. He's gazing up at a large painting, with a serious look on his face. He looks gorgeous, that dark hair sweeping over his brow. He should always wear a tuxedo. No more gray sweats, no more hockey uniform, just all tux, all the time. Hey, Angel, I say softly. He glances at me quickly, then back to the painting, his frown deepening. What's wrong?
It's this horse.
I step next to him and gaze up at the painting. It's large, nestled in a gaudy gold frame. It depicts what is quite possibly the ugliest man I've ever seen, riding what I have to assume is a horse. But the face looks possessed, and sort of squished.
I feel like it's following me,
he murmurs, swaying a bit.
When I move, the eyes move. It freaks me out.
I snort, stepping closer to the plaque to read. Apparently the painting is called The Ugly Knight and His Uglier Horse. Well, that's not a very nice title, I add with a laugh. Painted by Lord George Corbin in 1804.
Well, Corbin sucked.
Jake takes a sip of his drink. I turn to face him. Jake, are we going to talk about it?
About what?
I sigh. Kay told me about your argument the other day.
Yeah, well, he should keep his mouth shut,
he mutters, swirling the ice in his glass. I step forward, placing a gentle hand on his arm. Hey, this isn't you. My Jake doesn't hide in the back of art galleries or pout his way through karaoke night. And my Jake looks at me when I talk to him. I murmur, giving his arm a squeeze. He takes one look at me in a dress like this and tries to convince me to take it off. The corner of his mouth twitches as his gaze darts to me. I can't have you two fighting, I say. Not over me. Your friendship means too much to risk it, and you both mean too much for me to get in the middle.
We're fine,
he says quickly.
It wasn't about you, really. I was the one being a jerk. I was pushing him. I've been all in my head because I said some shit I didn't mean. I get in my head about Kay, and sometimes I speak without thinking.
I know, I say gently, rubbing his forearm. He forgives you. He huffs.
Is that why you decided to show off at karaoke?
He's trying, Jake, I reply. It's been just you in his heart for so long. Making room for me hasn't been easy. but he wants to. I add, we can all feel it. You know what we have together is special, right? Not just between you and me, but the three of us.
Yeah,
He murmurs, swirling his drink again.
yeah, it's special.
He looks at me again, his gaze settling longer this time, roving me up and down. There's an appreciative twinkle growing there. I smile, knowing him so well. Is that what you need? You need a little physical reassurance? Want me to take you into the stairwell and blow you?
Don't tease me,
He says, taking a sip of his drink. Who's teasing? I reply. You're mine, Jake. Mine to care for, mine to love. Right now, you're upset, and I intend to make it better. I feel like I haven't seen you in days.
I know.
He sighs.
How is it possible to miss you when you're standing right in front of me? But I do. I miss you, baby. I can't stop. I feel like we still have this distance, and I fucking hate it.
Well, then close it.
Close what?
The distance. He frowns, gesturing around.
We're in public, Rachel. No public displays of affection, remember?
I hate when you guys call me that. I murmur.
What? Your name?
I don't want to be Rachel in your eyes. I step closer. I want to be your Seattle girl, I say, brushing my fingers down the fabric of his lapel. Your baby girl. Yours. He sighs, closing his eyes.
I'm barely holding on here.
Then let go, I whisper. Jake, just let go. He opens his eyes, his gaze molten. I want you, Jake, I say on a breath. I need you. Find me again. Please come find me. He silences me with a kiss, his free hand pulling me closer. I open to him, my head tipping back as I taste the alcohol on his tongue. In moments, he's breaking away with a groan.
Fuck, I can't do this here,
he mutters, his lips brushing against my temple. Why, what's wrong?
I feel like the horse is watching me,
he admits, glancing back up to the painting. With a laugh, I grab his free hand. Come on.
What are you doing?
He says, following after me. My heels click across the floor as I pull him into the stairwell, letting the door shut behind us with a clang. There's no way to secure it, so we'll just have to risk it. Kay said your game was to try and break my PDA ban, I say, taking his drink from his hand and setting it down on the steps with mine.
Yeah, listen, I'm sorry, Seattle. I was being a competitive jerk. This is all new to me, and I was worried about what I said to Kay and missing you, and I was being an asshole.
I step forward, placing my fingers against his lips. I'm breaking my ban, I declare. If I don't have you right fucking now, I'm gonna scream. So, you just tell me what the point system is, and I'll make sure you leave this stairwell winning. Agreed? He smirks down at me.
What did you do with Kay in the bathroom of Rips? Don't think I didn't notice you both disappear for 15 minutes.
I smile back at him, unashamed. That was a fun night. He ate me out on the sink, I reply, my body responding as Jake stares me down, his hands stroking my hips. And then I sucked him off. His brows lower as he does the math.
So, I think that's 20 points. 10 points for each mouth action.
I gaze up at him. Okay, well, you've got exactly 3 minutes to claim the top score. What are we doing here, Angel? He presses me back against the wall by the door.
For 50 points, I'm gonna rail you hard and fast.
He breathes, his lips brushing mine.
Your sweet pussy is gonna come all over my dick. And then we're gonna walk back out to that boring party with me dripping down your thighs.
Oh yeah, this is my Jake. Back in the game. Finally. Do your worst, I tease. Just cover my mouth when I scream. He growls, his hands dropping to his pants.
Take your undies off and slip them in my pocket. Every time I look at you tonight, you're gonna squeeze those thighs. Understood?
I fist the skirt of my gown with both hands, hiking it up. Too bad for you, Angel. I'm not wearing underwear. He goes still, one hand on his dick. With a groan, he steps in, cupping my face with his free hand.
You are my every fucking dream.
I know, I say with a smile, my hand wrapping around his on his dick. Now get inside me.
Babe.
Someone is jostling me. Is it in my dream? No. Wait, am I dreaming?
Baby, wake up.
I shift with a sleepy groan and blink my eyes open, trying to orient myself. I'm lying naked in the world's most comfortable bed. Jake is here, his hand nudging my shoulder. He brushes my hair back from my face and kisses my brow.
Babe, look. He's here. I didn't want you to miss it.
The tone in his voice is so bright and eager. He jostles me fully awake as he slips off the side of the bed. God, what time is it? Last night we stumbled home from the benefit to find Caleb crashed out with the dog on the couch. We all but fell into his bed and went straight to sleep. I'm not even sure I took my contacts out. His room looks so different in the daylight. The room is bathed in beachy white light. I watch, lips pursed, as a very naked Jake tiptoes over to the wall of glass with his phone in hand. The glass has a door inset into it, which leads out to a balcony. Jake glances over his shoulder at me, grinning like a little kid, then points out through the glass. There, sitting on the deck railing, is a massive pelican. The thing is so ugly, it's cute, with drab brown feathers and beady eyes. Jake raises his phone, his bare butt mooning me as he snaps pictures. Watching him, I'm overcome with a wave of such emotion that it literally takes my breath away. I swallow, tears in my eyes. Hey, I call softly. He says, eyes on his phone. I love you.
What?
He squawks, spinning around. The combination of his movement and his voice must scare the pelican, because it flaps away.
Oh, shit.
He spins back to watch it fly off.
Man, he's never come that close before.
I snort, my heart overflowing as I watch my sweet angel pout over his pelican playing hard to get.
Wait, what the hell did you just say?
He crosses the room, tossing his phone down on the end of the bed. You heard me, I reply, fully aware that the sheets are pooled at my waist, and my bare breasts are on display. He crawls up the bed.
I'm gonna need you to say it again.
I go to squirm away, but it's hopeless. He pounces on top of me, pinning me down under the sheets.
Say it,
he growls, burying his face at my neck as he breathes me in. I run my hands down his back, giving both his booty cheeks a playful slap. He clenches, his face buried between my breasts.
Come on, Seattle. Please, say it again. Say it, or I'll climb the railing and jump off.
I dig my fingers into his hair and pull his head back until I catch his gaze. I love you, Jake. He pops up on his elbows with a smile that could power the whole city.
Baby, I'm so fucking in love with you. I swear to God, you're it for me. I love you more than I love sushi. More than I love coffee.
More than you love hockey? I tease, laying back as he peppers my breasts with kisses. His morning stubble feels rough on my skin. But I don't care.
Fuck. Would you accept the truth that I don't want to pick? I want both. I want a hockey and Rachel sandwich every day for the rest of forever.
I laugh. Fair enough. I arch back with a contented sigh as he latches onto my peaked nipple, giving it a little suck. He's barely started teasing me before he stops.
Come on, babe. Today's cheat day, and I'm starving. Your stomach is growling too.
I fight the urge to pout. I was about to have a very fortifying meal. A 6'3" professional hockey player was on the menu, hopefully with a side of equipment manager. What did you have in mind?
We're gonna go find the biggest, most ridiculous stack of banana pancakes and order a whole tower of bacon on the side. And coffee,
he adds, rolling off me.
Lots and lots of coffee.
I laugh, stretching out like a lazy house cat. Make them bananas Foster pancakes, and I'm in. He launches off the bed.
Awesome. Get ready. I'll go tell Kay.
46. Rachel. Game night. Jacksonville Rays versus the Pittsburgh Penguins. Puck drops in 20 minutes, and shit just keeps hitting the fan. First, Walsh tripped on a poorly placed electrical cord heading out to practice and busted his knee. The damn thing is still swelling. I've got him nursing an ice pack in the locker room. Meanwhile, J-Lo has some kind of stomach bug. He's been puking his guts out for the last hour. And now Carlson is worried he overextended his finger. Not to mention these guys are all a bunch of raccoons who like to raid the medical bags. All my athletic tape is missing. Hey, Avery? I say, catching him in the hall. Do you have any athletic tape? He huffs, brushing past me.
It's not my job to chase after you holding your first aid kit, Price. I've got my own job to do.
I'm not asking you to follow me around, Avery. I just need some tape. He spins around, getting up in my face. I hate that my natural reaction is to flinch away. He sees it and smirks.
Listen, Princess. I don't know whose dick you suck to win your fellowship, and frankly, I don't care. But I'm not going to let your constant incompetence affect the way I run my PT program. Do your job, or I'll find someone else who will.
With that, he stomps away. I'm so shocked I can't even muster a reply. Did Avery really just accuse me of performing sexual favors to win my fellowship? Over the past several weeks, I've given that asshole every chance to prove he's not a sexist pig. But now I'm done. I am so fucking done. He comes at me again, I'm going there. Full spider monkey. Rushing to the end of the hall, I'm fuming as I dive into the backup medical bag. I'm so frustrated with Avery, and I'm starving, and I have to pee.
Hey, Hurricane.
I glance over my shoulder to see Caleb standing there with a box of blades in his hands.
You're looking extra twisty today,
he says. Clearly he can read the fuck off sign I've got hanging around my neck. Either help me or get lost, Kay, I say, digging through the bag.
Ooh, twisty and salty, like a sexy mean pretzel,
he teases.
My favorite kind.
God damn it, I snap, zipping the bag shut. Where the hell is all the athletic tape? He huffs a laugh.
The guy stealing your stuff?
I brush my hair back off my face. It's nothing I can't handle. As I say it, I know I'm thinking more about Avery than the missing tape. His dark eyes narrow at me.
When's the last time you had something to drink? Or eat? You're looking feral.
I'm fine, I snap. Now he's smirking, and it makes me want to nut punch him.
You're hangry.
I'm not hangry, Kay. I'm just busy. I'm working. And all you guys are making it freaking impossible today. I take a shaky breath, glancing around. I gotta go hunt down some tape, I mutter. Apparently, I'll pee when I'm dead. I move to brush past him, but he sticks out his hand.
Whoa. Hold on there, killer. Where are you going?
I'm going to find an EMT, and I'll ask to raid their bag.
Nope. Come on,
he says, pulling me down the hall. Caleb, let go, I huff. I know how to do my damn job. Are you a doctor?
Nope.
He hands off his box of blades to Jerry as we pass him.
But I was a hockey player for 20 years. And now I'm the equipment manager on an NHL team. Do you know what that means, Hurricane?
What? I say with a sigh, letting him lead me towards the locker room.
It means I manage equipment,
he says with a wink. He pulls me into the busy locker room. Rock music is blasting as the guys get themselves pumped up for the game. The room is crowded and noisy and buzzing with excitement. Jake sees us immediately and flashes us a smile.
Novi, cut the music,
Caleb shouts. Novikov snatches up his phone and the volume of the rock music cuts in half.
What's up, Sandy?
One of the guys calls.
Whoa, hot doc in the lock,
another shouts, and then the room is full of hoots and hollers. I roll my eyes. It's so close to game time that they're all wearing layers of moisture-wicking undershirts, jocks, knee pads, hockey shorts, socks, chest protectors, jerseys. The only peep show I'm getting is their fingers, and even some of those are already stuffed into gloves.
What's up, Doc?
Sully calls, which makes half the guys burst into more laughter. Caleb snatches up a plastic box and calls out,
All right, everyone pay up. Give the doc back her athletic tape. Now.
Grumbles and groans filter around the room as the guys shift.
Do it, or I won't wash your practice towels for a week,
he barks.
Things are about to get really musty up in here, fellas.
As one, the room moves. The guys digging in their bags or reaching on their shelves to grab their athletic tape. Caleb does a circuit of the room, letting the stolen tape rattle into the plastic bin. I shake my head, lips pursed in annoyance, as even Jake shrugs and tosses a roll of tape in. It seems the only one who didn't steal from my bag is Ilmari. Caleb brings me the bin with a smirk.
And that's how it's done. Got anything to add, Doc?
I glance at him, and he gestures with his eyes over his shoulder at the crowded locker room. Oh, right. Established dominance. Hockey boys follow strong leadership. Clearing my throat, I snatch the bin from Caleb. Right, so listen up. The next guy who steals from my medical bag is gonna get a courtesy tape job. Teddy here is gonna mummify your cash and prizes with any tape you steal, I say, jerking my thumb at the wide-eyed intern. Your girls can have fun helping you rip it off after the game. The guys go wild, laughing and ribbing Teddy, whose cheeks promptly turns an adorable shade of salmon pink. Caleb grins, wrapping an arm around my shoulder.
Come on, Hurricane. Let me show you something.
He leads me out of the locker room and across the hall, into Equipment Manager HQ.
This is a secret, okay? You tell any of the guys, and we'll get a load of trash pandas in here stealing from us, too.
I raise a brow. Not even Jake?
Especially not that asshole. I'd never get him out of here.
He points out a small black box labeled figure skates. I give him a scathing look, but he just grins.
Open it.
I pop off the lid and gasp with delight. It's packed full of snacks, and none of it is dietitian approved. Chocolate-dipped granola bars, teriyaki jerky sticks, candy bars, oatmeal pies. I'm legit about to cry. Oh my God.
Go crazy,
Caleb says, giving my shoulder a squeeze.
See you out there.
We're 4 minutes from the end of the second period, and I've already dealt with a bleeding lip and 2 gruesome body checks that took the guys down to the ice. They're both okay, but they'll be feeling it in the morning. My eye can't help but follow Jake as he darts up and down that ice. He's a machine, working the puck out of the Rays' defensive zone and shooting it down the ice. He's been on the line with Novi a lot, and they seem to work well together. Each time his shift is over, he sprints to the bench, barreling over the boards to rest and rehydrate. I may as well be invisible to him right now, and I don't mind. I love watching him in his element. His intensity is magnetic. He's just so beautiful inside and out. No! No! Cover him! Jake yells, launching to his feet. Oh, shit. The Penguins are working the puck in front of the net. Ilmari drops down, pads flat against the ice. He's sliding left and right as the players fight in front of him. Get it out! Get the puck out! The whole bench is shouting as the Rays fight to get control of the puck. It's madness. Snow is spraying in Ilmari's face. Shot on goal. It hits Ilmari's knee pad and ricochets off, but the Penguins rebound. Come on! Heart in my throat. I watch as Ilmari and the defense fight it out. The Penguins are feral. They want this goal, and they're ready to bleed for it. Get it out of the slot! The bench is going nuts, and so is the crowd. The whole arena is on its feet, screaming for the Penguins to make this goal. Jake and Novi both already have one leg over the boards, ready to leap back into play, but they have to wait for this dogfight to end. Morrow and Hanner are on their own. It's pandemonium. All the while, I only see Ilmari. He's in full butterfly, guarding his net with everything he's got. Playing the game means everything to him. But what will be the ultimate cost? I swallow, heart racing as he gets a reprieve. The Rays work the puck away from the net. No goal. The Penguins fans are screaming their outrage, booing as the puck moves down ice. Morrow and Hanner race to the bench as Jake and Novi go flying off to join the fray. Morrow promptly puts his head between his knees and throws up. It's nothing but electrolyte water. He'll recover and be demanding to get back on the ice when Jake's shift is over. I take a breath, turning my focus back to Ilmari. He clambers up to his skates and a zing of knowing rattles me to my core. He's not okay. Get him off the ice, I whisper, knowing no one can hear me. The crowd is going crazy. They wanted a goal before intermission. My gaze darts up to the Jumbotron. Less than a minute left. But the Penguins have the puck, and they're racing down the ice. Ilmari gets into his stance. The Rays catch up, and it's a tussle in the slot to clear the puck. Ilmari darts left, following the forward. But then the winger shoots the puck through Jake's legs to the guy waiting on the other side. Shot on goal. Buzzer. Ilmari is too far left. The puck sails into the unguarded corner of the net, and the cherry lights up, siren wailing, as the whole arena erupts with boisterous cheers. The period is over, and the Rays are officially down 0-1. The players all clear the bench for intermission, their spirits shaken. I wait, watching as number 31 collects his water bottle and ambles across the ice, pushing with only his left skate. He lifts his mask up as he skates closer, and I see the simmering anger on his face. At himself. At his defense. Goalies can get deep in their own heads, taking each goal so personally. Tomlin flips the door open for him to step through.
All right, it's all right,
he says, patting him on the padded shoulder.
You were working the rebounds. We just gotta get the defense to clear the puck better. And there's still a whole third period.
Tomlin keeps rambling, but Ilmari isn't listening. He's too deep in his head. The Jumbotron could drop from the rafters, and he wouldn't flinch. Tomlin slips in front of him, leading the way back towards the locker room. Hey, I call out, rushing to Ilmari's side. I put my hand on his arm. He spins around, nearly whacking me in the face with the end of his stick. He's pouring sweat, his pupils blown black. Oh, I whisper. It's worse than I thought. Ilmari.
I'm fine,
he mutters, jerking away and stomping off. Don't walk away from me, I shout, chasing after him. Mars! He ducks around the corner into the tunnel, under the halo of jeering Penguin fans and the few diehard Rays fans. They call out his name. He ignores them all. I race after him, grabbing for his arm again as soon as we're under the cover of darkness. The sounds of the arena echo behind us, but we're alone in this narrow hallway, suspended in the dark between the rink and the locker room. Gear litters either side of us, row after row of colorful sticks, water bottles. Hey, hold on! Talk to me! He's massive in his full kit. The skates add inches he doesn't need, so he absolutely towers over me. The broad shoulders, the padded hockey shorts, the huge leg blockers. The only piece of him I can see inside his thick armor is his face, and even that is now cast in deep shadow. I step in closer, one hand on his blocker. What's your pain level?
6,
he mutters. And if you're not trying to put on a brave face for me so you can stay on that ice, what is it then? He jerks his blocker free but doesn't move away.
8.
Oh, Mars, let me help you, I plead.
You are helping me.
No, let me really help you. Let me get you scans.
No.
We can't keep doing this. I need to know what's wrong, and I have an idea.
I said no.
He growls. I take a breath. He's in fight mode. Well, I'm a fighter too. I pop my hands on my hips and lift my chin. Well, I'm saying yes. He scoffs, turning away.
Walk away from me, Kinnunen, and just see what happens.
He stomps forward, crowding me.
Are you threatening me, Dr. Price? You're damn right I am.
I growl right back. I don't think you understand the position you're in here, Mars. You're skating around like you call the shots. But I'm in charge, I say, jabbing a thumb at my chest. Did you forget that I sign your medical release forms? The FIHA wants your records, Mars. I'm the one that gets to fax them over. What I write on those forms depends on you. So, do you have a labral tear that will require emergent surgery, benching you for the rest of the season? Or do you have a mild groin pull, and you're sitting out for 2 weeks as a simple precaution?
You can't bench me. I have to play.
No, you idiot. You have to live, I cry, fisting his jersey with both hands. You may look like a hockey Thor, but you're not a god, Ilmari. You're flesh and blood, and you're grinding yourself into that ice. And I won't allow it.
What does that mean?
He growls. I hold his gaze, letting the hammer fall. It means you're done. You're benched, Mars.
No.
For the rest of this game and your Tuesday game at a bare minimum, I add.
Satana.
He curses, punching the concrete wall. I doubt he feels it through the blocker.
I trusted you. I came to you for help.
And this is me helping, I counter, not giving him a single inch.
You said you would keep me on the ice.
I said I would try, I correct. You get to think about the game first. Every single person in this arena right now is thinking about the damn game. I'm thinking about you. The words are barely out of my mouth when he slings his massive padded arm around my shoulders, pulling me against him. He crouches down in one swoop, pressing me closer. And then he's kissing me. The stubble of his beard tickles my mouth. He tastes like salt and sweat and something sweetly spiced. Honey and menthol. Oh, holy fuck. I'm kissing him back. Yup, My lips are definitely moving. I'm tasting him. My fingers are clutching to his jersey. 1 minute we were standing in the dark, shouting at each other. And now we're kissing. I gasp, slapping at his pads as I tilt my head back, breaking our kiss. He lets me go, and I dart back a step. What the fuck was that? He's panting too, eyes locked on me. I feel like the stupid fox who wanders into a sleeping bear's den. Don't poke the bear, Rachel. Don't poke the desperately attractive, sexual magnet of a man-bear.
I'm sorry,
he mutters. I let out a shaky breath, my fingers brushing over my lips. Do that again, and my official medical opinion will lean towards amputation. And castration, I add with a level glare. He closes his mouth, jaw clenched tight, and gives me a curt nod. We're doing this my way, Mars. No games, no practice. We're going to get scans, and we're going to get answers. And I promise I will do everything in my power to have you back on the ice in time for the Olympic Scouts. He shakes his head. Hey, I made a promise, and I'm keeping it, I say. I will protect you, Ilmari. Even if that means I'm protecting you from yourself. Hate me if you want, but I'm putting you first. You're done with this game. Not giving him a chance to contradict me, or throw me up against the wall and kiss me breathless again. I slip past him and head straight for the locker room. The coaches aren't going to like it either, but I've made my decision.
47. Jake. We lost. 1-4. I shouldn't be surprised. Mars was benched at intermission, leaving us with Davidson in the net. He's not bad, but he's no Kinnunen. J-Lo was back in the locker room puking his guts out all game, and Carlson was out with a finger sprain. Seriously, a fucking finger sprain. In junior league, I played a whole tourney with 2 broken fingers and didn't complain. Not to mention Novi got a bullshit charging penalty at the beginning of the third that put him in the box for 5 fucking minutes. The Penguins scored on us twice while he was in there. I shouldn't be making such a big deal about this. I've lost plenty of games before, and the Rays will lose again. I just hate fucking losing. Oddly, I think it makes the team feel more real to me. It makes what we're fighting for feel more real, too. We've got to start playing better as a team. We're leaving too much weight on the goalie's shoulders. Mars is one of the best in the league, and we ran him ragged. He's on the bench right now because we couldn't stop the puck from coming to his front door. We couldn't protect him. I blame myself. I'm a D-man. I can't help it. And whatever, maybe I've got some baggage about guys getting hurt on my watch. I try not to think about it. You can't let the losses get to you. We play so many games that you have to be able to shrug it off and move on. If you carry that shit, you could ruin tomorrow's game. I groan, shifting the ice pack off my knee as my phone timer goes off. That's 20 minutes. Time to switch knees. Fuck, I'm getting old. Pretty soon I'll be cruising the fiber supplement aisle looking for sales and asking Kay to pick me up some denture cream. I sit up, moving my ice pack over to my other knee, when there's a soft knock at the door. I tap the screen on my phone. No missed messages. Usually the guys text ahead before they come to your room. We've all learned too many hard lessons about puck bunny stalking, and I didn't order any room service. Tap, tap, tap. Jake, open up, comes Caleb's voice. I toss the ice pack aside and swing my legs off the bed, hurrying barefoot over to the door. I undo the chain and lock and swing it open to find both Caleb and Rachel standing in the hallway. He's wearing a gray sweatsuit with the zipper only half zipped, his bare chest underneath. His hair is still wet at the nape. He must have just returned from the arena. My gaze drops to Rachel. She's balancing a bright pink box in her hands with a bag slung over her shoulder. She's wearing a pair of black yoga pants and a gray half-zip to match Caleb. Her hair is up in a messy bun, and she put her septum ring back in. "Let us in. We have contraband," she says with a wide grin. I step back in an instant, holding the door open. I lock it behind them as they make themselves at home. Caleb unzips his hoodie and tosses it on top of my suitcase. Then he flips off his sandals and flops down onto the bed with a groan. "You said you have contraband," I say, moving over to Rachel and wrapping her in my arms. God, it's like just seeing them again has my serotonin kicking in. I already feel more relaxed. I'm happier. I nuzzle my face in her hair, breathing her in. She laughs softly, tilting her neck to let me kiss her pulse point. I brush my fingers over it, then my lips. She knows I like kissing her there. I like the mingling sense of her shampoo and perfume. Fuck if it doesn't make my dick twitch. I haven't had her in 2 days because of our game and travel schedule. Not since the night of the gala. My fatigue is quickly ebbing away, replaced with interest. She flips open her bag.
First things first, and this was all Kay's idea, she adds. He said it's your favorite.
She pulls out the nectar of the gods, an icy cold bottle of chocolate milk. I gasp, snatching it from her hand. I don't technically get another cheat day until Sunday, but I will literally murder the person who tries to take this from me. I have the cap off in seconds, taking a long swig. Fuck, it's so delicious I could cry.
And these were my idea,
she goes on, picking up the pink box and popping the lid. Nestled inside is an assortment of 6 different cookie sandwiches stuffed with frosting. One is rolled in chocolate chips. I smirk. Chocolate chips are like heroin to Caleb. If I touch that one, I'm getting my hand chewed off. Another is dusted in rainbow sprinkles. Ho ho, fuck yeah, I murmur, pulling out the rainbow sprinkle one.
Kay, you said you wanted the chocolate chip one, right?
She calls. Yes, we say at the same time. I roll my eyes as Caleb sits up to claim his double-stuffed chocolate chip cookie sandwich. How about you give me a swig, he says, nodding at my chocolate milk. How about you go die, I reply, draining it in 2 more gulps. I crunch the bottle and toss it into the trash can. Rachel fishes out a cookie for herself.
How are the knees tonight? Did you ice them?
Rough, I reply, my mouth full of soft cookie and enough buttercream frosting to cover a cake. Don't think I don't know what you're doing, I add, picking a sprinkle off my chin. She raises a dark brow at me, daring to look all innocent.
Oh yeah? What's that, Angel?
I know pity food when I see it, guys. I stuff the rest of the cookie in my mouth. I'd get petulant about it, but these cookies are orgasmic, I add, licking my fingers clean of frosting. Rachel watches me, her own cookie ignored in her hand. What?
Oh, nothing,
she replies, setting her cookie back in the box.
I just had something else for you, but seeing as you've got sore knees and you just orgasmed over your cookie, I doubt you'll be very interested.
I perk up. What? No, I'm interested. What else did you bring me? Over on the bed, Caleb chuckles. I don't know if he can handle it, Hurricane. My gaze darts between them. What is it? Tell me. It's not fair if he knows and I don't. Rachel shrugs.
All right. Just know you asked for this.
She reaches inside her shoulder bag and pulls something out. Turning slowly, she shows it to me. Be still, my kinky fucking heart. My girl is standing in my hotel room holding a massive purple dildo shaped like a squid tentacle. 48. Jake. My mouth falls open as I stare at the massive toy in Rachel's hands. It's easily like a foot long. It's tapered at one end, getting bigger at the base. We're talking Pringles can. Shit, if she sat on that thing, it would tickle her damn tonsils. Are you fucking serious right now? I say, my gaze darting between her and Caleb. She's still grinning.
You too tired to play, Angel? You can always watch.
I sweep forward, cupping her face and kiss her senseless. I've needed my girl like I need air. The travel and the weird schedule are the worst part about hockey life. I just want to be in my bed every night with her warm pussy making a nice home for my dick. She shifts between us, dropping the squid cock onto the desk, her hands going back to fist my shirt. She pulls it over my head, her hands going to my chest, smoothing over my muscles. "Kay, come here," I call. She smiles up at me, her dark gaze warm and sensual. I love the pout of her lips. I brush over it with my thumb as Kay slips off the bed and steps around behind her. "What's the game plan here, baby girl?" I say, brushing the loose tendrils back from her face. She turns her face into my hand and kisses my palm. "I have some ideas." "Want to share them with the team?" She reaches behind herself for Caleb's hands, pulling him closer as she places his hands around her, helping his fingers find the zipper of her hoodie. Her hands go back to my chest as he unzips her. I look down to see her sports bra has a front zip, too. "One more, Kay." His hands drift back up, finding the zipper, pulling it down. He pops the 2 pieces of zipper free, and the stretchy fabric gives, Rachel's bare breasts dropping with their natural weight. "Fuck, they're so perfect," I mutter as I cup one. I love their size, their fullness, the dark pink of her sensitive nipples. She arches into my hand, smiling and tipping her head back as Caleb sheds her of both pieces of clothing, her topless, tatted skin on full display. "What do you want?" I say again. Her gaze is hooded with lust. "I want you," she replies. "Jake, I have to have you." Her hands trail down my chest, fingertips brushing my abs as she lands on the waistband of my shorts. My cock is so hard already. I'm a mess for this girl. For Kay, too. I want him here. The idea of sharing her, of having 2 cocks to drive her wild, it just does something to me. It's blowing my mind because, outside of sharing her with Kay, I feel feral at the idea of another man even looking twice at her. But Caleb coming in her mouth while I fuck her pussy, apparently that gets me harder than steel every time. She slips my shorts down my hips, letting my dick spring free. Her hand is ready to wrap around it, her skin soft as she gives me a stroke that has me groaning. I watch as Caleb steps into her, brushing her hair aside to kiss her neck in the same place I like. "Get on your knees, Hurricane," he murmurs in her ear. "Show him how much you like his pretty boy cock," he adds with a wink at me. Oh shit. How do I always almost forget what he's packing in his pants? I still can't believe he did that. Perks of not being a pro player who has to stuff his dick into a jock 6 days a week. Is it a perk? I'm still undecided, and Rachel is cagey as fuck about it. She smiles up at me, as if she's waiting for my consent. My heart is in my throat. Everything feels more sensitive with Caleb here to watch. I nod, and she sinks against me with a satisfied little sound. She takes her time, kissing down my chest, my cock still in her hand. Then she drops to her knees between us and looks up at me. Damn, and she accuses me of having fuck-me eyes. She leans in, letting her warm breath fan over my tip. It has me twitching in her hand. Then she gives it a teasing lick. Slowly, she parts those bowed lips and takes just the tip, swirling it with her warm tongue until I'm groaning. "Kay," she murmurs, glancing over her shoulder at him. They've come a long way in these past weeks. As if he just knows what she wants, he steps in, digging his hands into her hair. She relaxes into his hold and opens her mouth, letting his touch guide her back onto my dick. Oh, fuck. My hands drop to her shoulders while Kay keeps his hands on her head. "That's it," he croons, moving her mouth further onto my dick. "Relax your throat and take him all the way in. Feel him deep. Such a good girl. Suck him harder." "Oh, fuck. You can't dirty talk, or I'm not gonna last," I pant, already feeling that spiraling sensation growing tighter. Rachel sucks on me, her talented tongue working my tip as Caleb moves her. Baby, I'm gonna... Oh, shit. I hiss, pushing her shoulders until she's off me. My breathing is ragged after a 2-minute blowjob. Yeah, I'm officially a mess. I pull her up, standing and jerking her leggings down, helping her shimmy out of them. Time to show us your toy, baby girl. Get on that bed and spread your legs for us. She tips up on her toes and kisses me, her tongue flicking my bottom lip, before she's turning, her hand smoothing down Caleb's chest as she kisses him too. You gonna join the party, devil? She asks him. Then she slips from between us and saunters over to the bed. I watch, heart in my throat, as she crawls onto the bed, flashing us that round ass. Does her magic bag have any lube? Kay snatches up the toy and hands it to me as he shoves his hand in her bag. I'm waiting, she calls. Both our gazes dart back over to her. Rachel is perched up on her elbows, knees bent. With our gazes on her, she holds that soft smile and drops her legs open, exposing her glistening pussy. Oh, fuck that, I growl, tossing the toy back at Caleb. I cross the room and dive onto the bed, burying my face in her cunt. She cries out, her thighs locking around my head until she relaxes, letting herself fall open. Then, I straight up devour her. Apparently not all guys like to taste the pussy. A lot of locker room talk makes it seem like this is a chore. Fuck, I would live on my knees for a good pussy. And Rachel tastes so fucking good. Sweet and feminine. I want to roll her over. I want her straddling my face. I want to drown. And then the mattress sinks, and Caleb is crawling up the bed next to me, tossing the dildo and a bottle of lube onto the comforter. I've got 2 fingers inside her, stretching her out, feeling her inner walls for the spot that'll make her toes curl. She's arching into my touch, her eyes open as she takes us both in. Taste her, Kay, I say, scooting back. Taste our girl. With a hungry groan, he drops down to his elbows, wedging himself in next to me as he closes his mouth around her pussy. Ah! She arches into him. With his left hand, he takes 2 fingers and opens her, exposing her clit. She shivers under his touch, one arm going up over her eyes. Spit on her clit, he orders. Get her wet. She moans at his words. I lean forward on my elbows and spit, letting it drip down onto her glistening clit. With a satisfied grunt, Caleb rubs it in. I watch him take my saliva and bring her to the edge. It's captivating. While his fingers still massage her clit, I lean forward and spit again, watching it run between his fingers and drip down onto her pussy. I don't even have to touch her. I'm gonna lose it just watching. Fuck, he mutters, dropping his mouth to taste it, sucking on her clit slicked with my spit until she's practically grinding against his mouth. Then he pops off. Jake, make her come while I lube up the toy. He doesn't have to tell me fucking twice. I shift her over, burying my face back in that sweet cunt, spearing my tongue inside her. Ah, Jake! Her hand grips my hair as she works my head, her hips grinding against my chin. And just like that, I'm within an inch of blowing my load again. God, this is the best kind of torture. I shift my weight and shove 3 fingers inside her, curling them along her inner wall. I move my mouth up to her clit and suck. Hard. I'm making obscene noises, but I don't care, because in moments, my girl is shattering, her cunt strangling my fingers as she orgasms. There's nothing better than this feeling. This exact moment right here, feeling her free fall against my mouth. The female orgasm is a beautiful thing. I like to earn it. It's the sportsman in me. I want to learn Rachel's rules and play to win. Score 1, Jake Compton. She's breathless, one hand on her heart as she recovers. "We're just getting started, Hurricane," Caleb teases. "I've been wanting to do this since the day we met," he says, holding up the massive squid dildo. He flicks something on the bottom, and suddenly the toy is alive, buzzing and wiggling in his hand. My dick twitches with interest, and he and I share a wicked grin. Oh, this is going to be so much fun. "49. Caleb." The tentacle dildo vibrates in my hand as the top moves in a swirling motion. I lower my gaze to Rachel. "Do you have a favorite setting?" She looks like a depraved queen of heartbreak, lying spread eagle on the bed for us, the shine of her first orgasm still glowing in her eyes. She blows a puff of air to move the tendrils of her dark hair off her forehead. "Number 3, she admits, giving me a knowing smile. "Oh, at the airport she told me she'd never used it," I explained to Jake. "But later that night, as she climbed our balconies like a lemur, she told me she lied." I glanced back at her. "So what's gonna happen when I press the button 2 more times? What sound does it make?" She purses her lips, holding my gaze. I know I'm being an ass, but I don't care. I want her to tell me everything she likes about this toy. "It's a high buzz," she replies. "And the tip doesn't swirl, it sorta goes back and forth." "There she is," I murmur with a smile. I press the button twice more, and true to her description, the tentacle is now buzzing on high, and the tip has gone from hula hooping to zigzagging. "Oh, shit," Jake mutters, his eyes on the toy. "Want to do the honors?" I say, holding it out. He rolls up to his hands and knees and takes the toy from me. "You ready, baby girl?" She lets out a short breath and nods. Jake holds the tentacle at the base and brings it to her pussy, letting it buzz and vibrate against her lips and clit. She shivers, biting back a whimper of anticipation. Watching them together has me so damn hard. Jake notches the tip at her entrance and slides it in. "Breathe out and relax, baby." He holds the toy still, letting her get used to it before he presses it in deeper. 4 inches are inside her pussy, with plenty more to go. "Stretch her out nice and slow," I warn him. "Ease into it, Hurricane. If you're a good girl and you take the toy, you can have both our cocks at once." "Oh, God," she whimpers. "Would you like that? Do you want to feel me and Jake fucking this sweet pussy at the same time? Want us buried in you together?" "Yes," she says on a hiss, her back arching. You'll strangle us so beautifully, Hurricane. You were made to take us. You're ours." "Yours," she pants, breathing through the sensation as Jake presses the toy in deeper. You'll sit on my cock, Hurricane, all the way to the hilt, and we'll let Jake be the one to stretch you out. He'll push his way in, his cock fucking us both at once." "Fucking hell, Kay," Jake mutters. I can tell he's turned all the way on. "Oh, yes," she pants, throwing both her arms up over her head, which puts her full breasts on display, nipples peaked. I can't help it. I have to taste. I crawl up alongside her, lifting up on my elbows as I close my mouth around her nipple, sucking and biting as I feel her moving with the toy that Jake is pressing in deeper. "Ah!" she cries, her voice a mewling, broken sound that makes me feel wild. She digs one hand in my hair, holding me to her breast as she moves her hips with the toy, chasing her own pleasure. All my senses are firing. She makes me feel alive. Fuck, she makes me feel loved. I drop my hand between her legs, working her clit as Jake moves the toy, angling it inside her until she's practically levitating. Oh, oh, God. Come for us, baby. Fucking shatter, he orders, twisting the toy. You're taking this toy so well. Ride it like you'll ride our cocks. She shouts out her release, and we watch her whole body jerk with her second orgasm. It's so much stronger than the first. She's curling over the toy, bearing down on it as Jake holds it steady. Yes! Yes! She pants through clenched teeth, the orgasm still tearing through her. She falls back, squirming to get off the toy. Jake pulls it out and tosses it to me, his mouth dropping down to lap at her release. He's loving in his touch, his hands bracing tenderly against her thighs. She relaxes completely, her body going limp on the bed. He rolls to his side and stretches out alongside her. Cupping her face, he kisses her. She sighs, her hand fluttering as she reaches for him. They're like works of art. And they're mine. I click off the toy and toss it to the side, snatching up the lube. We need to move quick while her body is relaxed. Help me, Jake. Shift her over. I flop down on the bed next to her and snatch up all the pillows, making a sort of backrest for myself. Come on, Hurricane. Grand finale. She rolls over, totally blissed out from her orgasms. She's so loopy she doesn't even connect with my command. She just pops up on her elbows and takes my cock into her mouth. Fuck, she's such a good girl. I've never had a more eager sexual partner. I'm biting my tongue to stop from slipping into degradation play. The things I want to say to her, the way I want to watch her squirm. I know she'll be into it, but that's not our vibe tonight. I let her tease my tip until I'm hard and aching. Come on, be a good girl. Get on my cock and face Jake. I help her sit up and turn her until she's straddling me reverse cowgirl. Jake shifts down the bed and gets on his knees between my spread legs. Help her, I direct. Guide her down. She's recovering quick, her senses sharpening by the second. She takes over as Jake helps her arch forward. You need to be able to spread her legs, I say. Like she's sitting in a chair. You won't get the right angle otherwise. He nods, helping her unpretzel her legs. Then he's holding her weight as she notches herself on the tip of my cock. There, right there, I mutter. I take a deep breath, readying myself for the sensation of her taking me to the hilt. Holy God! Nothing prepares you for that first slide home. Fucking magic, every time. I take another deep breath, supporting her weight against my chest as she whimpers, wanting to move her hips. Her perfect ass is smashed against my groin. I'm buried all the way inside her. Caleb, she whimpers, bracing the bed with her palms. You feel so good, baby. Love you inside me. I smile, heat blooming in my chest. Spread your legs open, Hurricane. Let Jake see us like this. Let him see how well you take me. Her legs fall open as I hold her steady. Fucking hell, Jake mutters. Guys, I've never done this, he admits, his gaze darting to me. Do you want to? I ask, heart in my throat. Please let him say yes. I want him. Need to feel him. He raises a dark brow and laughs. Are you kidding? Look at me, he says, gesturing to his hard dick. I'm about to lose it right fucking now. Rachel whimpers, reaching out for him. Jake, we need you. Go slow, I caution. She's stretched out from the toy, but if this hurts you, Hurricane, or you want to stop, we stop, I add, kissing her shoulder. No questions asked, okay? She nods.
Do it, Jake. Please, baby. I want to feel you both inside me.
Jake leans forward on his knees, claiming her lips in a searing kiss. Then he's shifting closer. Lean back, Hurricane, I murmur. Give him a better angle. She trust falls against my chest. My cock is desperate for that first squeeze of Jake pushing his way in. Take your time, I say. Work the tip in, just like anal. He lets out a slow breath as he inches closer, his cock in hand. You ready, baby girl? She nods, her body elastic in my arms. Mm-hmm. We both tense as we feel him prodding at our entrance. His knuckles brush against my cock as he feels her out with his tip, looking for space to press in. Relax, Hurricane, I soothe. Deep breaths. Let him in. She lets out a shaky breath, moaning as he prods again.
Oh, Jake. Oh, there.
I'm gonna die. Oh, I can feel him. His tip is pushing in, gliding against my slick cock.
Oh,
She whines.
oh, God. Yes.
Jake is holding his breath, working his hips to get his tip in further. Fuck. Kay, you okay? So fucking good, I mutter, dropping my head back. You're so tight, baby girl. God, you both feel so amazing. Oh, I'm gonna lose it. Move your hips, I say. Fuck us both. Take control. He shifts forward, his angle changing as he dips down with his hips. He slides another inch inside along my shaft, and I'm ready to come. When he starts moving his hips in earnest, my soul just leaves the whole fucking building. Holy fuck. Kay, I feel your ribbed dick. He groans. Oh my God. Nobody fucking move. He doubles down, grabbing her by the hips as he thrusts in. We're falling apart at the seams as he barks out. Come! Both of you come! Now! My good boy wants to dom me? Oh, I'm so fucking here for it. I cry out my release as Rachel does the same between us. We flood her cunt with our cum. The pressure of her orgasm on our cocks has me seeing stars. I lose all sense of control as the three of us just spiral through the cosmos, our bodies taking control as we just ride the wave of a three-way release. It's a magic unlike anything I've ever felt before. I don't know how long we lie there before Jake is pulling out. His body is boneless as he fumbles his way over my leg and crawls up the bed to flop down at my side. I shift slightly, rolling towards him to let Rachel slide off me. She flops to the bed between us, halfway on Jake. I scoot over, giving her more room, but then her hand is reaching blindly for me, pulling me closer. I curl up next to her, her body tucked against me. She weaves our fingers together and pulls my arm around her, holding it between her breasts. Then she tangles her legs with Jake's. God, he puffs, totally breathless. He flops his arm over both of us, giving an exhausted groan. That was the best sex of my fucking life. Go team. He slaps my ass, then hers. Rachel is coherent enough to snort.
Next time it better be one of you with the tentacle,
she warns. And now I'm picturing Jake on all fours, Rachel lubing up his ass so I can slide the wiggling dildo up inside him. Shit, I can't get hard again. I'm totally spent. We're too exhausted. Maybe when we get home. Next to me, Rachel lets out a soft little sound of contentment.
I love you guys,
she murmurs, lifting our joined hands to kiss my knuckle. Jake rolls on his side towards us, his hands slipping under the covers to stretch over us both. His calloused fingertips brush the bare skin on my hip, lighting a fire that spreads. "Love you," he replies. And just like that, I can't breathe. I don't know if he meant it just for her, or if love for me is also implied, but I'll fucking take it.
50. Ilmari. For all the things I dislike about living in America, I'll give them this. They have really good, bad television. Every show is worse than the last. Already this morning I've watched an episode of a children's cooking show where adults yell at the children, forcing them to make a 4-course meal. Then there was a house hunting show where a woman turned down 12 houses because she didn't like the paint colors. I've settled on watching a show where a man buys storage units and people bid on them, not knowing what's inside. One of the units had a taxidermied alligator and a vintage Harley motorcycle. This is rock bottom. I'm binged with a groin pool, icing my crotch every 2 hours and popping pain relievers like they're candy. At least Rachel told a white lie to the coaches. She downplayed the injury for me. Damn it. She's still trying to protect me, even when I crossed the line. I was so angry. I blamed her because it was easier than blaming myself. And that kiss. I'd be lying if I said I hadn't thought about doing it for weeks. She's beautiful, smart, strong. But she's all wrong for me. I'm wrong for her. I need to apologize. That's the professional thing to do. I'm not sorry, but that's beside the point. I need to say the words, then distance myself. I'll request to work with another PT. I'll think clearer if my doctor's exams don't have me milking my cock in the shower after. Stop. I take a deep breath. That happened once. I got it out of my system. It's done. Rachel Price is not to be touched again. I don't want her. I hate her. She's derailing my career. She's inserting herself into my business and pretending to care. No one works for the players in this business. It's all about the team, the game. Rachel talks a good talk. I care about you. Her sultry voice plays on repeat in my head. The heat of her gaze. The way she kissed me back. No, she didn't. I groan, shifting the ice pack off my crotch. The cold is doing nothing to cool the fire in my blood. I look down. Satana. I'm getting hard. Why does she keep getting me hard? I have better control than this. My phone chirps. It's been going crazy for the last half hour. The group chats I always leave are buzzing with activity. Apparently, all the guys are meeting up at the beach this morning. They're coordinating food, drinks, and games. I move to silence my phone when I see the name flashing on my lock screen. I snatch it up. Dr. Price, 10:14 a.m. Hey, Mars. A bunch of us are hanging out at the beach today. You should come. A second message pings. A GPS map with the location. Absolutely not. The last thing I want to do is spend my morning standing around at the beach watching the guys kick a football. That's all they do. We play hockey, or they stand around in a circle kicking a football. Dr. Price, 10:16 a.m. I'm sure you've decided you're not coming, but we really need to talk. I have a plan to get you scans. Come to the beach, and I'll explain. With a groan, I tap out a reply. Kinnunen, 10:17 a.m. Explain via text. Dr. Price, 10:17 a.m.
No way. This is non-negotiable. I'm still your doctor, remember? I call the shots. And today, I'm prescribing vitamin T. Get over here.
I scrunch my nose as I think through all my years of taking supplements. Kinnunen, 10:18 a.m. Vitamin T? Dr. Price, 10:18 a.m.
Yeah, vitamin team. You're on one, Mars. Act like it. Come to the beach and have fun.
Kinnunen, 10:19 a.m. The beach is not fun. Dr. Price, 10:19 a.m.
Then come to the beach and have no fun, you crusty old crab.
Crab emoji. Frown emoji. I grunt. She can't make me, can she? I'll ignore this. My plan still holds. Monday, I'm cutting ties with Rachel Price. My phone chirps again. It's already open and in my hand, so I check the message. It's the damn team group chat. Novikov, 10:21 a.m. Whoa, hot doc spotted. I sit forward on the sofa, eyes narrowing on my phone as the asshole sends a picture. It's Rachel, standing in the surf in a sun hat and large sunglasses. She's wearing a blue bikini. Her perfect breasts are on full display. She's curvy in all the right places. She has enough to hold, enough to sink between, and... Satana, I mutter, stroking my hand down over my beard. My cock twitches in my shorts as I breathe hard through my nose, clutching the phone. Another photo pings in from one of the other guys. A different angle. She's wearing some kind of sheer shirt that flutters open around her thighs. She's smiling, mid-sentence, talking to some other woman with red hair. The guys all start chirping, wanting to know the name of her friend. Compton curses Novikov out and tells him to stop taking pictures. Compton is right. She's not some puck bunny asking to be used for his entertainment. She's a doctor. The team's doctor. My doctor. My... Fuck. Why am I standing? Why have I moved towards the door? Why are my keys in my hand? Because you're going to the beach.
51. Rachel. Tess takes a sip from her big tumbler of iced tea. She's rocking a red, high-waisted bikini to go with her crazy mane of sunset red curls.
Okay, girl, you gotta walk me through it again.
We're standing in the surf, far away from the boys, who are busy setting up beach base camp. Jake sent a message through the group chat, and now my casual idea to go for a walk with Tess has turned into an all-out Sunday morning beach party. Half the team is already here, and the other half is likely on the way. I glance back over my shoulder. Jake and Caleb are fighting with Novi, kicking sand at him and throwing soccer balls at his head. He runs off jeering, beer dripping down his hand. Behind them, Langley helps Sully and Shelby set up a big beach awning. Sully's 3 kids are already in the surf with buckets and shovels, digging in the sand, while Poseidon bounces around them. I sigh, looking back out at the water. His fears aren't unfounded. I've seen the way teams can treat players. Physical care takes priority, but the emotional care is often forgotten in the equation. We have to be able to treat the whole person, and that's what I'm trying to do.
So you want to take this guy up to Cincinnati for super secret scans? And Dr. H is willing to help you?
I roll my eyes behind my sunglasses. There's no reason to sound so incredulous. You don't know Dr. Hala like I do. He's a good person, Tess. He understands better than anyone how the players get caught between a rock and a hard place. We're both just trying to cushion the blow for him. She nods.
Yeah, makes sense. And your goalie is willing?
I bite my bottom lip.
Oh God, girl.
She laughs.
You set it all up with Dr. H without clearing it with the goalie first?
I wanted it to be as easy as possible to say yes, I replied defensively. If it's all set up and all he has to do is get on a plane, he'll do it, right?
I mean, I would, but I'm not a pro athlete.
We've got no idea what he's thinking, or how he deals with this kind of stress. She steps forward, looping her arm in with mine.
But enough about work. I want to talk about your juicy, steamy love life.
She tugs me forward, and we walk in the wet sand, the surf lapping at our ankles.
Oh, God, where to begin?
I mutter.
How about you start with the little handy session I stumbled upon in the kitchen this morning?
Tess! I cry, smacking her arm as she cackles. I thought you were asleep upstairs. It didn't go too far past PG-13.
I don't think.
Caleb was at the counter making his gross coffee, and he looked so edible, his hair all tousled. I couldn't help but wrap my arms around him and tease him a little, my hand slipping inside his sweats. Jake came in and joined us, pressing in behind me. No clothes came off. We didn't even kiss. But it was still a slow-burning three-way orgasm. I worked both of them at once while Jake worked me, Caleb's hands pressed flat against the counter. We all just eased our way to climax, breathing as one. It was amazing. Just thinking about it has me wanting to drag them behind the Hawaiian ice stand and do it again.
Girl, you are in so much trouble,
Tess says with a laugh.
This is already serious, especially for you,
she adds, giving me one of her all-knowing Tess stares. We're just having fun, I say, exploring what this might look like. With the season in session, it's easiest to just live together. I deflect with a shrug.
What this looks like is you waltzing down the aisle of every hockey girl's greatest fantasy,
she replies. Those boys worship you, Rachel. You've got them hooked on your top-shelf kitty cat, and now they're going to follow you wherever you go.
Tess, hey, you'll get no judgment here,
she adds.
If you're happy, Tess is happy.
But can we really be happy? I say, letting my truths out now that I'm alone with my best friend. How do I maintain this if I want it to stay private? They won't be happy being my dirty little secrets forever. It's not fair to them. Well, what do they want? Do they want the world to know you're a fearsome threesome? Are they ready to brave the media storm that comes with the Rachel Price experience? I think we're all happy with things as they are right now. Maybe we'll get through the season and... I sigh. I don't even know. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I just can't seem to stop. What you're doing is falling in love with two men at the same time, Rach. And they are most definitely in love with you, she adds. I spend a look at her. You've been around them for all of 2 seconds.
That's all it takes to see how crazy they are about you,
she says with a laugh.
Plus, none of you are really trying very hard to hide it from me. I mean, you picked me up from the airport and drove me to your lover's house, and he met you at the door with a kiss, while your other lover cooked us dinner and made moon eyes at you all night.
I glance back over my shoulder. Are we being that obvious now? Before Tess can reply, we're both shrieking as a rogue soccer ball whacks her in the back of the head. She spins around, her iced tea sloshing out of her cup. Hey, watch it! Langley comes running over, a horrified look on his face.
Whoops, sorry, ma'am.
Tess gives him a level stare, nostrils flaring as she massages the back of her head. Langley, you did not just call her ma'am, I tease. He ducks down for the ball before it floats off with the surf. As he straightens, he turns to face her.
Whoa,
he says on a breath. Tess and I both smirk as Langley glances at me.
Doc, who is this?
She's right in front of you, Langley. Ask her yourself. He shakes his head.
I wouldn't dare.
Tess tips her head to the side, her wild red curls blowing in the sea breeze.
Why not?
I laugh.
Because no mere mortal would dare speak to such a goddess,
he replies. He barely gets the words out before he's flashing her an all-American smile. Oh, that's a good line, Tess hums, batting her lashes. Next to her, I groan, rolling my eyes.
You like that one?
He says with that boyish grin. Mm-hmm. What am I, a troll under a bridge? I mutter.
No, you know you're still our hot doc,
he replies, tucking the soccer ball under his arm.
But you're like way off limits, and way out of my league. Both of you are.
Tess pops a hand on her hip. What's your name, cutie?
Langley. Ryan.
He adds, raking a hand through his sandy blonde curls.
What's yours?
Cuteness, you can call me whatever you want, so long as you call me for dinner. She teases with a wink. His smile falls as he blinks, dazed by her brilliance. I'm not surprised. She's a 10.5. In her plunging, high-waisted red bikini, she's a 15. His gaze darts to me.
Wait, can we do that? Is that... She's off limits, right?
What are you looking at her for? Tess huffs, both hands on her curvy hips. Rachel isn't my mother. You want to ask me to dinner? You ask me. He looks like a kid on Christmas as he blurts,
do you want to go to dinner with me?
Now I'm laughing. Tess, I think you broke his brain. Tess snorts, crossing her arms under her full breasts. She knows exactly what she's doing, drawing his eye down.
Langley! Langers! You got the ball, man.
The guys all shout for him, and he waves, turning around to chuck the ball towards them. He looks back at us, his eyes on Tess.
Nice to meet you, Tess. Later, Doc.
He adds at me. Then he's running off, those cut back muscles glistening in the sun. Okay, Tess says, tipping down her sunglasses to watch him run away. Yeah, no, I'm not mad about that. He's cute, right? Like a cute little puppy at the beach. Maybe he needs to find a new owner. Hands off, I say, giving her my best level stare. She snorts.
Why?
Because you're a goddess of epic proportions who would eat him alive. All goddesses gotta eat, she replies. I bet he tastes yummy. Langley is like 20 years old. He's an infant, Tess. That just means he's got stamina, she murmurs, watching the guys kick the soccer ball. You've seen him work out. I bet he runs a 5-minute mile without breaking a sweat. I like a runner. Now I'm laughing, my tension easing. You are the worst, and you're not getting involved with the Ray this weekend. She scoffs, flipping her hair back. How can I, when you've already got them all locked down in the Price Pussy Palace? As she says it, she kicks water at me. I squeal, splashing her back.
Rachel!
Jake calls over with a wave.
You want 1 hot dog or 2?
My face falls as Tess howls with laughter. Covering my mouth with her hand like we're 12, she shouts back, She wants 2! 52. Rachel. Beach day is a huge success. Practically the whole team is here, which is great, because it means I'm finally meeting more of the wives, girlfriends, and families. A few guys brought their dogs, so Poseidon is having a huge time running and playing. Tess is busy making the rounds, flirting up a storm with any single guy who looks twice at her, which is all of them. They're all looking twice. Langley is still wandering around like he's been zapped by an electric fence.
So, our hurricane has a tornado for a friend.
Caleb muses, handing me a sparkling water from the cooler by his chair. I roll my eyes. Don't get me started. He just smirks, taking a sip of his own lime water.
Holy shit,
he mutters, tipping his glasses down as he peers over my shoulder. What?
Mars is here.
I spin around, my gaze narrowing on him immediately. He's impossible to miss. He's wearing a pair of dark Ray-Bans and a white t-shirt with athletic shorts.
He never comes to anything,
Caleb says, taking a sip of his drink. Maybe he just wants to be part of the team, I offer. I hate feeling like I'm lying to him.
What's the deal there?
He says. I turn around to face him. What deal where?
With you and Mars. Did you invite him?
I fiddle with my sunglasses. There is no me and Mars. He nods, glancing back over my shoulder.
Does he know that?
Caleb, Just then, Tess drops down at my side, a wild grin on her face. Girl, who is that? I look around. Who? Who? She cries, incredulous. Him, Rach. The hot as sin Ragnar Lothbrok look-alike.
Excuse me.
Caleb unfolds himself from his beach chair and walks off. I sigh, rolling my eyes as Tess snags his chair. Thanks for that, I mutter. For what? She replies, digging in the cooler for a soda. Never mind. So, spill. Who is he? She presses, slurping the top of her Diet Coke can. That's Mars Keenanen. The goalie? She gasps. Oh, wait, like, the goalie. The one you... She twirls her finger, leaving the rest silent. As of now, Tess is the only other soul who knows about the kiss in the hallway. I don't know why I told her, but I did. I just felt like I had to say something to someone. It meant nothing. He was mad and deflecting it all on me. That's all. Girl, he's looking at you like you're a damn snack, Tess murmurs. I go stiff. He is not. I mean, he's standing over there. But in spirit, he's right behind you, dripping an ice cube down your neck. Stop, I hiss, sitting forward in my chair. You're crazy, Tess. Am I? Is Tess Owens known to be wrong about these things? She leans over, elbow on the arm of her chair. Let's recap, shall we? Exhibit A. I told you that nurse at the clinic was way into you, and you ignored me, and then he tried to stalk you into our building. Remember how fun that was? Tess, Exhibit B, Your Honor, she says over me. I said the guy at Trader Joe's was flirting with you, and you didn't believe me, and then he wrote his number on your receipt. I laugh, shaking my head. And the guy at the bar with the tattoos and the lip ring? I said he was going to try to take you home, and you said, no, I think he's gay, and then he cornered you by the bathroom, and you made out with him in a stall. You remember that one? Okay, fine, I mutter. I will admit that you do sometimes, on rare occasions, and usually fueled by alcohol, make educated guesses about men's intentions where I'm concerned. This is all I'm saying, she replies, settling back into her chair. So what's the deal there? There is no there, I reply for the second time. Uh-huh. Then why are you blushing? Do the boys know? Do they not want to share? Oh my God, three-way sharing! She slaps her forehead, mouth open in awe. I don't even... How would that work? I guess we have 3 holes. But I don't see how that would... Tess! I hiss, slapping her arm. Will you shut up about orgies? This is a family fun day at the beach. Emphasis on family. I point to the many little faces dotting the sand in front of us. She just laughs. Girl, better you than me. I don't know if I would enjoy being made into a human Twinkie. I don't care how good the books make it seem. When I'm with a man, I want to give him all my attention. And you better believe I want all his attention on me. I follow her gaze with a frown on my face. Tess, I say in warning, this is not the Humane Society. Stop looking at that puppy right now. He is not up for adoption. She snorts, dragging her eye away from Langley. Hey, if you get to juggle 3 hot dogs at once, I'm allowed to take an all-American cheeseburger out for one little dinner. And on that note, I say, getting up out of my chair. Yeah, go get him, she teases. Go invite him on a whirlwind getaway to charming Cincinnati. I roll my eyes, crossing over the sand towards where Ilmari stands watching some of the guys play volleyball. Don't feel like playing? I say, standing next to him.
Can't.
He replies.
Don't want to risk it.
I nod, taking a sip of my drink. I can't even offer him one to break the tension, because he's already holding a bottled water. Come meet my friend Tess, I say. He follows next to me as we go over to the rainbow-striped beach umbrella. Tess is now stretched out on a beach towel. Her eyes are closed, but she's got a little smile on her face. I know the faker was watching me talk to him. Hey, Tess, I call. Meet Mars. She sits up, one hand holding onto her hat. Well, hello, handsome, she sings. My, you're a tall drink of water, aren't you? He glances at me. I'm sorry for your pain and suffering, I say by way of explanation. Come have a seat, Mars, she coos. He sits down on the beach chair Tess was just in, and I take up my seat again. Why don't you take your shirt off and stay a while, she says, perched up on her elbows. The angle does great things for her curves.
Can't,
he replies. I share a quick look with Tess, who asks the question both of us are thinking. You can't take off your shirt at the beach?
I have a tattoo. Sun is bad for it,
he explains, taking a sip of his water. Well, good thing you're in the shade, she teases, pointing up to the rainbow umbrella. Tess, will you leave the man alone? Mars, you don't have to... Too late. He sets his water bottle aside and tugs it off one-handed, tucking it into the top of his shorts. I'm trying really hard not to look, but Tess makes no such effort. She ogles him shamelessly, her mouth tipping up appreciatively. I don't get it, handsome. I don't see a tattoo.
It's on my back,
He replies. I can see it. Well, part of it. And I was right. It's practically a total blackout. Tess, being Tess, she crawls around the side of his chair and pushes on his shoulder, a silent request for him to lean forward. Oh, holy fuckballs. Mars, this is gorgeous. Rach, look at this. What am I even looking at? I look. I can't help myself. His entire back, from the base of his neck, across his shoulders, down to his waist, is blacked out in a full back tattoo. It's incredibly intricate, with multiple scenes playing out. It's like some kind of creepy, death-themed fantasy-scape. Skulls, wolves, an open-mouthed, rabid-looking bear, a demon king, a raven in flight at the top. Those are the wingtips you can see even when his shirt is on. What is it? I say.
Stories from the Kalevala,
He replies. The Kalawada? Says Tess.
The Kalevala.
He repeats.
It's the Finnish book of folklore, our mythology, the making of the world, Ilmarinen, and the forging of Ukko's hammer, mighty Otso guarding his forest, the death god on his throne.
It's beautiful, I murmur, fighting the urge to reach out and touch it. For some reason, it's making me emotional. This means something to him. It matters so much, he doesn't want Sun to touch it. He doesn't like sharing it either. It's art, not meant for consumption. It's a piece of his soul he wears on his skin. And I suddenly know without doubt that he didn't show it to us because Tess teased him to take his shirt off. He's showing it to us because he knew I wanted to see it that day on the plane. He wants me to see it. He didn't before. Now he does. Fuck. I am in so much trouble. 53. Rachel.
You want me to go to Cincinnati?
Ilmari is standing in the beach parking lot next to his big blue truck, arms crossed over his barrel chest. I followed him over here, leaving the rest of the group behind. This has been our only chance to get a real moment alone all afternoon. I wrap the ends of my white sweater tighter around myself. I have a specialist at my residency clinic in Cincinnati. You and I go. We get our scans. We keep it private. It will be off the NHL's radar. Off the FIHA's radar, too. Which matters more to you, I think. He gives a curt nod. Please, I beg. I'm asking you, trust me here. Just come to Cincinnati with me. I hold out my hand, waiting to see if he'll take it. Slowly, he unfolds his arms, dropping them to his sides. Then he raises his right hand and shakes my hand.
I trust you.
I sigh with relief. Thank you, Mars. God, I was so afraid you'd say no. Okay, well, it's all set up. We'll leave tomorrow, yeah? Our flight goes out in the morning, and we'll go straight to the clinic. If the scans are clear, and you respond well to rehab, you should be back on the ice for the week the FIHA scouts come. He's quiet for a moment, his expression still unreadable. I go to drop my hand, but he holds on to it.
Rachel. Dr. Price.
He corrects.
I'm sorry.
I gaze up into his rugged face. Oh, shit. He's talking about the kiss. I can't see his eyes behind his sunglasses. My gaze darts down to our joined hands. It's fine.
No. It was unpardonably rude.
He says.
It won't happen again.
I nod, trying to control the confused fluttering of my heart. Unpardonable is such a strange word choice. Passionate. Possessive. Those words better describe our kiss. Maybe it really meant nothing to him. Yesterday I would have believed that. Today, I'm not so sure.
So, you're going to Cincinnati with Mars Kinnunen?
Says Jake, setting his fork down atop his massive bowl of spaghetti. Beach day is long over, and Jake, Caleb, and I are eating takeout spaghetti in the kitchen. Caleb and I sit at stools, while Jake stands across the island. waiting while a few more pieces of garlic bread reheat in the oven. Tess is out for the night. A friend from college just picked her up and they took themselves down to St. Augustine for dinner and a ghost walking tour. I'm sure booze will be involved. I imagine she'll call around midnight, expecting a ride home from one of us. Mm-hmm, I say, taking a bite of my salad.
What's in Cincinnati?
Says Caleb. I pause, looking down at my food. I don't have permission to discuss Ilmari's medical history with his teammate.
Oh, shit,
Jake murmurs, getting there on his own.
This is about his groin pull, right? Is he going to be out for rest of the season? Does it need surgery? Did it happen during the last game?
Stop, I plead. Jake, I can't discuss his medical status.
What about your relationship status?
Caleb presses.
Are we allowed to know about that? Or is that confidential too?
My gaze shoots over to him. Okay, that's the second time you've made a snarky comment about me and Mars. Just ask me what you want to ask.
Fine.
He rattles his fork down.
Are you fucking him?
My eyes go wide. What? No!
Do you want to?
He presses. Caleb,
because he sure as hell wants to fuck you.
He adds. I cross my arms over my chest. What makes you think Mars Keenanen wants to fuck me? He glances over at Jake and back to me.
Seriously? You're serious right now? You want us to list it out for you? We've got a running list of like 10 things. Your list is shorter than his, but it grows longer every day too.
Wait, you're both keeping a list? Are you in on this? I cry, looking at Jake.
Well, yeah. We only talk about it all the time,
he says with a shrug. Look, guys, I've been helping him manage an injury, and that's all. I want to take him to Cincinnati to see Dr. Hala. He's a hip expert, and he can get us scans off the record. Scans that won't have to go into any official NHL files. The guys share a long look, a novel's worth of words passing between them. It's Jake who speaks first.
You're helping him off the record? Isn't that, like, illegal?
I huff. No one is going to jail for giving Ilmari an MRI.
But it's not policy.
Caleb clarifies.
You're hiding it from the team, from the coaches, which could get you in serious trouble. It could get you fired, Rachel. It could get Mars released from his contract.
I shrug. Sometimes what's in the best interest of the team isn't always in the best interest of the player. Jake nods, his face solemn, while Caleb just gives me a look like he's chewing on glass. Look, I swore to Mars that I would help him, I explain. No matter whether it's the right thing for the team, he's my patient. I don't want his career ending before it has to.
Why do you care so much about Mars Keenanen and his damn career?
Caleb says. Because I'm a damn doctor, I snap back at him. Do you really think for 1 second I wouldn't have moved heaven and earth to help you if you were the injured player on my table? Or you? I add, spinning around to glare at Jake.
How bad is it?
Jake murmurs. I shake my head, setting my fork down, appetite gone. We don't know yet, I admit. Right now, it's presenting like a groin pull, but I can't treat him properly without scans, and he's terrified to get them with the Finnish Olympic scouts on their way. This is his dream, guys, I add, glancing between them. Playing for Finland in the Olympics. His grandfather played. His father. This is his shot. I'm just trying to help him take it. Is my way the right way? Hell if I know. But I'm following my heart here. And I'd really appreciate if you guys would back me up instead of tear me down. Slowly, Jake nods.
It's good that you're helping him, Seattle. Go to Cincy and get your scans.
I smile at him with relief. But next to me, a storm is still brewing.
That still doesn't address the other thing,
Caleb mutters. What other thing?
The Mars Keenanen wants to fuck you with his Viking cock thing,
Jake supplies. I suck in a breath, trying to control my spiraling emotions.
Look, Seattle, you just gotta tell us,
Jake urges.
What the hell is going on with you and Mars? I mean, you sit next to him on every flight, every bus ride.
Yeah, because he makes me, I counter. You all made me move, remember?
When the team is on the ice, your eyes are on him half the time,
Caleb adds, his gaze obsidian. Because he's been playing injured, and I've been terrified he'll make it worse. Caleb shoves off his stool and moves away, circling around the other side of the island. Each step he takes is a chasm opening between us, tearing at my heart.
He talks to you,
Jake goes on. He talks to Tomlin too, and Davidson and Coach Johnson. He talks to you on the ice all the time, Jake. And you, Kay. Jake shakes his head.
That's the job. When the job is done, he's a total closed book. He opens for you, Seattle. Only you. Are you seriously gonna sit here and tell us there's nothing between you two?
Caleb jabs, arms crossed over his chest. They're both standing across from me now. My angel and my devil. Jake is in a white t-shirt. Caleb in black. Jake looks wary. Caleb is pissed. Oh, God, I groan, dropping my elbows onto the counter and burying my face in my hands. I don't know. I lift my face, shaking my head as I give them the only truth I have. I don't know, okay? I don't know what's happening to me. I don't... Look around us, I cry, waving my hand around Jake's kitchen. This is all fucking crazy. What are we doing here, guys? What is this? Where is this going?
I thought it was pretty obvious,
Jake replies, crossing his arms over his chest again. I laugh. It's a little choke sound caught in my throat. Obvious? Nothing about this screams obvious, Jake. We've all been dancing around this for weeks, not saying anything. We live together. We buy groceries and cook like a happily married throuple. We fuck like crazy. I've only slept in my room twice since I moved in. And yet there is nothing but walls up between us. Things we're not saying, feelings we're not acting on, truths we won't let out. It's a goddamn obstacle course in here, and we're all stumbling around it in the dark. And it's driving me crazy. My speech over, I realize I'm standing too, hands gripping to the white granite countertop. Now both boys have their arms crossed, glaring between me and each other.
Well then, let's have it out,
Jake says.
Sudden death. Let's leave it all on the ice.
54. Rachel. I take a shaky breath, glancing between the boys. Sudden death. We're leaving it all on the ice. Jake looks to Caleb.
Kay, sudden death?
His jaw clenched tight. Caleb nods.
Great. Well, who goes first?
Jake tucks his hands in the pockets of his gray sweats.
Do we flip for it, or...
I kiss Mars, I say. Well, technically he kissed me, but...
When?
Jake growls, his expression darkening.
Where?
Penguins game. He was coming off the ice, and I held him back to tell him I was pulling him. I think he did it just to shut me up, I add. He was angry, and he took it out on me. He apologized. But now, between you guys ribbing me and Tess, I think he meant to do it. I think he wanted to.
Of course he did.
Caleb jabs.
He wants to fuck you, Rachel. Our question is, does he get to? Is this three-way about to become a four-way? Because we'd kind of like a say in that.
Sudden death. Nowhere to hide. I don't know yet, and that's my honest answer. Both boys fold their arms tight again. They share wonderfully well together, but the idea of sharing with someone else is clearly a non-starter.
How would that work?
Says Jake.
Mars is a goalie. They're not team players, you know what I mean? No way would he be cool sharing you. Does he even know about us yet?
No, of course he doesn't. Up until that kiss, everything has been strictly professional. Even with that kiss, I really think part of it was him just not knowing how else to handle his frustration. Jake narrows his hazel eyes.
And what happens when he finally sweeps you off your feet with his Viking charm and his monster cock? What do you do when he tells you to choose? Him or us? How soon should we expect you to pack your bags, Seattle?
I push off from the island. Okay, so let's get this clear right now. I point a level finger at him. You do not own me, Jake Compton. And you don't own me either, Kay. I'm not his, and I'm not yours. I'm mine. I'm my own person, and I will decide the bounds of my own happiness. I wouldn't be here if I didn't want you. Both of you. And my love is not finite, Jake. Loving you has nothing to do with my loving him, I say, jabbing a thumb at Caleb. And I do, I press. I love you both. It's crazy to say it out loud, because we've only known each other for a short time. But I mean, am I crazy? I gesture between the three of us. Does this feel crazy to you guys? Or does it feel so right it scares you?
I'm afraid to lose you,
Jake admits.
Kay is such a better fit for you, babe. He's smart like you, and weird like you. I lift right out. Even between the three of us, I know I'm the weakest link.
Jake, I whisper, my heart breaking.
You add Mars into the mix with his European charm and his stupid, sexy man bun, to say nothing about his huge cock, and I just know there's going to be nowhere left for me.
He finishes with a shrug, his face a mask of tortured pain. I can't help the smile quirking my lips. You spend a lot of time looking at his cock then, Angel? He glares at me, while next to him Caleb gives me a warning look. You've seen it too.
I'm an equipment manager, Hurricane. I set up and tear down locker rooms for a living. We've all seen the monster between Keenan's legs.
Now is absolutely not the moment to ask for details. Instead, I move around the island towards Jake. He goes still at my approach. He dropped his shields and shared his truth. He's not as okay with sharing me as he's been letting on. Not because he doesn't like it, but because he doesn't want to get left out. I reach for him, brushing my hands down his bare arms. Jake, look at me, Angel, I murmur, stroking his jaw. Don't you ever doubt what you mean to me again, I say, voice low with emotion. Jake, I've been telling you almost since the moment we met that you're my soulmate. Can you really forget what we shared in Seattle? The universe tied us together that night. I live with a rope around my heart now, woven through my ribs, and it connects me to you. Slowly, he raises his hands, wrapping them around my wrists. I love you, Jake Compton. I love that you text me incessantly. I love your pictures of pelicans and sushi and tacos. I love that you give me a weather report every morning, even though I literally have a weather app saved on my lock screen. I add with a soft smile. You make me laugh. You make me happy. You make me hopeful for the future. You make life fun, Jake. And you make the living of it less lonely. And you might find someone else too.
Not possible,
he says with an ardent shake of his head.
You're it for me, baby. I don't need anyone else.
Don't say that, I say, too afraid to look over his shoulder and see the hurt on Caleb's face. You have no idea what the universe has in store for you, I say instead. We never dreamed we'd find each other. But we did. Whoever else comes through your life, I'll be here, Jake. I want to be here. I won't restrain you or deny you any of the love or joy you deserve. Stop doubting yourself and your place in my heart. I lean in, still holding his face gently in my hands. I'm not good at labels and cages, I admit. The idea of being someone's girlfriend or their wife terrifies me. Sometimes I think I was just wired wrong. Everyone wants to get married, right? People want the normalcy of monogamy and the 2.5 kids, the dog and the white picket fence. But I've never wanted that life, I say with a shake of my head.
What do you want, Rachel?
He asks. I want the world, I reply. I want to sail around Phuket Island, topless, on a yacht. I want to fuck in the gardens at Versailles and get chased out by French police. I want to eat pizza by the hour and drink wine straight from the bottle, stumbling around the streets of Rome at 2 a.m. I want to dance in a fountain, Jake. I want to be a doctor and travel the country watching men at the top of their game play hazardous sports. I want to feel their sweat and smell their blood on the ice. I want to live. And I never want to turn an opportunity down out of fear that I'm not conforming to that dream of normal. Because I'm not normal, Jake. We're not normal. We're extraordinary. Be extraordinary with me. Slowly, he lets out a breath, his body curling around mine, until our foreheads are touching. He drops his hands from my wrists, wrapping them around my waist as he breathes me in. His perfect woodsy scent fills my senses, and I sink into his embrace.
I love you so much, Seattle.
He lifts his head away so he can gaze down at me.
I don't want to cage you. I'm a mess sometimes and I can get in my own head. Kay can tell you. I overthink shit, or underthink it, with no real in between. But I don't want to overthink this, Rachel. You love me.
I do. I love you, Jake. I'm so damn crazy about you.
Good,
he says with a sigh. Biting my lip, I ask the question eating me alive. But I have to know. Does sharing me with Caleb hurt you? He leans away, eyes wide.
What? No.
He growls.
Fuck no. He's my best fucking friend. I need him in my life. And sharing you with him is literally the best sex I've ever had. There is not a single bone in my body that regrets turning this twosome into a threesome, Seattle. I mean, you feel the same, right, Kay?
He glances over his shoulder, and I finally let myself look at Caleb. My dark-eyed fey prince stands there in all black, watching us confess our love to each other. And I see the pieces of himself he still hides in the shadows, breaking. It's his turn for sudden death. How much truth he reveals is up to him.
The sex is good,
he mutters. It's good for you, but it could be great, I say. If you'd stop holding back on us. Jake looks down at me.
What do you mean, Seattle?
I mean that Caleb has been playing it safe. He's afraid to show us what he really wants, afraid to ask for it, afraid we'll run. But really, it just makes him the coward. His jaw clenches tighter as he glares at me.
Is that true, Kay?
Asks Jake.
Look, man, I'm new at this group thing. If there's something I'm doing or not doing, you just gotta tell me.
I see the flicker of shadows in Caleb's eyes, and an idea blooms in my mind. Sudden death, remember? Caleb is better at doing than saying. With a firm hand, I push back on Jake's chest. Step back, Angel. He lets me push him back against the counter.
What are you doing?
Caleb is wondering the same, his dark eyes narrowing on me. Sudden death, I reply. It's Caleb's turn. Caleb crosses his arms over his chest.
Sorry to disappoint, but I don't have any deep, dark secrets. I like the sex. I like living here. You can fuck whoever you want, Hurricane. It's not my business. You want someone rubbing lotion on your tits on that boat in Thailand? I'm your man. When you're done fucking me, you just let me know.
His words sting. Of course they do. He wants them to. You know, for a Sagittarius, you make a really great Scorpio. I deadpan. Too bad for you, I'm a double Cancer. It would take a deep-sea oil drill to pierce through my shell. So, how about we cut the shit and get back to sudden death? His eyes flash.
I just said I've got nothing to offer.
Tell me you love me. He goes impossibly still, his gaze darting from Jake back over to me. Don't look at him, I snap. He can't help you right now. This is between you and me, Kay. You look at me, and you tell me the truth. Sudden death. Do you love me?
I can't do this,
he mutters, taking a step back. You can't what? I challenge. You can't love me? Or you can't admit it. Because they're two completely different things. He says nothing, jaw clenched tight. You wear your anger like a shield, I say, taking a step closer. You're angry at the world for your lost chances, at the man who hit you after the play for crushing all your dreams, at yourself for not seeing it coming. Tears sting my eyes. You're full of so much anger, Kay. You need an outlet for it. You can't bear it all alone. So stop trying. Let me help. He shakes his head. I swallow my nerves, holding my ground. I love you, Caleb Sanford, and I'm not afraid of your darkness. You'd have to do a lot more than break a knee and become an alcoholic to dance all night with my devils. I dare you to let me in, I challenge. Or, if you won't, then let him out. I'd like to meet him. I think Jake should meet him too. His eyes flash again, as I see him warring inside.
Let who out?
Jake rasps, his gaze locked on us prowling across his kitchen at each other.
You don't know what you're asking,
says Caleb, his voice low. My heart races as my core tightens with need, the anticipation of a fight building. Moving fast, I snatch up Jake's half-eaten bowl of spaghetti and fling it at Caleb's head. He ducks it easily, and the bowl goes smashing against the cabinet, china shattering, spaghetti flopping from the counter to the floor.
Whoa!
Jake cries.
Seattle, what the hell? Don't fucking push me, Rachel,
Caleb barks, pointing a finger at me. I don't turn around. Jake's not my priority right now. Caleb is the one in the net for this round of sudden death, and I'm taking my shot. Stripping off my ratty band t-shirt, I drop it to the floor and move topless across the kitchen towards him.
Don't,
Caleb growls. I grab him by the neck with both hands and press myself against him, latching onto his mouth to pour everything I have into him. His hands wrap around me, smoothing up the bare skin of my back. I jump, and he catches me, my legs wrapping around his hips as he turns us, setting me on the edge of the island. My pussy presses up against his crotch as I kiss him breathless, chasing each kiss and flick of his tongue with a tease of my own. We're moaning into each other's mouths, like starving animals. Then I'm breaking the kiss, pushing hard against his shoulders to shove him back. He leans away, his hands at my hips. I'm still locked tight around his waist, my ankles crossed against his firm ass. I gaze up at him. His lips are pink and swollen with my kisses, his eyes dilated almost black. Do you love me, Caleb? I murmur, searching his face. I need to know. This can't happen without me knowing first. I can't handle it otherwise.
You know I do,
he mutters. Sucking in a sharp breath, I raise a hand and slap his face. Hard. He reels with a grunt, his gaze jerking back to glare at me, his eyes now two burning coals. Good, I pant. Then fuck me like you hate me. 55. Rachel. Caleb digs his fingers into the hair at my nape and jerks hard, pulling my head back.
What did you just say to me?
I smile. I said fuck me like you hate me.
Come on, Daddy.
You know you want to tear me apart. I tease. Make Jake watch. Show us both who runs our shit. He silences me with a fierce kiss, his mouth dominating mine, his tongue burying itself deep. His hands cup my breast, and I arch into him, desperate for more. He goes from kneading me to pinching my nipples, clamping down with finger and thumb and twisting until I hiss and slap his hands off. The cool air stings, and I shiver, goosebumps breaking out down my arms. Jake steps forward.
Guys, what are you? Shut up,
Caleb barks, breaking our kiss to glare at him.
You want to stay?
Jake glances from me back to Caleb, jaw clenched. He nods.
Good. Stand right here next to me, and don't say a goddamn word,
Caleb commands, pointing to a spot on the floor. I raise a brow, curious to see what happens next. Slowly, Jake steps forward, gaze heated as he watches us. I can feel the protective energy simmering across every inch of his skin. I have a feeling he's either going to love this or hate it. We'll quickly find out which, judging by how soon he pulls Caleb off me and slugs him in the jaw. I refocus all my attention on Caleb. Go on then, Daddy. Dropping my hand between us, I cup his hard cock and give it a squeeze. Do your worst. He grabs me by the hair and pulls me off the counter. I gasp, bracing against him as I find my feet. He jerks me forward, our noses brushing, his warm breath fanning over my mouth.
On your knees, Hurricane. Whores who like to get fucked get on their knees and beg for it.
Oh, thank God. His demon wants to play. My pussy does a little dance as I drop eagerly to my knees. Bratting is over. I'm going to be so good for him. And in return, he'll lower these damn walls and finally let me in.
What do you want?
He growls. I want to please you, I reply, gazing up at him from my place at his feet. I want your cock. Please, Daddy. He huffs a mirthless laugh.
You think you get my cock just because you want it? That's not how this is gonna work, you greedy little slut. Besides, you don't want my cock. You just want something to choke on. Open your mouth.
My heart is hammering a mile a minute, my core clenching with need, as I part my lips for him. He shoves 2 fingers in my mouth.
Suck.
A soft moan escapes me as I suck his fingers, using my tongue and teeth to tease him. He inserts a 3rd finger, and I take it, saliva dripping down my chin as he pumps his hand to his own rhythm. Grabbing my hair with his free hand, he holds my head steady and pushes his fingers in deeper, until I gag, eyes watering.
Good fucking girl.
He murmurs.
Your mouth is so warm, so wet. How about your cunt? Are you wet for me, Hurricane?
I nod, blinking back my tears. He's calling me Hurricane, and I hold on to that. I will break down all his walls. Let my winds blow. Let the rains pour. This man is mine. I will pull him into the eye of my storm. My throat gags on his fingers as he forces my mouth open. He quickly pulls his hand free, and I pant, catching my breath. My endorphins are rushing through my veins, leaving me with that buzzing, humming feeling. I'm drunk on his domination.
Jake, get on your knees and check her cunt,
he demands.
See if she's dripping for us.
My stomach does an excited flip as Jake drops to his knees, his gaze searching my face. I give him a reassuring smile. Please, baby, I murmur, parting my legs wider for him. I'm still wearing my sleep shorts and a pair of panties, but Jake works around them easily, dipping his hand inside the top, his fingertips brushing over my bare pussy, as he seeks out my wet center. I can't contain my moan as he dips his fingers inside me, dragging them up to gently circle my clit.
Well?
Caleb growls.
She's wet,
Jake replies, voice hoarse.
How wet? Show me.
Jake pulls his fingers free of my shorts and holds them up for Caleb to see. They glisten in the bright lights of the kitchen.
Let me taste,
Caleb orders. Jake lifts his arm up higher, and I watch, mesmerized, as Caleb takes Jake's fingers into his mouth, sucking them clean. Fuck, Jake mutters. Caleb lets him go, and Jake drops his hand down to his side, his gaze glassy with unchecked arousal.
Stand up, Jake. Take out your cock.
Holding my gaze, Jake stands. I give him another reassuring nod, and his hands go to his gray sweats, tugging them down his hips. His hard cock springs free in my face.
See? Look at you.
Caleb growls at me, giving my hair a tug to reclaim my attention.
Look at the way you're salivating for a taste of his cock. I bet this mouth will fuck anything.
His thumb brushes against my bottom lip. I breathe slow and steady, my knees starting to ache from the hard kitchen tiles. Caleb leans down.
You want to choke on something bigger than a pair of fingers?
I nod.
Speak.
Yes, I whisper.
Yes, what?
Yes, I want his cock. Please, Daddy, I need more. His nostrils flare as he glances over at Jake.
She's asking for a cock to choke on. Are you gonna give it to her?
Slowly, Jake nods.
Damn it, not you too.
Caleb growls.
Speak words, Compton.
Yes, he mutters.
I want to give it to her.
Caleb smiles, clearly loving this feeling of control we're both giving him. Has Jake ever played these games before? I doubt it. Not at this level. Caleb directs my head towards Jake's crotch.
Suck Jake's cock, Hurricane. Show him how much you love to be filled. Such a good whore for us. Take him deep.
I eagerly comply, my eyes on Jake as I open my mouth and taste his tip, teasing with my tongue before I go deeper. Caleb keeps his hand on my hair, guiding my pace. With a groan, Jake drops his hands to my shoulders, his thumbs brushing up the sensitive skin of my neck.
How does she feel, Jake?
Like fucking heaven, he mutters, eyes closed, head tipped back.
Hurricane, you like sucking his cock, right?
I hum and nod, my mouth still around his cock.
That's enough,
Caleb growls, jerking me backwards. Jake's eyes flash open as he glares at Caleb, his glistening cock twitching with need. My pussy is aching for it. The delayed gratification is the hardest part of this kind of play, but it makes the eventual release all the sweeter. I have a feeling Caleb is the king of edging. I don't know if my pussy can take it.
Look at you on your knees,
Caleb croons, stroking my face.
So damn beautiful. You want more?
I nod. Please, Daddy. I want your cock. Want to make you feel so good.
Then get it out.
I reach up without hesitation, pulling on his athletic shorts and dropping them to the floor around his ankles. His gorgeous cock is in my face, hard and proud. The silver barbells on the bottom catch the light of the kitchen. He fists himself, holding his own base as he steps in.
Open. Show me what that smart mouth can do.
I open my mouth, gazing up at him as he pushes his tip between my lips. I tease him with my tongue, letting it slide over his piercings. Even against my tongue, the ribbing feels too good. I suppress a shiver as my core clenches on nothing. This feeling of emptiness is driving me mad. I'm not going to last much longer. Caleb groans, his hands softening in my hair.
What a good fucking girl.
Next to him, Jake mutters a curse under his breath. Caleb tenses, pulling me off.
You got something to say?
He asks with a raised brow. Jake shakes his head.
I think you have a praise kink.
Caleb teases, his voice dark and edged.
Every time I call her a good girl, you squirm in your damn skin. Are you jealous, Angel?
Fuck, Jake mutters, his cock twitching as he fights every urge to touch it. Caleb is practically crowing as he reaches out a hand and grabs Jake by the hair, tugging him closer.
Maybe you want a taste of her medicine. Is that it? You want a sub for me too, Jake? We both know you love taking direction. You could be such a good fucking boy for me.
He purrs, and now Jake and I are both squirming messes.
Want to earn your O for once in your spoiled goddamn life?
Slowly, Jake nods, and my pussy is ready to burst into flames. Caleb smiles like the devil incarnate.
Good. Then get on your fucking knees. Oh, God,
Jake mutters, dropping to his knees beside me. Caleb keeps a hand on each of our heads, his fingers dragging through our hair.
Kiss,
he orders.
Jake, get your fingers in her cunt, but don't you dare let her come. Shove them in there and hold. If she squirms even an inch, you pull out. Understood?
I whimper with frustration as Jake holds my gaze, his expression volcanic with heat. With one hand, Jake cups the back of my neck and pulls me closer, kissing me senseless. God, my boys are such good kissers. His other hand delves inside my shorts, and he's thrusting 2 thick fingers up inside me. He holds them still, just like he was told, offering me nothing. It's the most perfect kind of torture. But his tongue doesn't hold back. He's as ravenous as me, claiming all the passion he won't give my pussy with his desperate mouth. Our hands rove as we cling to each other. All the while, Caleb keeps his hands on our heads, holding onto us. Just as it begins to heat up, he's pulling us apart by the hair. Our kiss breaks, and we're both panting. Jake is so hard, the tip of his cock leaking. There's a bead of pre-cum about to drop to the floor, and I whimper, biting my lip with need. Missing nothing, Caleb's hand tightens in my hair.
Catch it, pet. Now, before it's wasted.
I go to put my mouth on Jake, but Caleb holds me still. I reach out a hand instead, brushing my finger over Jake's tip. His cum slick on my fingertip. I raise the finger to my mouth and wince as Caleb's grip tightens again in my hair.
What do you think you're doing?
He growls.
That's not yours. You haven't earned our cum yet, greedy girl. Give it to me.
My heart flips as I lift my hand in the air. Jake watches as I feed Caleb a drop of his cum. Caleb hums around my finger, sucking it clean.
You don't know what you're missing, Hurricane.
Now it's Jake squirming, his hand wrapping around the base of his own dick, unable to keep from touching it.
Are you getting antsy, Angel?
Caleb teases.
Do you want more?
Yes, he says on a breath.
Please,
he adds, and I think Caleb may have just died and gone to heaven.
Then be my perfect good boy and suck my dick.
Oh, God. This is it. The moment of reckoning. Whatever we've been doing before now, this is the real sudden death moment. I wait, watching Jake decide what he's going to do. He glances at me, desperate for guidance. He looks so nervous, so innocent, when I know he's anything but. But this is new territory for him. I don't even have to ask. Jake has never sucked a dick before in his life. Never wanted to. Until now. I'm right here, Angel, I murmur, offering him my consent, though he doesn't need it.
Fucking hell.
He shifts slightly, turning to face Caleb a little more, as he reaches out with both hands, tentatively placing them on Caleb's hips. Caleb's hard cock is right in his face, his tip leaking. I glance up, seeing the desperation in Caleb's eyes, the longing, the raw need. Jake groans, his head tipping up.
I've never done this before, Kay. I don't...
And that's when my heart grows 2 more sizes. He doesn't want to do it wrong. He wants this to be good for his best friend. I reach up and wrap my hand around Caleb's wrist, silently making my demand. He's so in tune with me, reading my body language. He lets me go, his hand dropping to his side. Let me show you, Angel, I say, shifting forward, wrapping my arm around Jake's waist. I kiss his shoulder, smiling up at him. We'll take him together. Teamwork, right? I add with a little wink.
Yeah, teamwork.
Caleb's chest is heaving as he stands still, watching us on our knees before him. Hold him at the base, I direct with a nod. Jake slides his right hand off Caleb's hip and wraps it around the base of Caleb's cock. Caleb groans, and I smile. How quickly the tables have turned for him. But he's about to get one of the best orgasms of his life, so he better not complain. I guess I just can't help but top, even from the bottom. You want to start with a tease, I explain. Lick the tip, then give it a suck. Like this. Then I'm demonstrating, sucking on the tip of Caleb's pierced dick, while Jake holds it steady for me. I pop off him with a smile, leaning in to kiss the corner of Jake's mouth. Now you try, Angel. Drive RK wild. He grins, wrapping his free hand around my waist. Then he's turning to Caleb and sucking his dick into his mouth.
56. Caleb. Jake's mouth is around my dick, and I'm dead. This is death, and I've died. It must be heaven because Rachel is here too. They're both on their knees, and she's coaching him through how to suck me like a champion. This fucking woman, this goddess, she's topping me, topping us both, from her fucking knees, and now I'm dead all over again. This is it. I'm done. I'll follow her anywhere. Just call me ready, 'cause I'm fucking whipped. That's so good, Angel, she murmurs at Jake, her hand around his cock, stroking him as he sucks me. His tongue is warm and wet, and it's all I can do to stay standing. Take him deeper, she croons, her other hand in his hair, soothing him like she knows he needs. Relax your throat and let him slide over your tongue. Just like that. Oh my fucking God. She has to stop narrating or I'm gonna blow. I cannot let my first blowjob from Jake Compton be over in 60 seconds. I have to slow this down. I have to last. You're doing so good, she says. Look at you, taking my K. Cup his balls, baby. You know how you like it. Give him a little squeeze. Oh, God. I can't. Oh, fuck. And then his hand is right fucking there. Jake Compton is cupping my sack while his mouth is fully sucking my dick. He's losing control, she teases, her free hand brushing down my bare thigh. If you're not careful, he's going to blow his hot load down your throat. Fuck. Yes, I am, I growl, finding my words at last. And my good boy is gonna swallow it all. I'm gonna fill you up so fucking full. No, you're not, she counters. She leans in, murmuring softly in Jake's ear. You're gonna let him blow in your mouth, Angel, but you're not going to swallow. Not that you agree. Jake groans, the vibration humming down my shaft, and I swear to fuck, I can't stand this much longer. He's nodding around my dick, and that's it. I'm so fucking done. I dig my hand into his hair and thrust once with my hips. He growls around my cock, glaring up at me, not liking the intrusion. But I thrust again. He grabs me by the hips, his fingers tight as iron as he controls the pace, so I can't choke him the way I want. Fine by me. He can do anything he wants, so long as he lets me come in his mouth. You're such a good fucking boy, I mutter, giving him the praise he's earned. Look at you, on your knees for me. So fucking beautiful, so powerful. You're sucking me like a dream, baby. God, you're so talented. He's groaning around my cock, and I want this feeling to last forever. You own me right now, I say. You've got all the control. Oh, I'm yours, Jake. Fucking finish me. Take it all. Oh, take everything. With a grunt, he reaches around and slaps my ass, and holy fucking God, I'm coming so hard I see stars. I cry out, my every sense swimming, as Jake Compton lets his mouth fill with my hot cum, gagging as he fights the urge to swallow. I'm a shaking mess, my hand trembling in his hair as I unload. I open my eyes and glance down to see both my loves on their knees before me. Rachel is looking up at me with tears in her eyes. She made this happen for me. She hasn't outed me yet, but she knows what I want. And she knows Jake well enough to believe I might just be able to have it. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd be standing naked in Jake's kitchen, my hands on two loves of my life, watching as they please me. I can't make sense of it. I can't. Oh, fuck, I mutter, because Jake is pushing off me, his chest heaving, eyes dilated black as he turns to Rachel. My cum drips down his chin. Spit it into my mouth, Angel, she murmurs, brushing her hand along his cheek. And then stand up and let me suck you with his cum. Is it possible to die when you're already dead? Because I just took another arrow through the fucking chest. Jake morphs into some kind of feral beast as he grabs her by the hair and presses his mouth to hers. I watch, dumbfounded, as Jake spits my cum into her mouth. He breaks away from her, gasping for air, wiping his mouth with the back of his hand as he stumbles to his feet. His hand reaches out, bracing on my forearm for balance. He stays holding on to me as she looks up at both of us, naked and gorgeous, her confidence overflowing. The awesome truth hits me all over again. I would follow this woman off a cliff. She wants to go sailing around Phuket. I'll build a fucking boat. She wants to dance naked in a fountain. I'll shut down a city block of Rome and hand her a pool noodle. My Rachel gets whatever she wants. She wants Mars Kinnunen to fuck her with his dragon dick. I mean, I'm gonna watch because holy fuck, if that guy even has the slightest idea what to do with that equipment, he's gonna shred her alive. And I want to see it. I'll jerk off to it. I'll be in her ass while he takes her cunt, that monster cock, making her so tight I can hardly breathe. The sobering truth is that I really don't care. She can fuck Mars. Hell, she can fuck the whole damn team. That's her choice. Either way, she's mine. Jake is mine. They're not going anywhere, and neither am I. I have everything I'll ever want or need right here in this kitchen. I watch as Rachel shifts forward on her knees, hands bracing Jake's hips as she sucks him deep. Oh, baby, fuck yeah. He groans, his hands in her hair, lovingly holding her as she glides up and down his shaft, my cum acting as her lubricant. Look at you both, I murmur, my heart breaking open. I love you, I say, the words pouring out of me without conscious thought. I love you both So goddamn much. I'd die without you. I step in closer, my hands on each of their shoulders. Don't ever leave me behind, I whisper, taking the shot I never expected to take. Sudden death, right? Holy shit, this stuff is heady. Be extraordinary together. Take on the world. Only let me come too. Rachel whimpers around Jake's cock, her left hand leaving his hip to brace mine instead. Jake loosens his hold on her hair, his hand sliding around me to graze down my back. With the three of us touching, Jake tips his head back and blows in her mouth, his hand gripping sharp to my shoulder as he shudders. Rachel slips her mouth off Jake's cock. Slowly she stands. She's naked and breathtaking, strong inside and out. We all know who really runs our shit. Standing there like a queen, her eyes glassy with lust, she breathes heavily through her nose. Raising both hands, she snaps her fingers and points to the floor in silent command. Jake and I drop like rocks to our knees. I have to compensate, only touching down with my left knee. My right knee bent like I'm in a football kneel. She takes hold of our chins and tips them up, the silent command in her eyes. I don't fucking hesitate. I open my mouth, and she leans over with a smile, spitting the mixture of our cum into my mouth. I swallow with a groan, letting the salty taste coat my tongue. It's me, and it's Jake. It's her. It's the three of us, together. The start of something completely new. She turns to Jake with a smile, and he doesn't hesitate either, opening his mouth as she hovers over him, letting the cum dribble down onto his waiting lips. Jake swallows, licking his lips with a soft groan. She swallows the rest. Then she brushes a hand through her hair at the same time and smiles. "What good fucking boys," she coos. "So pretty on your knees for me." The surprise must be evident on my face because she does a little laugh and smiles, a queen triumphant. When we started this scene, I was in control. Now, I'm on my fucking knees and loving it, ready to beg for more. She brushes her fingers down my cheek, mirroring the motion on Jake. "Now, who's going to be the first to take me upstairs and fuck my ass till I scream?" We can't scramble to our feet fast enough.
57. Rachel. It turns out traveling under the radar with Mars Kinnunen is more difficult than it seems. The man is a 6'5", tatted, bearded Viking. He sticks out in any crowd, regardless of his pro-athlete status. As we move through the airport, people don't have to know he's one of the NHL's top goalies for all eyes to turn our way. And apparently, his idea of a Clark Kent disguise is wearing sunglasses with his hair down. I've never seen him wear it down before. It's thick and textured, a blonde lion's mane hanging just above his shoulders. He finishes the look with a pair of black dress pants cuffed at the ankle, and a crisp gray t-shirt that hugs all his muscles. The man oozes effortless wealth and sophistication. Meanwhile, I'm all but jogging at his side in my uniform of high-waisted yoga pants, crop top, and black $5 flip-flops. Whatever, it's the airport. I didn't know the dress code for the trip was GQ casual. I grip tighter to the strap of my overnight bag. "Do I know why we're rushing?" He glances down at me, slowing to a halt. I can't see his eyes behind his dark Ray-Bans. "What?" I puff out of breath, flipping the messy tendrils of dark hair off my face. People glide past us at a more casual pace, wheeling bags and chasing kids. "Is there a fire or something I don't know about? You rushing to the bathroom before you have an accident?" His blonde brows raise behind his sunglass frames. "What?" Slow down, Mars," I huff, dropping the jokes. "I can't keep up with you. We look like a miniature pony chasing after a Clydesdale." "What?" he says for a third time, his lips pursed in confusion. I snort a laugh. "Just forget it," I say, waving him off. "As you were, Kinnunen. We've got our own tickets anyway. I'll just see you at the gate." "You want me to walk without you?" Well, it's kind of inevitable if you're gonna walk so damn fast. I can see that it finally clicks.
Oh,
He says,
my apologies.
Jesus. We got there in the end, I guess.
I was just walking.
He adds, yeah, well, keep walking. I say, gesturing down the terminal. Don't worry about me, Mars. You go on and I'll catch up.
But I want to walk with you.
He says it so softly. I could also imagine he didn't say it at all. Before I can reply, a trio of guys press in from behind us, wheeling their bags.
Shit, fellas, what did I say?
Calls the big guy in front.
It is Mars Kinnunen. Yo, man, you're amazing.
Ilmari goes stiff for the briefest of moments before he transforms. It's like who he just was with me steps inside a closet for a quick change, and out comes Mars, the NHL goalie. He puts on a weird fake smile that doesn't meet his eyes, and thanks the guys, signing something for each of them and letting them take a picture with him. All the while, he doesn't let me move from within arm's reach of him. I tried twice, but both times he just stuck his hand out, wrapping it around my upper arm to keep me close. He shoos them politely away, and his hold on my arm relaxes.
That's why I must walk fast.
He mutters.
They don't stop me when I walk fast.
I nod, understanding his dilemma. How many times have I all but run through an airport at my dad's side, our coats pulled up over our heads to block a paparazzi shot? I snatch up my bag and sling the strap over my shoulder. All right then, big guy. Let's do it. We take off. Him speed-walking on his giraffe legs, me jogging at his side. By the time we get to the gate, they've already begun boarding. Mars checks his ticket, flipping his sunglasses up on top of his head.
Now boarding all rows, all passengers for flight 1647 with service to Cincinnati, leaving out of gate C5.
Comes the gate agent's alert over the intercom. That's us, I say, tugging my own ticket out of the front pocket of my bag. He leads the way over to the counter, and we get checked in. It doesn't escape my attention the way people milling around the gate openly stare. A few people raise up their phones, snapping pictures while his back is turned. I take an instinctual step back, keeping my gaze averted from any camera lenses. The gate agent takes his ticket, scanning him in. Thank you, Mr. Kinnunen. You're in seat 2A. He mutters a word of thanks and moves past her towards the jet bridge. She scans my ticket next. And Ms. Price, you're in 17B. Thanks, I murmur. All good, I say at Mars, joining him at the door. We move down the jet bridge onto the plane. He gets to his row in first class, sliding into the window seat. See you when we land, I say cheerily, already slipping a pod into my left ear.
Wait, what?
He growls.
Rachel.
I pause, glancing over my shoulder at him. Yeah?
Where are you going?
He's looking at me like I'm crazy. The feeling is mutual as I look right back at him. To my seat, Mars. It's kind of the thing on airplanes, I add. Come on, you should know that better than anyone. He doesn't return my smile. No, in fact, he looks pissed. His blonde brows narrow over his deep blue eyes.
Why aren't you sitting in first class?
Because I bought these tickets at the literal last minute. We'll touch down in like 90 minutes, I add with an indifferent shrug. Hardly time to even get comfortable. At his look of supreme annoyance, I can't help but roll my eyes. He wants me to sit next to him on this flight too? Really? You can't pull your goalie card on a commercial flight, Kinnunen. And it's not a big deal, okay? I'll see you in a bit. People are piling up behind me, so I hurry down the aisle, not giving him a chance to respond as I go find my seat.
58. Ilmari. Not a big deal, she says. This is a very big deal. My palms are sweating knowing that she's on this plane and not next to me. I want Rachel next to me. I want Rachel. 2B is still empty. Why can't she move up here? I'll gladly pay. As I reach for the flight attendant call button, a man comes around the corner, and I know he's about to sit in the empty seat. He's a businessman. Golf shirt, slicked back hair, Rolex watch. He looks right at me, dismissing me as he drops into Rachel's seat. Uh-huh. No, Chuck, I said tell Danny I sent the specs on Friday. He's on his phone, talking loudly into his earpiece. Meanwhile, I feel like I'm crawling out of my skin. Once they close that door and we push back, there's nothing I can do. I told you they'd go for it. Uh-huh. My seatmate wordlessly accepts a mimosa from the flight attendant, not even looking up at her. I politely wave her away. Well, just tell Danny that I'll take care of it when I get back. With a groan, I lean in. Excuse me. Yeah? He turns to look at me, dark brows lowered in annoyance at being interrupted. Yeah, hold on, Chuck. No, hold on, Chuck. Can I help you? He says at me. My travel companion and I got separated, I explain. Would you be willing to switch seats with her? He glances around. Is she in first class? No. Then no, pal. Yeah, Chuck, I'm still here. He chatters into his phone as I feel my anxiety mounting. I'll pay you $500 to move, I say, interrupting his call again. Hold on, Chuck, he growls. Dude, what's your problem? He says at me. I said I'll pay you to switch seats with her, I repeat. $500 cash. He scoffs. Look, guy, I make $500 an hour. It's a short flight. Finger your girl in the bathroom if you're that hard up. My shoulders tense. I don't like him talking about Rachel that way. If he was a player, he would have just earned himself a punch to the jaw. But this isn't hockey. I have to speak the language he understands. The flight attendant asks him for the second time to hang up his call. I'm running out of time. Any moment, they'll say we're pushing back. I'll give you $1,000 to move, I offer, talking over him for a third time. Jesus. No, asshole, he snaps. Keep harassing me, and I'll have you booted from this flight. Swallowing my growl of frustration, I snatch up my bag from under the seat. Then move. What? Let me out. Move. Look, I gotta call you when I land, Chuck. The guy next to me is being a total dick. He unbuckles his seatbelt and stands. Sir, you need to sit down. We're about to push back, calls the flight attendant. Tell that to this guy, he says, jabbing a thumb in my direction. Sirs, you both need to sit down, she repeats. But I'm not listening. I slip past the asshole and move down the aisle into coach, my eyes scanning the seats, looking for Rachel. The flight attendant follows behind me. Sir, you have to return to your seat. I spot Rachel. She's looking down at her phone, probably texting her pushy red-headed friend. Sir, I said you need to sit. Sir! I approach Rachel's row, and she spots me, eyes going wide. Mars, what are you doing? There's a young man sitting next to her. He's wearing a backwards baseball hat and a Buffalo Sabres t-shirt. His eyes go just as wide as Rachel's as he sees me approach. Whoa! Holy shit! He cries, grinning like a fool. Mars Kinnunen? For real? Rachel groans. Hello, I say at her seatmate. Would you like to sit in first class? Mars, this is ridiculous, Rachel cries at the same time that the kid just glances between us and says, Sirs, please take your seat, the flight attendant says again. Now, or you'll be removed from the flight. This is my seat, I say, pointing to the kid. He's going up to 2A. Oh my God, Rachel mutters, shaking her head. I mean, yeah, sure, says the kid, unbuckling his seatbelt. Hey, can I get a picture with you really quick? Sirs, find your seats now, the flight attendant orders. The kid climbs out of the narrow seat, unafraid of the flight attendant's threats, as he pulls out his phone and leans in, snapping a selfie with me. I sit down, folding my large frame into the impossibly narrow space.
Jesus, Mars, Rachel mutters. Are you happy now?
I am happier. Yes.
Ouch. God. Hold on, you big tree.
She elbows me sharply as she shimmies the armrest up between us. It buys us 2 spare inches.
This is why I got you the first-class seat. Professional hockey players aren't meant to fly coach.
I reach for the end of my seatbelt.
Mars, stop grabbing my ass.
Then get off my seatbelt, I mutter, tugging it loose from under her thigh. I do my best not to elbow her too aggressively in the process.
God, we're only an hour into this trip, and you're already determined to drive me crazy,
she mutters, leaning away from me as I get the buckle fastened. The plane starts to move, and the flight attendants begin their safety demonstration. I settle into my seat, letting out a low breath.
Mars, why the hell did you do that?
Rachel murmurs, her dark brown eyes gazing up at me, all flecked with gold. Because I wanted to sit next to you, I reply. Taking her hand, I weave our fingers together, balancing them on my knee. No one sits next to you but me, Rakas.
Rakas?
She repeats with a raised brow.
What, is that Finnish for Rachel or something?
No. She hasn't tried to take her hand away, which I'm taking as a good sign. I have no idea what the hell I'm doing. Ilmari Kinnunen is methodical. I watch and I wait. I weigh my options. But with Rachel Price, there is no plan. I just do. Right now, the thing I'm doing is holding her hand, and it feels fucking good. She's looking up at me, those dark eyes searching me, knowing me. I can't get this woman out of my head. I've been trying for days, weeks. Everything in me is telling me to walk away. She's my doctor. To ask for more would be unprofessional, and I am not unprofessional. I do my job. I put in the work. I leave it all out on the ice. I don't let emotion cloud my thinking. Yet, here I am, flying on a plane on my day off, because she asked me to. Traveling to a strange city to meet a doctor I don't know, because she trusts them to help me. Offering a man $1,000 to move seats because I can't be in the place where she is and not be by her side. And now I'm holding her hand, and she's letting me. I don't dare look down. I don't move. I just breathe. Next to her. Her hand is so small in mine. I fight the urge to lean in, dropping my face to that place at her neck where I know she'll smell sweetest. What is this perfume she wears? The scent is soft and warm. It makes me think of lichen on rocks warming in the sun on a summer's day. You put your hand on it and feel a heat that doesn't burn, but it seeps through your skin, warming you all the same.
Mars,
she says again, her free hand brushing down the bare skin of my arm.
You all right?
No, I reply, giving her the honest truth. I'm not all right. Nothing is all right. I'm at war with myself. Part of me wants to jerk my hand free and move away. No more Rachel Price. How many times have I said it? This needs to be finished. I need to put distance between us. But the idea of distance aches like a physical pain. No more distance. I want closer. I want touch. I want to drag her down the aisle of this plane and fuck her in the galley. I want us to sink to the floor, utterly spent, my cum sticky between her legs. I'll wrap her in my arms and hold her tight, blocking out the rest of the world. She sighs, leaning back against her seat. Yeah, I'm nervous too, she admits, giving my hand a little squeeze. But it's okay. We'll get through this together, yeah? She thinks I'm worried about the scans. She thinks I'm worried they'll be bad, that I'll be out for the season and lose my chance at the Winter Olympics. I am worried. Of course I am. But what's wrong with me that now I'm more worried the scans will be clear? Without this to bind us together, we have nothing. Without her caring about my physical health, I have no point of connection to Rachel Price. No reason to call. No reason to seek her out. I'll have to watch her drift away, giving her full attention to other players. Satana. It makes me angry just thinking about it. I can't watch her laugh with another man or share her smiles as he shamelessly flirts with her. I'm already within an inch of flattening Compton. He looks at her like he's seen her naked. I've watched them together. He's so obvious with his intentions, the way he finds excuses to touch her as he brushes past. He wants her too. I finally let myself glance down at our joined hands. She hasn't tried to pull away. Not once. At this angle, I can see the tattoos on the inside of her forearm. One is an electric guitar with a signature tattooed along the neck. She likes tattoos. She likes talking about them. Maybe she'll talk to me. What does this one mean? I mutter, the finger of my free hand brushing over the signature. She glances down, and I don't miss the way she shivers slightly at my touch. Oh, okay, well, this is my dad's favorite model of Gibson Les Paul, she explains. And this is his signature, she adds, tracing over the jagged script. Is he a musician? She fights a smile. Yeah, Mars, he's a musician. She turns to face me more squarely. Actually, my father is Halston Price. He's the lead singer of The Ferrymen, I finish for her. Her smile curls up on one side. Yeah, you know them? Know them? The Ferrymen are my favorite rock band. I grew up working out to their music. I've seen them in concert in different venues across Europe over 12 times. Rachel Price is Hal Price's daughter. How did I never put that together? Listen, Mars. She shifts in her seat. There's something else I've been meaning to tell you. Something I think it's only right that you know before we land, she finishes. We both know that's not how she ended that sentence in her mind. Tell me, I say, not letting go of her hand. I'm with Jake Compton, she says on a breath, her dark eyes wide and hopeful, and she gazes up at me. We're together, Mars. Her fingers go like ice in my hand as I pull away, leaving her open hand resting atop my knee. She's with Compton. They're together. And now everything makes sense. He laughs with her, teases her, looks at her like he's seen her naked. Because he has. Jake Compton kisses Rachel. He fucks my Rachel. And suddenly my world is crashing down. She's taken. Of course she is. She was never going to be mine. I was deluding myself.
Mars?
It's fine. I drag a calloused hand over my face, stroking my beard. It's not my business. Please, let's not discuss it.
I think it is your business, she replies. You deserve the truth, Mars. I don't want to hide anything from you or lead you on when I can't offer you what you want.
Why the hell is she still talking?
And Jake and Caleb agree with me, she goes on. You deserve to have all the facts. If you really think you're interested in me, you better know what the heck you're walking into. Because I can't offer you exclusivity, and the guys are pretty sure that'll be a deal breaker for you. You know, because of the whole goalies work alone thing.
Caleb, I say, cutting her off. The equipment manager? You and Compton spoke to him about me? She nods, biting her bottom lip as she holds my gaze.
Yeah, 'cause that's the other thing. I'm sort of with Caleb, too.
59. Rachel. This is a disaster. Oh God, why did I do this? Why did I try to have this conversation now in the middle of a crowded airplane? Because if you didn't pump the brakes, you were gonna start snogging him right here in the seat, comes the snarky voice in my head. She doesn't know anything. I'm totally in control. It's not like I've been sitting here, heart racing, memorizing the shape of Ilmari's mouth as he speaks. I'm not holding his hand, our legs brushing from knee to hip, wondering if he'll notice if I just rest my cheek on his shoulder and breathe him in. Yes, you are. Oh, God fucking damn it. I totally am. I don't know what it is about this man, but he completely unravels me. His strength inspires me. His calm quiet makes me curious. What happens behind his thick outer walls? Who is Ilmari inside the defenses he wears? The man is a living, breathing goalie, and he's quite literally never off the clock. He keeps out everyone and everything all the time. It must be exhausting. And lonely. Maybe it's just my damn stubborn streak, but I want to take a shot on his goal. But the more contact we have, the more I learn about him, the more hesitant I am to take my shot. Because I have a strong feeling that if I do get inside this man's net, there'll be no getting out again. Caleb is calling this a recon operation. I have questions, and I need answers. Is this just about physical attraction? Or is it more? I think he and Jake still see Mars as the quirky goalie. They see his silence and his tics, and they believe this is only about sex for him. He wants me, and I want him, and we'll both feel better when we get it out of our systems. One wild night. Now I'm not so sure. But I had to tell him. The boys and I agreed. I couldn't take a step forward with Ilmari unless he knew the truth about us. It wouldn't be fair to him or them. At least he'll be discreet. If there is one single person on the Rays I can trust to know our secret and not go blabbing it around, it's Ilmari Kinnunen. He won't tell a soul. But now the look on his face has me wanting to press rewind. He's pulling away, stacking the bricks of his thick walls a mile high. I guess this is answer enough. He's not interested in sharing. They said he wouldn't be. I should have known better than to hope. Or maybe his hesitancy is more about civility. There are unspoken rules in hockey, after all. Sacred rules, like how you don't go after another teammate's girl, or his sister. In Ilmari's eyes, Jake has already staked his claim. He has no choice but to bow out. I'm sure you have questions, I murmur, watching him tense at hearing my voice.
I don't.
Mars, he rounds on me, his blue eyes depthless as the sea.
Fuck whoever you want, Dr. Price. Leave me out of it.
His words are so cold, his tone so unfeeling. I sink back in my seat away from him. So, I'm Dr. Price again? That's convenient. He crosses his arms, trying to minimize our points of contact.
I will call you Dr. Price, because that is who you are.
He counters.
And when we return to Jacksonville, I believe our professional relationship will need to end. I'll seek out an alternative medical care provider.
Thank God the lady next to me in the window seat is zonked out of sleep, because I really don't want an audience when I start to cry. I look down at my knees, blinking back the tears I refuse to shed. How did we get here? I murmur. 1 minute you're racing down the aisle, desperate for the chance to just hold my hand. The next you're cold as ice, severing all ties as if that's so easy for you to do. I glance up, trying to search his face and profile. I have a life, Mars. I live it, and I'll not apologize to you for that.
I never said you had to,
he replies, still so cold. Yes, but you're judging me for it. I can only imagine what you're calling me in your mind right now. I'm sure it's not doctor, or whatever that word was in Finnish. I'm only trying to be open with you. I won't lie, and I won't lead you on. He glares down at me, the look in his eyes halting my words.
I get it. You've told me. And now I know. My English is proficient enough to understand your full meaning, Rachel.
He all but growls.
You are with Compton and his DVP, which means there is nothing left to be said.
I flinch, the sting of his words hitting me like a slap. Somewhere behind his walls, he's churning, seas bubbling, as a dormant volcano deep in his ocean floor begins to heat. I've always preferred fire to ice. Okay, Mr. English Major, I say, leaning in with a matching glare. First, the term is DLP, Domestic Life Partner, and yes, I'm with them both. I love them both, and they are mine, but they don't own me, and I don't own them, and my interest in you has nothing to do with them. Unless you want it to, I add with a teasing smile. Which brings me to my second point. I flash 2 fingers in his face. DVP means double vaginal penetration, Mars. Do you know what that is? He glares at me, the muscle in his neck twitching. Fuck it. I'm poking this bear. I lean in closer, lowering my voice. Imagine your cock buried to the hilt inside my cunt, Mars. Then Caleb slides in with his pierced dick, edging you to the point of euphoria. That's when my pussy will strangle you both, and we all come together in a shaking, sweating pile of arms and legs and dripping cum. That's DVP. I cross my arms as we glare at each other. He shifts in his seat with a soft grunt, and I glance down, my mouth tipping into a smile. The reason he's suddenly so uncomfortable is unmistakable. He's hard, getting harder. I slowly raise my gaze back to his face to see him smoldering, his jaw clenched tight under his blonde beard. You all right there, Keenan? Things feeling a little tight back here in coach? You had your chance to sit in first class. You gave it up to sit with me. And if you'll remember, you kissed me in that hallway, not the other way around. You started this, Mars. Do us both a favor and just admit it. You want me too. Before I finish speaking the words, his right hand comes up and grabs me by the jaw, tipping my face sharply up. I suck in a breath, eyes wide, as he leans down, turning my head away. I arch my neck for him, waiting, hoping. His breath is warm on my skin as he hovers his face over my ear, the tip of his nose brushing featherlight against my lobe. Then he slowly breathes me in, filling his lungs, breathing out against my skin as I suppress a shiver of want.
Careful, Ruckus,
he murmurs in my ear, the growl in his voice sending a shock straight through my chest and down to my aching core.
I'm not the kind of man who appreciates being teased or managed.
He rests his forehead along my temple, his hand still holding tight to my jaw.
You're trying to handle me,
he adds.
You think if you bend me to your will, you'll feel less like the ground is shifting beneath your feet.
My breath hitches as I turn to hold his piercing gaze. He thinks he knows me so well.
You like control,
he adds, his gaze boring into my soul.
I'm sure you've done this before. I'm sure men fall to their knees for you. I'm sure you lead Compton and Sanford by their cocks, and they follow you gladly, your pretty pink cunt taking them so sweetly.
As he speaks, his left hand curls around my leg, just above the knee, and he slides it up my thigh. I fight a whimper, as his other hand moves down my neck to circle my throat. He applies no pressure, but his hand rests there, his fingertips brushing against the racing of my pulse.
"But know this, Rakas,"
he says, voice low.
"I do not bend. I do not get on my knees. And I do not share what is mine. I started this, and clearly that was a mistake. I'm finishing it. Here. Now. There is nothing left."
With that, he lets me go, leaving me reeling in my seat as he shifts away.
60. Ilmari. You want me too. Her words echo around inside my head for the rest of the flight. She wants me. By her own words, she admits it. She wants me. But she wants Compton and Sanford too. She's already in a relationship with them. Yet still, she seeks me out. And they both know. That's the part in all of this that confuses me most. Compton knows his woman wants me. Does the man have no pride? Does he care so little about her fidelity? He must not, because she brazenly admits to having a relationship with Sanford as well. Can it really be possible they enjoy sharing her in such a way? Can they really bear to let another man kiss her or touch her? The concept is wholly foreign to me. Even just thinking of their hands on her has me shifting in my seat, desperate to get away. I can't sit here and feel her presence so close to me while I'm thinking of other men touching her, other men making her moan, making her come. And not just any men. Compton is my teammate. We're on the ice together every day. He's my sword and my shield. He's a damn good player. To add insult to injury, he's a good person. He's just nice. He always tries to include me in things. I know it's him who keeps adding me back into the group chat. Novikov told me. Compton always has a kind word when I fail to block a save. He encourages me. But he's fucking my Rachel, and he knows that she wants me. They talk about it. I press my head back against the seat, eyes shut tight, breathing through the feeling of deep, aching need coursing across my chest. I can't do this. I can't indulge her curiosity. She wants to fuck me, that's all. She doesn't want me. Why would she, when she has Compton and Sanford? She's offering me a taste and nothing more. But what mortal could ever stop at just a mere sip of ambrosia? If I can't have all of her, I will have none. I'll let her go. I'll walk away. Not a single drop of her essence will pass my lips again. Resolved, I cross my arms and keep my eyes shut, pretending to sleep until we land. "Damn it," she mutters, eyes on her phone as she walks at my side through the airport towards baggage claim. "What?" I say, trying to let her set the pace. Walking this slow feels odd. "Oh, it just looks like we'll have to get a taxi over to the clinic," she replies, eyes still on her phone as she taps out a message. "My friend Tess was going to pick us up, but she's having some kind of crisis at work." She sighs, looking up from her phone. "You good to head straight to the clinic, or do you want to check into your hotel first?" She's as casual as can be, strolling at my side as if we're discussing the weather, not the potential demise of my 2-decade-long hockey career. But my mind snags on something else she just said. "My hotel?" "Uh-huh. I booked you a room at the Cincinnatian," she says, eyes back on her phone as she leads us on to the airport tram. "It's really nice.
I've stayed there before, and it's just a few blocks up the street from the clinic.
The tram starts to move, jolting us forward. I grab for the metal pole. She just leans into it with her shoulder, eyes still on her phone. Is this another tactic? A game? Why won't she look at me? Where are you staying? I mutter, feeling increasingly irritated.
With Tess,
She replies.
before I moved down to Jack's, we rented an apartment together. She turned my room into a guest room.
So, she'll take me to the clinic, let her doctor run their tests, and then leave me at my hotel? That's what I want, right? Distance. I want to be alone. I want away from her cloying presence. Before I do something I regret, I grab her by the hair and kiss her senseless on this tram. Fine, I say. Clinic first. We walk out to the taxi stand, and the businessman from first class is waiting at the curb. He's on his phone again, talking with his hands.
Yeah, Chuck, I'm on the way right now, and... Yeah, hold on.
Hey, he says, spotting us standing behind him. He flashes me an American smile as he taps his earpiece, ending his call. The kid told me who you were. Big NHL goalie, huh? That's cool, man. My buddy plays for the Bengals. His gaze darts to Rachel, and I fight the urge to step in front of her, wanting her blocked from his view. Want to sign something for my kid? He adds, patting his pockets like he's looking for a spare piece of paper. No, I reply, feeling Rachel tense next to me. His eyes narrow under dark brows. You won't sign something for a kid? That's a pretty shitty move. The kind of move that could get you in trouble, he adds, making it clear he means to threaten me. Do it, I say. Report me to the league. See if they care that one asshole couldn't get an autograph.
Mars?
Rachel murmurs, her hand wrapping around my wrist. His gaze darts back down to her, and he smirks appreciatively, taking in her curves. Nice, he says. I see why you wanted to pay me. You should listen to your girl, man. Suksi Viton, I curse, squaring my shoulders at him. I'm 6'5", and nothing but muscle. This man is maybe 5'8". He'll back down, or get flattened into jelly. Sir, your taxi is here, calls the stand attendant. Mr. Business glares at me for another moment before he turns away with a muttered, "Fucking asshole prick." Then he gets into his taxi and drives off as another pulls up.
You know that guy?
Rachel murmurs, her hand still on my wrist. I was sitting next to him in first class. I step forward to open the taxi door for her, taking her bag from her shoulder. The attendant helps me get them into the trunk, and then I move around to the other side and slide in. Rachel is already giving the driver the address. Rachel shifts, crossing her right leg over her left, her body angled a little closer in towards mine.
What did he mean about you paying him?
Nothing, I mutter, turning my gaze to look out the window.
Did you?
She falls silent. Silence fills the void between us. Uncomfortable silence. I can't help it. I have to look over. She's looking up at me, her expression soft.
You tried to pay him to move, didn't you? So you could sit by me in first class?
At my silence, she nods.
But he wouldn't take your money.
It doesn't matter, I say.
How much did you offer him?
I said it doesn't matter.
Mars!
$1,000, I reply, my gaze on the green interstate signs. She lets out a soft breath.
Oh, Mars.
We're silent for a few minutes.
What did you say to him?
I glance over again. Hmm?
In Finnish, you said something to him. It didn't sound very nice, she adds with a small smile.
It wasn't, I reply. I told him to fuck off. She huffs.
Yeah, he seemed like a jerk. Say it again.
I raise a brow. Why? She rolls her eyes at me.
Obviously, because I want to hear you speak Finnish. I like hearing you talk. And it's a pretty language.
I was cursing at him, Rakas. I can say nicer things in Finnish.
Oh, don't hold back on me now, she says, smiling wider. Give me a little of both. Sugar and spice. Say the curse again.
Suksi vitton, I repeat.
Suksi vi... What?
Vitton, I say again, unable to control my smile. Her dark brows raise as she unscrews the cap to her diet soda. She's always drinking either diet soda or coffee. Does the woman ever drink water?
What? Why are you smiling? Did I say it wrong?
No, you're correct. Your pronunciation is good. But what you are saying is ski into a cunt. She snorts her diet soda, choking and laughing.
Oh my God! Ouch! Seriously? Suksi vitton means ski into a cunt?
Literally, yes, but the meaning is to go fuck off. She laughs again.
Okay, I like that one. Suksi vitton. Now give me something nicer.
She's more relaxed now. She likes talking. It eases her nerves. I've never liked talking, but it feels easier with her. It definitely feels easier in Finnish. Using her ignorance as a shield, I let myself gaze at the bold features of her face and say the words I feel. Ood kaunis rakas. I let my gaze drop to the bow of her lips, wanting to trace them with my fingers, my tongue. Mun leijona, mä kuulen sulle. She blushes, biting the inside corner of her lip like she does sometimes. Her hand with the heart's tattoo lifts as she tucks her hair behind her ear.
And what does that mean?
She murmurs, all but breathless. Some things don't need to be translated. I look back out the window, avoiding her gaze. It means you're beautiful, I reply, giving her at least part of the truth.
Thank you,
she says softly. After a minute, she adds,
I think you're beautiful too, Mars, for whatever that's worth to you.
What is it worth to me? Everything. We arrive outside the clinic, and Rachel has transformed before my eyes. As the taxi drove, she changed her shoes to something more professional with a closed toe and a heel. Then she slipped out of her zipped, hooded sweatshirt and tugged on a sheer, silky white blouse with a collar and buttons. It fits her loose, cuffed at the wrist to expose some gold bracelets on both wrists. I watch her shimmy in the seat, tucking her shirt into the front of her black leggings. Lastly, she pulls her hair down out of its bun. Adding a flick of red color to her lips, she looks like a different person as we pull up.
Right, so we'll do the physical exam first, and then the scans. The team here is great, so you don't need to worry about that,
she says, going into full doctor mode. I get out of the taxi, taking both our bags from the driver, as Rachel waits at the curb. The sounds of the city echo all around us. It's an overcast day, much cooler from the tropical climate in Florida. I don't mind it. In fact, I prefer the cold.
I just texted Dr. Hala, so he knows we've arrived,
she goes on, her heels clicking on the sidewalk as she leads me over to the front door and pulls it open. I'm distracted, watching the gentle sway of her hips as she walks. I'm passing through the door when I register her words. A sinking feeling settles in my chest, and I pause just inside the doorway of a bright clinic waiting room. Wait, Rachel, what name did you say?
I said, "Ah, Dr. Hala!"
She hurries forward, thrusting out a hand to greet a tall man wearing a set of navy blue scrubs.
"Thank you so much for agreeing to do this,"
she says, shaking his hand with both of her own.
"You have no idea how grateful we both are, sir."
But he's not looking at Rachel. I'm not looking at Rachel either. I'm looking at him. This has to be a joke. A cruel, cosmic joke. Is she in on it? Does she know? How the hell would she know? Rachel drops his hand and turns, one brow raised in confusion. She doesn't understand my coldness.
"Dr. Hala, this is my friend, Ilmari Kinnunen, goalie for the Jacksonville Rays. Mars, this is Dr. Benjamin Hala."
I don't move. This can't happen. Not here. Not now. Slowly, he sighs, clearly sensing the war I'm waging with myself. "Hello, son," he says in Finnish. "It's good to see you again."
61. Rachel. Something's wrong. It's written all over Ilmari's face. He's white as a sheet. It only lasts a moment before he's burying himself so deep behind his thick walls. It's like I watch him disappear, his whole body icing over. And then he's gone, his face a blank mask. Dr. Hala is speaking. It takes me a moment to realize why I'm confused. He's not speaking English. Ilmari answers him in what I can only assume is Finnish, his voice low, his words clipped. I knew Dr. Hala was European, but I never knew from where. Honestly, I never thought to ask. It's not like we swapped life stories. If we weren't talking about patient care, we weren't really talking. I doubt he knows a thing about me, other than that I like cheesy bagels and require a coffee IV drip to make it through a night shift. You two know each other? I say, glancing between them. And that's when my heart drops from my chest. Dr. Hala is a tall man, broad-shouldered. He has short blonde hair, peppered with gray at his temples, and deep blue eyes. My gaze darts from Ilmari to Dr. Hala and back. It's the bridge of their noses that seals my suspicions. The slight downturn crease in the outside corner of their eyes. The thin set of their lips as they exchanged clipped sentences in Finnish. Are you two related? I say over them, knowing I'm right.
No.
Ilmari replies at the same time Dr. Hala says,
Yes.
Ilmari is hard as stone, giving nothing away.
I'm his father.
Hala explains.
You're not my father.
Ilmari snaps.
You are nothing to me, and never have been.
As the men stare each other down, my brain is still mid-seizure. I don't understand, I manage to say, looking at Mars. I thought you said your father was a hockey player. Isn't that the point in all of this? I add, gesturing around. You said the Olympics was your family's legacy.
It's the Kinnunen legacy,
says Hala with a decided frown.
Ilmari is not a Kinnunen. Yes, I am.
Ilmari counters. He steps forward, his eyes blazing with heat.
My father is Juhani Kinnunen. What else do you call the man who raised me? You are nothing to me, Hala. Because your mother never gave me a chance.
Ilmari cuts Hala off with a string of vehement sentences spat in Finnish, that I can only assume are colorful curses designed to let Dr. Hala know exactly where he can go. And then Hala is replying, his tone more measured, like he's refusing to rise to Ilmari's obvious baiting. Sensing the rising tension, I step between them. Okay, I lift a hand up in each of their directions. I forgot my universal translator back on the Enterprise, so I'm gonna need you both to switch to English, okay? I'm sure we can figure this out.
No, I'm done,
says Ilmari.
This is done. Son, don't be a fool. You need these scans.
Dr. Hala replies.
Let me help you. I don't want your help.
Ilmari snaps.
I don't want anything from you.
And that's when the truth I've been missing up to this point hits me on the head like an anvil. This isn't some wacky coincidence. Dr. Hala knew what he was doing. From the moment I said Ilmari's name on the phone, he knew I was talking about his son. He wanted me to bring him here. He used me to get to Ilmari. And one look at Ilmari tells me how much this has hurt him. He has no relationship with this man, and I have to assume that's on purpose. I trust Ilmari. I trust his reasons. My protective instincts flare. Ilmari snatches the bags up off the floor and turns away like he means to leave. Ilmari, wait! I call after him.
Price, this wasn't our agreement.
Dr. Hala's cheeks are reddening with embarrassment as Joanne, the nurse at the front desk, watches all of this unfold.
You said you could get him here. You said he would see me.
My mind is spinning. Ilmari turns slowly back around, and now he's staring daggers at me.
You said what?
He takes a half step towards me.
You did this on purpose. You brought me to him?
Well, yes, but only to help you.
Did you know?
He says, looking at me like I'm a hydra with 10 heads.
Did he tell you?
What? I cry. Mars, Jesus, does this look like the face of a person in the know? I say, gesturing to what I hope is a look of utter shock on my stupid, surprised face.
You said you would get him here.
Hala challenges.
You promised me a dinner with my son.
I see Ilmari's face fall, and then he's turning away. What the? Oh, come on! Mars, wait! I call after him. Mars!
Bryce, get him back here!
Dr. Hala barks at me. Then he shouts something in Finnish at Ilmari. Ilmari snaps something back as he shoves his shoulder against the glass front door and leaves. Meanwhile, I'm halfway between Dr. Hala and the door, my senses spinning, heart racing. I spin around, angry tears stinging my eyes. Are you fucking serious right now? What the hell were you thinking? This is so unethical in like 100 different ways.
Price.
Oh, don't price me, I snap. You knew what you were doing. You played me, asshole. I called you because that man is terrified. I cry, pointing towards the front door. He's alone, and he's scared, and he trusted me to help him. And I trusted you, and you just shit all over that trust.
Careful, Price.
Hala growls. Clearly he dislikes being reprimanded by a resident in his own clinic. But I don't fucking care. I spin away from him, slinging my purse back onto my shoulder.
Price, where are you going?
I have to go after him. I have to find him and apologize and try to mend the damage from the emotional grenade you just lobbed at us.
Talk him down,
he pleads, following me to the door.
Reason with him. He needs to do these scans. I can help, Price.
I huff, shrugging away from him. You really think I'll get him back in here now? Have you met Ilmari Kinnunen? There's no making that man do anything he doesn't want to do.
He'll do it for you.
He calls at my back as I push on the door.
It's clear he cares about you, Price. Use that.
I spin around again.
Don't you fucking dare.
I growl at him. You're a sports injury specialist, not a goddamn couples therapist. Stay out of our business. He smirks, like I've just given him a compliment.
So, I was right. You're together, yes?
He nods like he already knows he's right.
You're good for him, Price. You're evenly matched in stubbornness.
Don't pretend to know me. Or him. I don't know what you did to that man, but his sentiment seemed pretty clear. And I think I'll have to echo it. You can go ski into a cunt. Not waiting for his response, I turn on my heel and shove on the door, racing out into the crisp October afternoon, in search of my wayward goalie. 62. Rachel. Mars! I race down the sidewalk in my heels. I spot him almost instantly. He's marching in the direction of the hotel, still gripping tight to both our bags. I should take it as a good sign that he hasn't lobbed my bag into incoming traffic, or hurled it down a dark alley. Ilmari, come on! Stop walking so damn fast! Of course, he doesn't slow down. I hurry after him, regretting immensely my decision to change out of my flip-flops. Idiot Rachel of 15 minutes ago thought it mattered to look professional. I wanted Dr. Hala to see me as a colleague, not as lowly resident. Yeah, well, this is what you get for trying. Blisters on every toe. I catch up to Ilmari in front of a dry cleaner's. Mars, stop!
Go away.
No,
I need to be alone.
he snaps.
Give me space.
Not until I've had my say. I hold tight to his wrist and all but dig my literal heels into the sidewalk. God, you're being such an Aries right now. You are literally dragging me. Will you stop? With a growl, he spins around, towering over me as he glares down.
What? What message does he bid you bring me now?
I blink, eyes wide, lips parted as I pant from the exertion of sprinting in heels. What? No! I hold tighter to his wrist. Mars, fuck him. I just told him to go ski into a cunt. I don't care about him. His expression flickers.
You did.
Of course I did. Look, Mars, please believe me, I say. I had no idea. I swear to God I reached out to him in good faith. We worked together for 2 years, but I didn't even know he was Finnish. The man is a total closed book. That and the bridge of your nose might be the only things you have in common, I add, gesturing to his nose with my free hand. Ilmari just frowns at me.
Hala is Finnish, Rachel.
I flap my free arm helplessly, still holding to his wrist in case he decides to bolt. Well, you know, Mars, I'm not exactly a walking lexicon of Finnish surnames, so you'll have to forgive me for missing that Scooby-Doo clue, okay? He just holds onto our backs, staring stoically down at me. But he's not ranting in Finnish or running away, so I'll take it as a win. I inch closer, relaxing my hold on his wrist. I swear to you, Ilmari, I brought you here because the Cincinnati Sport Clinic is one of the best in the nation for pro-athlete hip injuries. Hate him if you want, but Dr. Hala is one of the best too. And I did not know he was your father. How could I? I add with another helpless shrug. If I did, I would have never consented to this, Mars. I wouldn't have even made you the offer. This is all kinds of unethical and he knows it. Mars just shakes his head.
You're saying he tricked you?
Yes.
He used you to get to me?
Yes, and he can go fuck himself, hard, with a sandpaper dildo. The corner of his mouth twitches, and I have to take my chance. I have to beg the universe to let him hear me. I step in a little closer, my hand sliding up his forearm. Mars, I would never intentionally hurt you. And it's not just because I'm a doctor and I took an oath, I add, glancing up to hold his deep blue gaze. I care about you, Ilmari. I don't want to see you hurt. But whatever your history is with that man, he's hurt you. Which means I'd like to see him torn apart. I don't care that he helps other athletes on the regular. Your blood spilled is my blood spilled, and I will not let him hurt you again. Never again. He lets out a soft exhale, shoulders relaxing slightly.
But you want me to go back. That's what you're not saying.
This isn't about what I want, Mars, I say, dropping my hand away. And this definitely isn't about what that conniving jerk wants, I add, jabbing my thumb over my shoulder. If he wanted to reconcile with you, there are a million more ethical ways to go about it. Fuck him. He raises a blonde brow at me.
But
we're already here, I say, gesturing around. And he can help you. And you have something he wants. I say use him. Use his fancy machines and all his big important knowledge and experience, and get yourself the answers you need. That's all that matters here, Mars. You. I take a step back. But this is your decision. He narrows his eyes at me.
My decision.
I fold my arms across my chest. Yep, you're in charge, mister. I'm gonna stand right here and wait until you make up your mind. You wanna go get your hip scanned? Just say the word. Want to go back to the hotel and get drunk on tequila shots? Then that's what we'll do. You choose, Mars. I wait, glancing up at the blonde giant in front of me. Slowly, the corner of his mouth tips into a smile. I raise a brow. You've made your decision? That was quick.
Easiest decision of my life.
Well, what's the plan, Mars? What do you want?
I want you to kiss me.
63. Ilmari. Kiss me, I say again, my body humming with need. The flash of want in Rachel's eyes is quickly replaced with surprise as they grow wider, dark pools I want to sink inside.
What?
I caught her off guard. I love that she wasn't expecting this. You asked me what I want, I explain. I want you to kiss me like you'll die if you don't. Kiss me, and I'll go back in there. Kiss me, and I'll do the scans. She huffs like she's indignant, but I see the fire burning inside her.
You're extorting your doctor for sexual favors, Mars? Not a great look.
I'm past caring.
We're in the street,
she reasons, gesturing around. I don't care.
Well, a kiss to save my life wouldn't be very PG, she adds, one dark brow raised as she smiles. Show me. My body is already reacting to hers, and she hasn't even touched me yet. We both know she will. We've been dying for a second kiss. She was surprised the first time. She didn't ask for it. She was afraid to reciprocate, afraid of getting caught. Now I'm placing the power in her hands. She's going to kiss me, and she'll see it coming. She'll be the one to start it. I know the moment she's made her decision. I'm ready for her, dropping our bags at my feet. She drops her purse at the same time. Her hands go to my shoulders as she jumps. I catch her easily, her legs wrapping around my waist as her arms do the same at my neck. And then we're kissing. Rachel presses in close, her lips parting as she hums her need into my mouth. Her lips are so soft, her tongue warm as she flicks and teases. I have my left arm wrapped around her ass, supporting her weight, as my right arm bands around her shoulders. I'm not letting go. Fuck what I said on the plane. Nothing is finished between us. We're only just getting started. This woman is mine. Her grip relaxes around my neck, knowing I won't let her fall. Then she's bringing them around to frame my face, her fingers brushing over my beard. I groan as she bites my bottom lip, my cock growing harder by the second. We're both panting, needing breath, even as we're desperate to keep kissing. Her hands are in my hair, sweeping it back from my face. Someone wolf whistles, and we both go still. Rachel pulls away, her lips parted as she huffs, gazing into my eyes. Her dark eyes flecked with gold pierce through my walls. I want her like I haven't wanted anything. She pushes against my shoulders, and I loosen my hold on her, letting her slide down my body to the ground. We stand there, her hands on my chest, my hands at her hips, as the city moves around us. There, she murmurs. You got what you wanted, right?
I nod, incapable of words.
Good. Now grab those bags and let's go. There's an X-ray machine waiting with your name on it.
You came back, says Hala, glancing between me and Rachel. As you see, I reply, grateful to have her quiet strength as she stands beside me. We stopped by the hotel first, leaving our bags at the front desk. Then she made us run by a coffee shop. She said if she had to face Hala again without caffeine reinforcements, she might be spending the night in jail.
Here's how this will go,
she says, her eyes narrowed at him, travel cup of coffee firmly in hand.
You'll perform a physical exam, and we want X-rays and an MRI. If we confirm it's a labral tear, I want...
You expect me to administer a cortisone shot to ease pain in the joint, he says, clearly annoyed. I know, Price. This is my practice, remember? He glances to me. What do I get in return? She inches in front of me, shoulders squared at her former boss.
You get the warm and fuzzy feeling of knowing you weren't a total fucking asshole to my injured patient,
she replies for me. The corner of his mouth quirks like he's impressed. I'm not surprised. She's a lioness, and she's mine. I don't even bother fighting the urge to inch closer to her. And the dinner you promised? He says, glancing between us. She scoffs.
Oh my God, will you stop saying it like that? I never promised you a dinner with Ilmari. You were the one who suggested it. I just thought you were trying to be a nice fucking person. I didn't know a seafood dinner would come with so many strings attached.
We will go to dinner, I say, my fingers brushing down the small of her back. I really don't want to have to pry her off him when she decides to scratch his eyes out. She relaxes slightly, flexing her shoulders. She takes the smallest of steps back towards me, her shoulder brushing against my chest. He glances between us, his smile spreading. Fine. We are agreed. We spend the rest of the afternoon at the clinic. Hale performs a full physical exam, including stress tests and range of motion exercises. He has me walk and run on a treadmill before I show him my pre-game stretching routine. When I attempt a full split, the pain in my right hip is enough to have me groaning.
Okay, that's enough, says Rachel, stepping in. We don't want to make any tears worse.
Agreed, Hale mutters. I've ordered the additional tests. Hours later, I've survived a series of X-rays and a kind of MRI that involved inserting dye into my hip joint. It's nearly 5 o'clock by the time Hale returns. His scans are ready, he says, his eyes on Rachel. Would you like to consult with me, Dr. Price? She bolts out of her chair, setting her bag of pretzels and diet soda aside.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
I want to see them too, I say, rising to my feet. You're not a doctor, son, he says in Finnish. It's my body, I reply, and I'm not your son.
English,
she interjects, giving me a scowl. Fine. Come with me, both of you, he says in English. He leads us down the hall to an imaging room and shows Rachel scans of my hip. They talk quietly, pointing to various parts of the black and white images. They don't seem concerned. Rachel just nods as he talks, her dark brow narrowed in concentration. Here's what you need to see, he says, gesturing to a new image on the screen.
There it is,
she murmurs, sighing with relief as she leans in, her finger tracing over the ball joint of my hip.
Mars, come here.
She takes my hand to pull me closer.
Look here. See this dark spot? That's the tear in your labrum.
I narrow my eyes, noticing a little black dot in a strip of white that coats the ball of my hip joint. I've been in this sport long enough to know the dangers of a labral tear. It's a common injury for goalies, but it's a first for me. It's small, Ayla adds. I don't think it needs surgery to repair it. Not yet, at least.
I agree, she murmurs. Will you do the cortisone injection?
Yes, that should give him some relief. He turns to me. Your hip is already on its own way to recovery, and I don't like doing procedures when I don't have to. You need to moderate your physical activity while you heal. Do nothing to risk that hip. Compensate on the ice as much as possible. I trust Price to supervise." She nods, the look of determination on her face telling me there'll be no escaping her now. "You should sit out at least a week of practice and games, if you can," he adds. "If the corticosteroid gives you relief, and your pain feels managed, you can play. If it gets worse, get more scans. We may need to go in arthroscopically to do the repair." "How long would that take me off the ice?" I say, my gaze still fixed on that tiny black spot on my scan. "That really depends on the extent of the injury, but a safe window would be 4 months, maybe 6, he adds. "I'll go prepare the cortisone shot." He leaves, and I'm left alone with Rachel. She glances up at me, her face relaxed. She's still holding my hand. "Now we know," she murmurs, raising a hand to push my hair back behind my ear. "Doesn't it feel so much better to know for certain? Now we can make a plan. We can fix this, Mars." I fight the urge to lean into her hand. Yes, now I know. But I'm not thinking about the injury right now. My mind is spinning over the details of an entirely different kind of plan.
64. Rachel. This is a nice restaurant. Situated on the water's edge, a view of the skyline blinks before us, all yellow, white, and orange. There's a light rain, making the lights look hazy through the glass. A live jazz group plays in the corner while a woman sings. I've got an expensive glass of red wine in my hand, and a beautiful man sits at my side. I should be feeling light as air, relaxed to finally have the answers I've been craving for weeks. But I'm not. How can I be, when the tension between Ilmari and Dr. Hala sits heavier than a lead balloon? I clear my throat, taking a sip of my wine. Apparently, Finns are comfortable sitting in the world's most awkward silences. Neither of them has spoken for a whole 3 minutes. That may not seem like a long time, but sit perfectly still for 3 minutes across from another person, and see how quickly the tension sets in. Maybe I'm the only one who feels it. Am I the only one squirming in my chair?
"I find it hard to believe you were so surprised to see me today,"
Dr. Hala says at last, his gaze locked on Ilmari.
"I can't see why,"
Ilmari replies. Hala purses his lips in slight annoyance, setting aside his wine. He ordered the bottle for the table. I'm not surprised when Ilmari drinks only water.
"You were traveling to Cincinnati to see a hip and knee specialist,"
Hala says.
"You truly didn't consider whether it would be me?"
It's a fair point. I'm curious myself. I glance over at Mars.
"I would have to consider you at all,"
Ilmari replies.
"And I don't."
The chill in the air is enough to give us all frostbite. Dr. Hala clears his throat.
"Not even when you're going to see a specialist? You never thought to ask for the doctor's name?"
He turns slowly to look at me.
"You didn't think it important to inform your patient of who they were seeing?" "I trusted my doctor,"
Ilmari says for me.
"and the last I heard, you were in San Francisco." "That was 5 years ago,"
Hala replies, taking a sip of his wine.
"I've made contact since then. Christmas cards, birthdays. And I'm told you received my gift when you signed with the Rays." "I don't need your money, and never have,"
Ilmari counters, seeming almost bored with the whole conversation.
"I donated it all to a local charity. Your generous gift is now preserving sea turtle habitats."
I fight my smile, hiding it behind my wine glass. Mars and his sea turtles.
"Good,"
Hala murmurs.
"The money was yours to do with as you wished. I'm glad you made use of it for such a noble cause."
I glance between them, surprised Hala was able to turn that around so smoothly. Clearly, Ilmari is annoyed. He wanted it to sting more than it did.
"How is your mother?"
says Hala. At that question, Ilmari freezes, his hand reaching for his water glass. He snatches it off the table, taking a sip.
Dead,
he replies, setting it back down with a hard clink. Dr. Hala and I both shift uncomfortably.
How?
He murmurs.
When?
Ilmari glares at him.
Cancer. 13 years ago.
I do the math quickly. I know he's 30 years old, meaning he was still a boy when she died. Only 17. His own father didn't know about his mother's death. Ilmari has been alone for 13 years. Do you have any siblings, Mars? I ask.
No.
Other family?
I have the Kinunens,
he replies.
Yanni took me in and paid for my hockey.
Across the table, Dr. Hala grunts, his gaze darkening.
I paid for your hockey. I sent money to you both every month. Double what was required. I never missed a month. And we never wanted or needed it,
Ilmari says again.
Mother didn't keep a single euro. I owe you nothing. There is nothing between us.
I see the way his words hurt Hala. Even though I'm pissed at him for tricking me, I feel a twinge of sympathy for him. Maybe he was just desperate. Ilmari doesn't make getting close to him very easy.
You are determined to see the worst in me,
Hala mutters with a tired shake of his head.
There is no room for grace in you, Ilmari. There never has been.
Ilmari's hand curls into a fist on the table.
You left us. I left her,
says Hala. His blue eyes narrowed at his son.
It was never my intention to leave you. But sometimes people disappoint us, Ilmari. They make mistakes. They act selfishly. How long will you punish me for my sins? Are we never to reach a point of equilibrium, where you can accept that, while I may be flawed, I am still your father?
Ilmari says nothing, but I can sense the tension roiling in him. Hala shakes his head again.
Now I see my lack of perfection is an unforgivable sin in your eyes. After 23 years of trying, you may have finally convinced me to give up on ever having a relationship with my only child. Good,
Ilmari mutters. He's playing it cool, but I sense his pain. I can't imagine what it must feel like to be so alone. As a twin, the idea of living in a world without Harrison leaves me with a physical ache. Mars, I murmur, unable to help myself. My hand brushes his thigh, and he tenses.
Will you treat her the same?
Hala asks, gesturing at me. Ilmari goes still.
What? When she disappoints you.
Hala presses.
When she makes a mistake. When she proves to you that she can't be perfect. Maybe she's done it already, he adds. Lord knows she's got a foul temper. Don't talk about her like that.
Ilmari growls, valiantly defending my honor. It's enough to make me let out a little laugh. Now my hand really is on his thigh, giving it a squeeze. It's fine, Mars. Dr. Hala is right. I'm a foul-tempered, potty-mouthed disaster, and I'm sure my past would have you running for the hills. Neither man laughs at my poor attempt at levity. I bury my soft groan behind my wine glass, as the waiter comes with our salads, cracking pepper atop them and refreshing Ilmari's lemon water. As soon as the waiter leaves, Dr. Hala is glancing between us again, a look of sadness on his face. It stirs something deep in me. He's lonely, too. Damn it. I wanted to hate him for the stunt he pulled on us today. Why is he making me feel sympathy? I shift in my chair, wanting him to look away.
Don't treat her like you've treated me, Ilmari,
he says, a note of tenderness in his voice. Ilmari stills, salad fork in hand, not looking up at either of us.
It's cold in the harsh winter of your hatred,
his father goes on.
I can take it, but then, I'm a Finn. She is not.
Slowly, Ilmari raises his gaze to look at his father. Dr. Hala switches to finish, asking him a question. I can't understand it. But God, I wish I could. Ilmari is quiet for a long moment, before he finally responds with one word, spoken so softly.
You.
Our Uber pulls up outside the Cincinnatian hotel, and I let go of Ilmari's hand. It's still raining, more like a soft mist. I open my door as Ilmari opens his. He's around the back of the car in moments, stepping in next to me as we duck out of the misting rain. We move quickly through the doors into the sparkly hotel lobby, my heels clicking on the tiles. I just need to get my bag, I murmur, phone in hand. Since it's raining, I'll hop in another Uber to head over to Tessa's apartment. I've been sending her and the boys updates when I can. They're all frothing for more details of the soap opera reveal that Dr. H is Ilmari's long-lost father. Meanwhile, tension sits heavy between Ilmari and I. He's so difficult to read. I can't tell what he wants from me, what he's feeling. The rest of the dinner was bearable, but only just. We walk up to the front desk, and I find a smile for the clerk. Hello. We should have a pair of bags on hold back there. Last name is Kinnunen. Okay, just let me check, she says brightly, flashing Ilmari a winning smile as she ducks away through an open door. I just roll my eyes. If I summoned up the energy to get annoyed any time a woman looked appreciatively at one of my men, I would live in a constant state of triggered. No one has time for that. Ilmari is gorgeous in a totally unobtainable, I'll eat you for breakfast kind of way. He doesn't even try. He just breathes. She can look all she wants. The clerk comes back empty-handed. I'm sorry, Mrs. Kinnunen. It doesn't look like I have any bags back here. Are you sure you didn't have them taken up to your room already? I sigh. We don't have time to unpack her calling me Mrs. Kinnunen in front of a moody, possessive goalie. She may as well have just stripped me out of a big trench coat to reveal me wearing his jersey. And nothing else. I glance over my shoulder to see he's standing 2 steps closer, his expression hungry. Mars, did you send our bags up to your room?
It seemed prudent,
he replies with a shrug.
You may have valuables.
Of course. I let out another breath, turning back to the desk clerk. Thank you. No worries, she says. If you get up to your room and they're not there, call down, okay? Her cheeriness is so at odds with our mutual, slow-burning heat. Great, I say, pushing off the counter and stomping towards the elevators. Ilmari follows close behind me. Once we have distance between us and the desk clerk, I turn. Will you go get my bag while I call another Uber? Ilmari's gaze drops away from my face to trace my body. The man is undressing me with his eyes, and there's nothing I can do about it. I hold still, heart in my throat. I don't want him to see that I'm nervous. His gaze levels on me again as he smolders.
No.
I gasp. What? You're seriously going to hoard my bag? You need contact solution and a pair of fuzzy panda sleep socks?
No.
I cross my arms, giving him my best glare. Don't one-word answer me, Mars. I'm not in the mood. Is this a manners thing? Please go get my bag. Stepping into my space, he raises his hand and brushes his thumb over my parted lips.
If you want it, come and get it.
Not waiting for me to respond, he turns on his heel and stalks off towards the elevators. 65. Rachel. The elevator dings and the doors slide open. Mars steps inside, not looking back to see if I'm following. Of course I am. He steps to the back of the elevator and turns, folding his arms across his chest, watching me stand at the threshold with an unreadable look on his face. Heart in my throat, I step inside and turn quickly around. What floor?
3.
I press the number 3 with my thumb, and it glows white. The car instantly starts moving. I close my eyes, counting my heartbeats, as Mars steps in behind me, his presence overwhelming me. He doesn't touch me, but he leans in, his breath warm against my skin. I feel him everywhere, my every sense prickling. I bite my lip, fighting the urge to lean back against him. The elevator dings and the doors open. I all but stumble out, breaking the connection between us. He shifts past me and moves off down the carpeted hall. I hurry after him, taking in the cut of his athletic body in his gray fitted t-shirt and slim black dress pants rolled up at the cuff. His hand is in his pocket, fishing out his key, and then he's opening the door to his room. I follow behind, watching as he walks right past our pair of bags on the floor by the closet. He walks all the way to the back of the room, and slowly turns, holding to the edges of the desk as he leans against it, watching me, waiting. I step inside the doorway, one hand holding the door open, the other curled around the strap of my purse on my shoulder. It's a comfortable room, with a king-size bed along one wall, minibar under the large flat-screen TV. My weekender bag is far enough inside the room that I'll have to take another step to reach it. And unless I want to look like a total idiot holding onto the door and stretching my body out, I'll have to let the door shut behind me. Mars watches me, his expression totally unreadable. He's not going to help me out here. This is my choice. If this door shuts behind me, we both know what will happen. God, I want it. I want him. I've wanted him for weeks. Sudden death, Rachel. Take this shot and live with the consequences. And I know what the consequences will be. If I reach out my hand, he's taking it. Decision made. I take another step inside and drop my right hand away from the door. It swings shut behind me, settling into the latch with an ominous click. The room is dark and moody, lit only by a single lamp in the corner. Ilmari leans against the edge of the desk with all the casual calm of a leopard on the hunt. As I watch him, he slips his hand in his pocket and pulls something out. Then both his hands are raising as he sweeps his hair back and up into a high knot on top of his head. His biceps bulge as he bends his arms, his fingers flexing around the elastic as he secures his hair. The move shows off the deep fade he has going up both sides of his head to his crown. The shave continues around the nape of his neck. All the while, he watches me, his blue eyes blown black with desire. His eyes are the only thing giving him away. That and the tension in the room that now sits so thick you could cut it with a knife. My pulse hammers as I take in the strength and elegance of his powerful form. How are you feeling? I murmur. No pain from the cortisone shot?
No pain,
He mutters. Then he's kicking off his shoes. You might have some stiffness in the hip for a day or two, I stammer. Some, swelling? But that's normal.
I don't want to talk about my hip.
His hands drop to the hem of his shirt. Ilmari, I say on a breath. There's nothing else to be said. We hold each other's gaze. The only sound is the gentle hum of the AC unit. The heat of his gaze is going to burn me to ash.
Tell me to stop,
he says. Fighting a shiver, I whisper. No. He pulls off the shirt, dropping it to the floor. And sweet baby Jesus. My eyes widen appreciatively. He looks almost ethereal in the soft golden light of the lamp. This man is beyond fit. Broad shoulders carry heavy muscle. He has well-defined pecs and an 8-pack that leads to a sharp V at his hips. My gaze follows the angle downwards, ending at the top of his pants. His hands are already resting there. He can't tear his gaze from me either.
Rachel, tell me to stop.
I drop my purse to the floor, kicking off my shoes. No. As he works the top of his pants open, I tug at the buttons of my white silky blouse, untucking it from the top of my pants and stripping it off. It flutters to the floor at the same time that he slips his pants down, leaving him in nothing but a pair of fitted black boxer briefs. I don't hesitate, stripping off my black crop top and tossing it aside, exposing my bare breasts. My skin prickles with nerves, goosebumps spreading down my arms as my nipples harden into sharp peaks. My leggings go next. I shimmy out of them, holding Ilmari's molten gaze as I drop them to the floor. Now we're standing feet apart, wearing nothing but our underwear. Mine are a pair of blush pink panties. He scans me from head to toe, nodding appreciatively as he takes in all my curves.
You're beautiful, Ruckus,
he murmurs. So are you, I reply. He holds my gaze, his chest expanding with each deep, steady breath.
Tell me to stop,
he says one last time. No, I whisper. sealed to my fate. It barely takes a tug, and my panties slip down, dropping to my ankles. I step out of them, standing wholly naked before him. With a low growl, he's shoving off from the desk and crossing the room. I'm ready for him, my body melting against the warmth of his chest as he all but bends me back, stealing my breath with a desperate kiss. I sigh into him, my fingers brushing over the buzzed hair at his nape, before I'm cupping his bearded cheeks. I open fully to him, holding nothing back, and he reciprocates. He smells like heaven, that cologne that makes me think of cool summer nights on my family's Montana ranch. In his arms, I feel like starlight and firelight mixed in one, cold and hot, distant, and so very present. I'm experiencing everything at once, alive in my skin and burning with need. Ilmari's calloused hands rove. They take in the curve of my shoulders, sliding down to brush along each rib. I love the feel of his hands on me, exploring me, learning me. He cups my breasts with a groan, weighing them in his hands. I shiver with want as he pinches my nipples with thumb and forefinger. The burst of need coils deep in my core.
Say it,
he growls, breaking our kiss. My mind can't form thoughts. Please, Ilmari, I whine against his lips.
Say it,
he says again, his mouth dropping to my neck. He drives me wild as he sucks at my pulse point, his hands curving around to cup my ass and pull me tight against him. I feel the thick bulge in his briefs grinding against my hip. I want you, I say, my hands holding tight to his shoulders as his face drops down, his mouth teasing my breast. His tongue starts flicking the tip of my nipple, sending rippling waves of desire straight to my aching pussy. Then he's biting down with his teeth until I gasp. He straightens, cupping my face with both hands as he stares into my soul.
Say it.
I hold his gaze, my hand dropping down to cup his cock, and, oh my fucking God. Caleb and Jake were right. Ilmari has a monster between his legs. Thick and long, I feel out its shape as he grunts, pressing back into my hand, craving more pressure. I burst open, saying all the things I'm feeling. I want you, Mars. God, I have to have you. I've wanted you for so long. I'm aching for you. So wet for you. Desperate for you.
Un son,
He whispers, his forehead pressed against mine, groaning as I slip my hand inside his briefs and fist his bare cock.
say it, Ruckus.
He begs one more time, and now I know what he wants to hear, though I can only guess at its meaning. Un son, I repeat, trying to match his pronunciation. He groans, fisting my hair and tipping my head back.
You're mine.
Un son, I say again. I'm yours.
Makulant Sule.
He murmurs, brushing my hair back. Then he's dropping a hand to cup my bare pussy.
Alun Tata.
His voice is little more than a groan.
I want this.
I sigh with relief that my wait is finally over, and press my hips into his hand. It's yours. Take me. Fuck me, Mars. And don't hold back. God, please just stop holding back. Let me in out of the cold, I whisper, one hand still on his cock, the other smoothing down his chest. I want in, Mars. Please, just let me in. His body crackles with electricity as he cups my chin hard, jerking my face up, holding my gaze. No one does intense like Ilmari Kinnunen.
I will not be gentle,
he growls. Good. My pussy is already desperate. As if to prove his point, he shoves 2 fingers inside me, sliding so easily through my wetness. I cry out, that first shudder of excitement at being filled zapping me down to my toes. He thrusts in and out, letting me adjust to his thick fingers.
I will not wear a condom,
he adds.
This is a claiming, Ruckus. I want to see my cum dripping from all your holes.
Yes, I say on a breath, my heart fluttering like a wild bird trapped in a cage. I grin, still riding his fingers as I stroke my fist up and down his length. My thumbs swirling at the top of his thick head, gathering his warm pre-cum and spreading it down his shaft. Enough talking. Do it, Mars. I'll be so good for you. Show me what you like, and I'll make all your dreams come true. He leans his face closer.
Bend over. Grab your ankles.
My pussy screams as I turn in his arms. I press my ass against the bulge in his briefs, and he growls, smacking my ass cheek hard enough to sting. I gasp, feeling the heat of that slap echoing deep in my core. At the same time, he wraps a hand around my throat and pulls me against him, whispering in my ear.
Do what you're told, Ruckus. Show me how well you bend.
I smile. This man would die before hurting me. I know I'm safe. I know he'll respect my limits. And he thrives on using his intuition. I want to see if he can read me as well as he reads the puck. Raising a hand, I tap his wrist. He immediately drops his hand away from my throat, shifting it down to the curve of my hip. I bend forward, dropping into a yoga pose as I grab my ankles, my bare ass and pussy on full display for him.
Perfect,
he murmurs, both hands smoothing over the round curves of my ass.
Wider.
He supports my hips as I adjust my stance. Then he's dropping his briefs to the floor, fisting himself one-handed, before bending his knees and notching his tip at my tight entrance.
Breathe,
he says, his hand on my hips as he makes a few thrusts, working his huge cock inside my tight pussy, made all the tighter by this angle. Oh, please, I whisper, loving the feel of him pressing in deeper. More.
You want more,
he says, his right hand smoothing over my ass. Yes, I beg. In an instant, I'm crying out as he does two things at once. His left hand grips tight to my hip, holding me still, as he pounds in with his hips, burying his monster cock inches deeper inside me. At the same time, his right hand slaps my ass. Hard. I love this feeling of being so full. I'm getting dizzy from the blood draining to my head. Fuck me, I whimper. Mars, please. And then he unleashes himself. Holding me tight by the hips, he pounds into me, his hips slapping against my ass as my orgasm spirals tight and fast. I'm coming before I can even warn him, my moaned words unintelligible as my pussy grips tight to his dick, pulsing around him. Abruptly, he's pulling out, leaving me empty.
Up,
he orders.
Get up.
I suck in a breath, raising up from my forward bend. Slowly, I turn in his arms. Mars,
get on the bed,
he orders.
On your back. Spread your legs.
Curious to keep playing his game, I do as I'm told, crawling onto the bed and flopping down onto my side before rolling onto my back. As he watches me, I let my legs drop open, exposing my pussy to him once more. Then he's crawling up the bed, wasting no time as he drops his mouth onto my clit, and sucks. Once he starts mixing in his tongue, I know I'm a goner. I'm fisting the covers, knees bent open as Mars Kinnunen devours me. His beard tickles, but I'm not here to complain. I can't focus on that when he's fucking me so good with that powerful tongue. He doesn't stop until I'm crying out again, legs shaking, body bowing on the bed around his face in a half curl. Oh my God, I pant, flopping back onto the bed as he lifts his face away. I take a few deep breaths, my whole body humming. He's on his elbows between my legs, looking at me like he's starving.
I'm just getting started, Ruckus.
With a dizzy smile, I stretch out on the bed. Show me. Ilmari growls, crawling up my body to reach my mouth. We kiss, our tongues teasing as I taste my sweetness on his lips. I love the feel of his weight pressed on top of me, my hips cradling him as his thick cock grinds against my bare pussy. I rake my nails down his nape and across his shoulders as he arches into me. Fuck, yes, I pant, shifting my hips under him. Mars, you feel so good. His right hand slips around my thigh to spread me open. And then he's shoving his huge cock back inside me, burying himself to the hilt. I moan, clinging to him as he begins to pump with his hips, hammering me into the bed. Don't stop, I beg. God, you're so deep. Please don't stop. He grunts, dropping his face to the crook of my neck as we move together. My hands hold to his shoulders. I arch back, letting the deep pressure of his fullness bring me back to the edge of ecstasy. Then his hand slips between us, and he starts working my clit.
Come again,
he growls. I'm so close. He pounds into me, shifting his angle by lifting my left leg.
Take me, Ruckus. Come all over my cock again. Need to feel it.
My orgasm spirals tighter. I feel it ready to break like waves crashing on rocks. I'm right there.
Come for me,
he commands.
So tight. Come.
Come with me, I moan, hips writhing as he works my clit, pressing down with his thumb. Oh God, I cry out, my whole body spasming with a heavy orgasm. My cunt squeezes him as tight as it can, pulsing with my release over and over. It's all I can do to hold on, stars flashing in my vision.
Fuck.
His tempo hitches as he slams into me and holds me on that edge, his own release filling me. He groans, burying his face back at my shoulder, his massive body shuddering on top of me. I float downward, my entire body boneless. I sigh, my hands smoothing over his broad shoulders, my fingers brushing the black ink trailing up his neck. The delicate feathers of a raven's wing. With a grunt, he pulls out of me and slips down the bed.
Spread your legs,
he growls.
Show me, Ruckus.
Mars, I pant, lifting up on my elbows. I watch Ilmari gaze at my spent pussy with such longing in his eyes.
So beautiful.
He peppers my inner thigh with kisses, his beard bristling against my sensitive skin. His hand smooths over my bare pussy, settling just over my pubic bone.
Squeeze for me, Ruckus. Show me how well you've taken me.
I fight the racing of my heart as I squeeze the muscles of my dick-drunk pussy. At the same time, Ilmari presses down gently, just above my pubic bone. Ilmari, I whimper, gasping as I feel his warm cum leaking out of me. It's obscene, and dirty, and so fucking hot. His gaze heats, and I can't help but tease. Like what you see, baby? He's speechless, his fingers dipping into the mess between my legs, pumping it back into my quivering pussy.
You're dripping, Ruckus.
It's yours, I say on a sigh, stretching out on the bed. It turns out my quiet goalie has a breeding kink, and I couldn't be happier. If he likes me dripping after one round, I can only imagine how he'd feel seeing me used by 3 men at once. I don't bother fighting my well-satisfied smile. Maybe there's hope for him yet.
Roll over,
he says, breaking through the happy pink bubble of my thoughts of a 4-way love fest.
Hands and knees, Ruckus.
I let out a little laugh, my breasts jiggling as I glance up at him. He's already shifting off the bed to stand. Are you serious? You don't need a little breather? My gaze follows down the center line of his chest, to where his hand is slowly pumping his hard cock. Oh, sweet heavens.
Do I look serious?
He says, his face a grim mask of determination.
We're not done. Edge of the bed. Hands and knees. Now.
66. Rachel. Oh, God, I whisper, sitting up. I can't look away from the proud length of his cock. Yeah, you are ready, I say, my smile growing. Haven't you ever heard of a refractory period, Kinnunen? He just stares down at me, the heat of his gaze breaking me open, melting me inside and out. Total marshmallow goo.
You will tire long before I do, Ruckus. No, I won't say it again. Come to the edge of the bed.
I fight the urge to tremble as I do what I'm told. I'm getting the feeling I'm in way over my head here. What are you going to do? I murmur, turning around at the bed's edge and dropping down to my hands and knees. I glance back over my shoulder. Mars. He's gazing down at me, taking in the lines of my shoulders, my hips, my ass. It's almost unsettling to feel the way he covets me without touching. I need his touch. But then suddenly he's turning away, leaving me on the bed. I don't mind. It gives me a chance to breathe. It also gives me an unobstructed view of his gorgeous back tattoo. It spreads across the entire surface of his muscled skin, stretching down his lower back and ending at his ass. Mars, what? He says nothing, dropping down to one knee to get something from his bag. Then he comes back over to the bed, a travel-sized bottle of lube in hand. Well, aren't you Mr. Prepared? I say with a grin.
I want this.
His right hand raises up to cup my ass cheek. Then his thumb grazes down my crack, pressing in at my hole. I gasp, clenching on instinct. Mars. He drops down to one knee, tossing the bottle of lube on the bed as he spreads my cheeks wide, his hot mouth covering my hole as he teases me with his tongue. Oh, fuck. God. I'm a shaking mess, falling forward to my elbows when he adds 2 fingers in my still dripping cunt.
Do you consent?
He mutters, his thumb rimming me, making me squirm. Mars, I...
Say stop, and it stops.
He says, lifting both hands away.
If you can't handle me, Ruckus.
Don't you dare fucking stop, I pant. Will it fit? I know it's a stupid thing to ask, but it's the best my dick-drunk brain can manage. I'm legitimately concerned. He smirks as he stands, reaching for the little bottle of lube.
It will fit.
I've never taken such a big cock in my ass before. Jake has serious girth and length, but it's like comparing a big, delicious bratwurst with a 2-pound salami. No way will this fit. My insides already feel rearranged. But I must be crazy, because apparently I'm nodding. Do it, I murmur. Mars, take me. He works me slow, taking his sweet time to play and stretch me out. It becomes a whole new round of foreplay as he trades off between working his fingers into my ass and strumming my clit with his free hand, dipping his fingers into my cum-filled cunt to own me with both hands. I'm squirming, desperate to come again by the time he's notching his fat cockhead at my back door, telling me to breathe and relax as he pushes in. I'm slick with lube, but it's still a tight fit.
You take me so well,
he murmurs appreciatively. His hands soften on my hips as he works himself in deeper. Please, I whimper. Go harder, Mars. I need you to go harder. He doesn't need telling twice. Now that he's in, he means to claim me. He starts moving his hips in earnest, my rounded ass slapping against his thighs as we fuck, his monster cock buried deep in my ass. I'm a moaning mess, loving the feel of my next orgasm building in my core and spreading across my chest, all the way down to my fingertips. I need more. I need to feel connected to him in all ways. I arch up, changing our angle as my right arm reaches blindly to wrap around his neck and pull him closer to me. Keeping my ass pressed tight against his hips, I arch my back and glance over my shoulder, taking in the features of his rugged face. Kiss me. Ilmari, please. One hand cups my face as the other wraps around me to fondle my breast. Then he's kissing me, pouring his passion into me with his entire body. We rock together, sharing air, moving as one. I'm gonna come again, I whine against his lips. Don't stop, My words die as I ride out another orgasm. This one is deep and packed with pulsing waves that have my whole body trembling. I squeeze him with everything I've got, desperate for him to come with me again. In moments, he's groaning, his hips jerking against me, lost in the spasm of his release.
Mattoon,
he grunts.
Ruckus.
I feel it hot and wet in my ass, filling me. After a moment of suspended euphoria, we fall in slow motion down to the bed. He's only partially on top of me, but that's enough to feel his sinking weight. The man is a tree,
Roll over,
he mutters, lifting off me enough that I can flop like a fish, rolling to my side to face him. Then his left hand is dipping between my legs, his fingers swiping the entrance of my pussy. He raises a pair of glistening fingers to my lips, coated in a mix of our releases.
Taste.
I suck his fingers into my mouth with a soft sigh, savoring the taste of pure sex on my tongue. He's looking at me with such tenderness. I can hardly believe it's Ilmari Kinnunen naked in my arms.
Now your body knows mine,
he intones.
My cum has claimed all your holes, Ruckus. You're mine.
I smile up at his beautiful face, feeling so at ease in his arms, so safe and content. For so long, I felt like a small boat set adrift on a perilous sea. Ilmari Kinnunen came skating into my life as this closed-off, moody bear of a goalie. I smile, knowing with such clarity how he fits with us. He's my safe harbor. Jake is my joy. Caleb is my comfort. Ilmari is my rest. I want them all. Need them all. Please, God, let him want this too. I'm yours, I echo, my hand brushing down the planes of his chest. Un son. He smiles, tucking my hair back behind my ear. But I'm Jake's too, I say, watching his smile fall. And I'm Caleb's. Nothing has changed for me when it comes to them. I love them, Mars. I intend to keep loving them. But my love isn't finite. There's room for you in my life, in my heart, if you want to be there. He rolls away, one arm still pinned under me, staring up at the ceiling. I bite my tongue, letting him process his swirling thoughts and emotions.
I don't know how I feel about this,
he admits at last.
The idea of them touching you, loving you. I can't get perspective.
He drags a hand over his face with a groan.
I've never done this before, Ruckus.
None of us have, I say. There are no rules, Ilmari, other than honesty, I add quickly. We're all figuring it out as we go. Jake and Caleb are on their own journey. I'll support them, come what may. And this doesn't need to be about competition. You make me happy. Jake and Caleb make me happy too. They make each other happy. Separately. Together. And it's not just about sex, I add. It's a whole life we share, Mars. We live together.
What?
He growls, his head turning to face me.
You live with Compton and Sanford.
And Poseidon, I add. You can't forget about the dog. He grunts, turning away again.
The dog I can tolerate. It's Compton and Sanford I want to push off a cliff.
Push them away, and you'll push me right along with them, I warn. And this isn't some kind of they came first situation, I add. Even if you came first, this is just who I am, Mars. I'm complicated. I wish there was a better way to describe me, but now the word is out, and I'm going with it. There are so many facets of Rachel Price, I go on. The idea that one person could satisfy all of them and be my perfect match, I just don't think that's possible. You make me happy, Mars. Caleb makes a different part of me happy. It's not more or less happiness. It's just different. By feeling such happiness with all three of you, I get to be the fullest, best version of myself. Am I making any sense? His face is stoic as he breathes quietly next to me, saying nothing. It's a lot, I admit. And I understand if you need this to be a one-night-only thing. I mean, it's fine, if that's all this can be for you. I can accept that. He rolls to his side, placing 3 fingers over my mouth to quiet me.
Rachel.
I say behind my muzzle. His gaze softens somewhat.
I'm not going anywhere.
Heart in my throat. I push up on one elbow, studying his expression. You are sure? He gives a curt nod, and I sigh. This is kind of a big moment, Mars. I'm gonna need more than a nod. He's quiet for another long moment, looking for the right words, before he finally speaks.
I'm willing to admit I'm curious. I think I need to see you with Compton and Sanford. I need to understand what this is, what you have with them, and where I fit.
My eyes go wide. See us together as in, like, see? He growls low, pulling me against him and twining our legs together.
I'm not talking about sex, Ruckus. I don't want to think about their puny cocks poking anywhere near you.
I can't help but snort a laugh. No one's going to make you do anything you're uncomfortable with, I say more diplomatically. He's still tense, his gaze locked on the ceiling.
But you're with them in that way.
Yes, I reply. Separately and together. They love sharing. And I love being shared, I admit. And I think maybe you should also know that Caleb is queer. He likes men and women. He's been in relationships with both. And Jake is currently exploring his own bi-curiosity, I say with a soft smile.
Bi-curiosity?
He repeats. Yeah, I think Jake's in love with Caleb, I admit, my stomach filled with warm, fuzzy thoughts as I remember the way Caleb gazed down at him, with such wonder in his eyes, Jake on his knees. He just doesn't know it yet, but he's on the path.
So, they are with you, and each other?
Jake's not quite there yet, but I think it's on their horizon.
And would they?
He doesn't finish the thought, but I know where he's going with his question. Mars, are you asking if the guys will want you to enjoy sexy times with them without me there?
It's not happening,
he mutters. Fair enough, I reply, snuggling in next to his massive frame. His hand traces soft circles against my skin. You'll walk your own path, Mars. If you only want to be with me, that's fine. His hand stills, his breathing slow and steady in his chest.
Do you want me, Ruckus?
He murmurs, not looking at me.
Beyond this night, do you want me in your life? In your bed?
I can't help but think back to our dinner tonight, hearing him admit to being all alone. No father, no mother, no siblings. Just a demanding job that requires endless travel. He left everything behind in Finland. His home, his surrogate family. Mars Kinnunen is all alone. Not anymore. My heart thrums as the words echo down to my very bones. No one deserves to walk through life alone, especially not someone as wonderful as the man lying naked in my arms. Yes, I say, cupping his face. Ilmari, yes. I kiss the tip of his nose, both his cheeks. Yes, I want you, I whisper, trailing my kisses down his neck. Yes, I need you.
Then you have me,
he replies, his fingers digging into my hair. Say it, I tease, slinging a leg over his hip as I press myself against him, leaning up for a kiss.
Un son, Ruckus,
he murmurs, his mouth brushing against mine. Damn straight, I reply, pushing on his shoulder as I roll on top of him, straddling him. Now, get your fine Finnish ass in that shower. I'm not done with you yet.
67. Jake. Oh, yeah, I grunt, tipping my head back, eyes closed. Oh, yeah, right there. Oh, feels so fucking good. Don't stop. Caleb lifts the massager wand away from my calf and clicks it off. Dude, you have to stop. I blink my eyes open, glancing down the length of my body to where Kay is sitting, my legs propped in his lap on a pillow. Sai is curled up on his other side, watching us. I just got back from a brutal early morning workout, and Caleb agreed to use the wand on my legs. Of course, I had to bribe him first, and Caleb Sanford isn't cheap. I'm making a home-cooked steak dinner tonight and doing his laundry for a week, but it's worth it. Was worth it. Now he's stopped, and I'm about to threaten that I won't make my world-famous Cajun rub grilled shrimp skewers. What the hell? I whine. You were making sex noises, he replies, glaring at me. Shut up while I do this, or I'll make that mouth earn its moans. I bottle up quick, eyes wide. We haven't discussed it since, it happened. The dick sucking. That night was fucking amazing. By the time we all stumbled into my shower at 3 a.m., we could all barely stand. I was so tired the next morning, I slept through my alarm and missed strength and conditioning. Totally worth it. Rachel is perfect for me. For us. The us being me and Caleb. Because the scary truth is that I think there is an us. The guys have always teased us about it, and Caleb has always just shrugged it off. He never lets the chirping get to him, even when he played. DLP is a label that used to haunt me. When my last team first teased me with it, I wanted to prove how not gay I was. I screwed bunnies left and right. I made some stupid choices in the name of my bullshit no homo agenda. I know I hurt some girls, and now the truth is clear to me. I hurt Kay, too. I was the first one he technically came out to, and I threw myself into being his supportive straight friend. I cut the toxic crap and backed him 100%. I even bought an I'm an ally rainbow heart sticker for the water bottle I take to the gym. The other guys can laugh, but I'm going to be on the right side of history. More importantly, I want to be on the right side of my friendship with Kay. He's never asked me for anything, never really mentions it at all. He's not the type of guy who dates. For the last few years, I think he's survived solely on super secret hookups. And to Rachel, she's twisted us both up, and now we're inside out and upside down. A few months ago, my life was so easy. I had everything planned out. Career, marry a hot wife, kids, retire, and coach. It's the playbook for so many guys. It's comfortable. Pro athletes like routine. Now, I'm sitting here with my legs in Caleb's lap, waiting for Rachel to get home because we live together, all three of us. And we fuck like gods, the three of us. And this is not what I had in mind for my short list of totally obtainable life goals. It feels like I went to Seattle to meet Amy, met Rachel instead, and then she promptly snatched my Etch-a-Sketch from my hand and shook it all to hell. Apparently, I'm making a new list of life goals. Play professional hockey, bind my soul to Rachel Price, mouthfuck my best friend and love it, and convert my house into a 4-person sex den, marriage and kids optional. Who am I, and what have I done with Jake Compton? Rachel is on her way home right now, with Mars Kinnunen. Apparently, they worked out their drama last night. We didn't get all the details of the surprise daddy reveal, but I know this much. They fucked. Caleb and I expected it. We sorta told her to do it, but it still hits different knowing it happened. Hey, Caleb mutters, his dark gaze locked on me, reading my every thought. You good? Am I good? I can't quite tell. I feel like I swallowed a pinball, and now it's just trapped inside me, pinging around. I want her back. I feel unsettled with her gone. I just want her to walk through that door and hope that this weight on my chest lifts away. Think she'll actually get him in the door? Caleb muses. I shrug. She got you on your knees. I bet she can handle one broody fin. My guess is he did most of the handling last night. I roll my eyes at him. Shut up and massage my legs, or I'm giving your shrimp skewers to Poseidon. He smirks, clicking the massager back on. The rounded head pulses as he presses it into my leg, and I sink back against the cushions of the sofa, letting my DLP take care of me. I think I must have fallen asleep on top of Caleb, because when the front door alarm chirps, I suck in a breath, jolting awake. Poseidon bolts off the couch with a bark, racing to the door. I'm instantly on edge. There's only 3 other people with the code to my front door. 1 is on the couch with me, and 1 is in Japan. My heart leaps in my chest, knowing this must be... "Puppy!" Rachel cries, and the dog goes nuts, bouncing and whining like an idiot. That girl is gaga for Poseidon. All dogs, really. We walk him on the beach in the evenings, and when we pass another dog, she's just as embarrassing. And it's not just dogs. Sometimes we see crabs in the sand or dolphins out in the surf, the occasional gopher tortoise. Whenever that happens, our calm, collected doctor totally loses her cool. It's goddamn adorable. The other day, Caleb had to forcibly remove her from a pair of ladies and their horses doing a sunset ride. My memories of her jogging down the beach wearing cheeky swimsuit bottoms fizzle from my brain as reality comes crashing back to me. If Rachel is home, that means... Oh shit, here we go, I murmur, slipping my legs off Caleb's lap. Sitting at this angle on the couch, we're hidden from view, but I can hear her talking by the door. A deep voice responds. Unless Poseidon has learned the power of speech in the last 2 minutes, Mars Kinnunen is in my house. Kay must have fallen asleep too, because he's rolling his shoulder and cracking his neck, his mouth set in a deep frown. Right. Game face is on. This is our turf. Show no fear. Mars Kinnunen is gonna come in here and show his damn face. He's gonna say more than 3 words to me, or so fucking help me. Easy, Caleb mutters, sensing the way I'm spiraling out. Fuck, I'm terrible at this. I just want to bounce off the couch like Poseidon and wrap Rachel in my arms. I want to drag her upstairs and bury myself in her sweet pussy and tell her how much I missed her. She was only gone 32 hours. Ugh, I have got to chill. Hey, she calls out. I'm home. In here, I reply. Shit, do I sound casual enough? Meeting your lover's lover for the first time is not a casual moment. But then I already know Mars. I mean, no one really knows Mars Kinnunen. We're teammates. I see him every day. We play together. Travel together. He came to the beach the other day. We had our longest non-hockey related conversation over by the grill. I asked him what kind of beach food they ate in Finland, and he actually answered me. It was at least 5 sentences. Be cool, Caleb mutters darkly as Rachel comes around the corner. Fuck, just seeing her face has me relaxing. Hey, baby, I call, holding out my hand over the back of the couch. She comes right to me, and I take in Mars for the first time standing behind her. He's never been in my house before. He's standing there, framed in the entryway, his gaze moving slowly around the open living space. Rachel blocks my view of him as she takes my hand and curls herself over the top of the couch. Hey, Angel, she says, smiling at me. My senses fill with her as she leans down, kissing me. I weave my fingers into her hair, staking my claim. Mars better be watching. This girl is mine, and I'll kiss her whenever I want. She smells like her, all floral and soft, but she smells like him, too. It makes my cock twitch and my hindbrain growl. I want to drag her over the top of the couch and wrap her in my arms, holding her against me until his scent fades, or at least until mine mingles back in. She pulls away with a soft laugh and gazes down at me, brushing my hair off my forehead. I chase her hand like the pussy-whipped fool I am. Hard workout this morning? You seem sleepy. It fucking sucked, I mutter. I got home and passed out. She hums, glancing down at the couch to look at Kay. Did you boys behave while I was gone? Better than you, he replies, his gaze darting over her shoulder to where Mars is just still standing there like a giant statue. She straightens, her hand taking Caleb's on the back of the couch and giving it a squeeze. Fuck, she already knows us so well. She knows I need the instant reconnection, the affirmation, while Caleb is still lost in emotional no man's land. When he's ready to warm up, she'll be there, but she's not going to push him.
Mars, you want something to drink? She calls over her shoulder, moving past him towards the kitchen.
No, thank you, he replies in that deep voice. Rachel pulls open the door to the fridge.
Jake, Kay, you want anything?
Grapes, I call, as Caleb says. Water. I feel like a volcano ready to blow. I don't do awkward silences, but Mars and Caleb could be gold and silver medalists in the sport. This is so fucking unfair. I'm gonna come off as the panicked, needy one when I can't stand the heavy silence any longer. Rachel shuts the door and turns, balancing several drinks and the bowl of grapes in her hands.
Here,
she murmurs, offering Mars the bottle of water clutched in the curve of her elbow.
Come say hello.
He takes it wordlessly, following behind her into the living room. She hands Caleb a can of sparkling water before offering me the grapes with another soft smile. She knows this is weird for me. At least, she's a talker too, thank fucking God. Caleb and I are sitting at the short end of the L-shaped sectional. I'm tucked into the corner and he's flopped at the other end. Rachel comes around the long end and sits next to me, curling her legs under herself as she cracks open her own can of shitty sparkling water. Like the weirdo he is, Mars doesn't sit next to her. No, he sits in the oversized chair, his bottle of normal person water untouched in his hand. Poseidon hops up next to her instead, his face all up in her business looking for pets. You know we know, right? I call, unable to stand the silence a moment longer. Mars pulls his broody gaze away from her and the dog. What? I said, you know we know, right? He knows we know, I add at Rachel.
He knows you know, Jake,
she replies, taking a sip of her water, one hand scratching between Sai's ears. He wouldn't be here if he didn't know, Caleb adds, his own dark gaze locked on the fin. Caleb is always so good at reading people. He's curious. He wants her, but he wants us to curl up and die so he can have her. He wants his path clear of all obstructions.
Kay, don't be a jerk,
Rachel warns. Then let him tell us I'm wrong, he replies, his gaze shifting slowly back to the fin. Am I wrong, Mars? I watch him too, waiting. Mars says nothing. Fucking perfect, Caleb mutters. Wait, so how is this gonna work then? I say, shifting to stretch out my legs as I pop a grape into my mouth. Mars, are you moving in here? No, he and Caleb say at the same time. So what then? I say, glancing around. You're with Rachel, and we're with Rachel, and never the two shall meet? You gonna keep being weird at practices? You gonna avoid us in the group chats? Total Great Wall of Canoonin? Because I gotta say, that's not really gonna work for me. Ever the peacemaker, Rachel takes my hand and gives it a squeeze.
What would work for you, Jake?
My gaze locks on the bear in my living room. Well, I mean, Mars, you gotta try harder, man. Be part of the team. And I don't just mean this team, I add, gesturing around at the four of us. And we are a team. Explain, he says, his blue eyes narrowed at me. Seriously? That wasn't clear enough? Okay, well, you gotta talk to me more. I want full sentences and, like, facial expressions and stuff. And you gotta be in the group chat. Use emojis and GIFs if you don't want to talk. But leaving me on red is the fastest way to piss me off. Ask these two, I say, jabbing a thumb at Rachel and Kay, the bowl of grapes balanced in my lap. He makes a face like he just sucked on something sour, but slowly he nods. I'm not saying change your whole personality, I add quickly. I'm just saying, like let us see your personality. You must show it to Rachel. She wouldn't be interested in a total dud of a dude. I want more. I finish with a shrug. Mars glances to Rachel and she gives him a nod. Sighing, he turns back to me. I don't like red meat and I prefer reading to watching television. And I have a labral tear in my right hip. I take a deep breath. This isn't groundbreaking information, but it's a start. Ooh, how bad is it? Painful enough that I'm compensating in the net. But it's on the mend. How long have you been playing injured? And keeping it a secret, Caleb adds with a glare. All season, he replies. I first noticed it over the summer. I shake my head, my frustration rising. A lot of traumatic shit I keep bottled up tight is threatening to come out, and now is not the time or the place. I take a deep breath. Man, you gotta tell us shit like that. I get not telling Coach, but you gotta tell me. I'm your D. I know, he mutters, his gaze dropping to the bottle of water in his hands. I'm protecting you out there. I would have changed my game to hold back. Guard your right side better. No, he growls. You shouldn't have to compensate for me. We play our own positions. We play as a team, asshole, I reply, sensing Caleb tense next to me. You're hurting, you tell your D-line, and we protect you with everything we've got. That's how it works. You're not alone, Mars. Not on the ice, and not in this house. You don't get to work alone anymore. It's a difficult habit to break, he admits. Yeah, well, our Rays shit will work itself out on the ice, I reply. But if you're with Rachel now, you're with us, too. Me and Kay. You gotta trust us. No more secrets. You're gonna tell us when you're injured, and you gotta let us help you. Agreed? Slowly, he nods. Decide here and now, Mars. Get all in with us, or get all the way out. My speech over, I point over my shoulder towards my front door. He glances sharply at Rachel before looking back at me. What does all in mean to you, Compton? Next to me, Caleb shifts. I can't help but smirk. Well, for starters, you gotta let me sleep with my thumb in your ass. And you know about Naked Thursdays, right? Oh my God, Rachel mutters as Caleb snorts. This is a joke, yes? Mars glances to Rachel, one brow raised. He's joking. Yeah, Mars, I'm just fucking with you. Well, I mean, that'll be up to you, I add with a wink. Say the word and we'll commence with the fucking right here, right now. Kay and I can't wait to see you make use of that torpedo between your legs. Are you sore, Seattle? I add, throwing her a teasing grin. Not gonna lie, it gets me hard picturing the two of you together. I really hope you're into sharing, Mars, because Kay and I flipped a coin, and I get to tag team her with you first. Rachel groans again as Mars looks at me like I've grown a second head. You're serious? He asks again. And now I'm laughing. I slip off the couch, giving Poseidon a pat as he trots at my side around Caleb's end of the couch. Actually, yeah. About the coin flipping thing, we got bored last night watching Great British Bake Off. But I don't think you're really up for a tag team right now, I add, sizing him up. And if I know my Seattle girl, she didn't stop until your dick all but killed her last night. Am I right, baby girl? Does your sweet pussy need time to recover before we double team you again? She just rolls her eyes at me, letting me lean over the back of the couch to kiss her upside down. Are you having fun? She murmurs. Hey, if he can't take it, he can leave, I say, loud enough for him to hear. How about we ease into the chaos a little? she replies, her fingers brushing lightly down my arm. Start with something a little more casual than a four-way. How about we start with dinner? I look over at the giant fin. Mars, you're staying for dinner. 68. Caleb. Mars Kinnunen is still here. He's standing at the sink with Rachel while they clean up from dinner. Jake is outside taking care of his precious grill. He's a total snob when it comes to his grills. I don't care so long as I get to enjoy the meats of his labor. Tonight it was steaks and grilled shrimp. Inside, Rachel prepped wild rice and a salad. Since the guys are in season, they also ate their weight in broccoli. Now, Mars is washing plates as she sets them aside. Her music plays over the surround system, something soft and girly. It's been on all evening. They murmur to each other as she takes a sip of wine. She says something, her dark eyes glancing up towards him, and he smiles. She bumps him with her hip, laughing as he nearly drops a dish. It plops back into the soapy water. Watching them in this moment, I know the truth. She's worked her magic on him too. Fuck. He's not going anywhere. Not that I thought he would. I've watched this building between them for weeks. The explosive sexual tension between them may be gone, but the simmering need remains. He's crazy about her, and she's crazy about him. It's new, it's exciting. But this isn't going to work for all of us if he thinks he gets to keep his relationship with her totally separate from ours. Jake may have been joking about the sharing thing, but I'm not. I'm not going to hide away just to make him more comfortable. This is my house too. My girl, my life. Setting my water down on the island, I snatch up the bread basket and the buttered dish from the table, bringing them around to the sink. Thanks, babe, Rachel says, flashing me a smile. The buttered dish goes rattling down as I reach for her with both hands, cupping her face. I pull her to me, sealing our mouths with a hungry kiss. She gasps against me, her lips parting. Then her hands come up, gripping my elbows as she kisses me back. My entire body lights up, loving the feeling of having her in my arms. She's so yielding, brazenly kissing me back in front of Mars. My hands brush against her shoulders, down her sides, to her waist, as I pull her to me. She comes willingly, her soapy hands dragging through my hair before they drop between us, pressing against my chest. We break our kiss, foreheads pressed together, and she lets out a soft laugh. Her wet hands are splayed across my ratty Minnesota hockey t-shirt. Look who finally decided to come out of his shell, she teases. Hey, baby. She cups my cheek, tilting her head back to look at me. Want to help him finish up the dishes? She glances over her shoulder at Mars. He's standing there, arms crossed over his barrel chest, his sporty man bun, blonde beard, and fierce cheekbones giving him that GQ Viking look. He glares at me, tugging the dish towel off his shoulder and tossing it down. Say what you need to say, Sanford. I turn my gaze back to Rachel, brushing my thumb along her soft cheek. I want to fuck you, Hurricane. Right here, right now, and I want him to watch. She sucks in a breath, eyes wide. Kay, we can't move forward until we all know he can handle sharing, and currently he's not sure, I say, pointing over her shoulder at him. I lift my gaze to look at him. Are you? She turns in my arms to look up at him with those pretty brown eyes. Mars? A muscle in his jaw twitches as he stares at me. I don't dare adjust my hold on her. If my touching her is enough to coil him like a spring, what will my fucking her in front of him do? We have to know. And screw Jake and our stupid coin toss last night. He's much more valuable than me. We're not going to open this door only to have Mars barrel through it and knock Jake's lights out. If someone has to take the hit, it's going to be me. My defenseman deserves to have someone put him first for once. Tell her the truth, Mars, I say. All three of us already know it. No, he admits, letting out a low breath. I'm not sure. Sanford, I need you to take your hands off her. He says it so damn politely, but his meaning is clear. He wants to rip my fucking head off. Mars, she whispers, going tense in my arms. Easy, Hurricane. I brush both hands down her arms. He's not going to do anything to me, and we're not going to stop. We'll call this exposure therapy. It's one thing for Mars to say he wants you, but he doesn't get to take you away from us. And he doesn't get a nice, sterile version of our life where the only one who touches you in his presence is him. As I speak, I skate my hands over her shoulders and around to cup her breast. She arches slightly into me, her body responding to the heat of Mars's gaze and the teasing of my hands. Fuck, our girl loves to be shared, loves to be watched. She's insatiable. Is he willing to set his damn pride aside and help me, or is this over for him before it begins? You love it when we fuck, don't you, Hurricane? I whisper, one hand trailing down her front to slip inside her leggings. You're always so wet for us. Such a good girl. This perfect pussy is so smooth. Should we show him? I tease, nipping her earlobe. When she just whimpers, I jerk her leggings down enough to expose her bare pussy. Then, I give it a slap that has her gasping, her ass pressing against me. Kay, she closes her eyes, tipping her head back against my shoulder. I lift a hand to her jaw and hold her tight. Don't you dare close your eyes. You look right at Mars. You let him know when I do something you like. 2 feet away, Mars stands there, horrified and mesmerized in one, his lips parted as he watches my hand slip under her t-shirt to cup her bare breast. Meanwhile, the fingers of my right hand are parting her pussy lips, letting my middle finger glide through her wetness. She's tight, isn't she, Mars? I tease as she squirms in my hold. Her cunt, is heaven. Have you had her ass yet? You strike me as an ass man. Stop talking, he growls. No. Fuck, I'm totally getting punched in the face. It's worth it to feel her pressed against me. I shove 2 fingers in her and she winces. I drop my hand away immediately as Mars makes a protective step closer, his gaze a blue-eyed inferno. Jake was right, I tease, letting my fingers circle her wet clit. Mars wore your pussy out last night, didn't he, Hurricane? She just sighs in my hold, letting me tease her clit. Did he take your ass too, baby? Tell me, I growl, my free hands wrapping around her throat. That has Mars tensing, his muscles tight across his shoulders. Yes, she whispers, breathless as I work her over. Did you ride him, Hurricane? Did you take him to the hilt? Yes. Did you suck him off? No, she replies on a moan. I know she's close, teetering on that edge. I glance over at him, a smile in my voice as I say, You didn't suck him off? But that's your specialty. Should we show him how good you take a cock down your throat? You look so beautiful on your knees, and we both know how much you love to gag on me. I slap her pussy again, and she cries out, her body strung so tight with the need to come. Please, Kay, she whispers, trying to turn in my arms. Please don't tease me. I let her turn away from Mars, cupping her cheek with a steady hand. Get on your knees and take out my cock, I command, holding her walnut brown gaze. You're gonna suck me off while the goalie watches. Only after you've choked on my cum will I put you on this counter and hold you down so he can tongue fuck you. We don't stop until you come all over his stupidly handsome face. Agreed? She nods, her eyes glassy with need. Agreed? I say over her shoulder at Mars. He's fighting his every urge to step in, but slowly he nods. He's curious enough not to kill me. Yet. With a grateful sigh, Rachel drops to her knees in front of me. She tugs up on my ratty shirt, but I'm already ahead of her, jerking it off one-handed and tossing it on the island. Then, both my hands are in her hair, pulling it up until I fist it one-handed on her crown. She presses her face against my crotch, breathing me in before she gives my gray sweatpants a sharp tug. I'm not wearing underwear, so my cock bobs free in her face, hard and ready to fucking go. Mita vitua, Mars curses, his voice low and gravelly. Sanford, oh, your cock. His eyes are wide as he stares down at my pierced dick. I chuckle as Rachel wraps her hand around my base. I tug her hair, tipping her head back. You didn't tell your new boyfriend about me. She shakes her head, her mouth curling into a lusty smile. Do you think he wants to see it up close? My gaze darts over her head to Mars. He towers almost 5 inches taller than me. Have you ever seen a pierced dick before, Keenanin? No, he mutters. Never. Meta Helvetia. Does it hurt? Right now, my only pain is blue balls, I reply. Our girl was in the middle of something. I give her hair a soft tug. Show him, Hurricane. Let him watch. She wraps her mouth back around me, teasing me with her tongue. Why did you do that? He mutters, watching her suck me. Why go through such mutilation? I huff a laugh that comes out part groan. Fuck, she's good at this. Ask Rachel if it was a good investment of time and pain. I pull her off me. Hurricane, do you like my pierced dick? She nods, gazing up at me. You know I do. But it's not enough to have the piercings, she adds, flicking her tongue over the tip like a fucking siren. You have to know what to do with them. But you guys all know that. It's not about the stick, it's about the handling, she teases, her free hand dropping from my hip to cut my balls. I groan, my hand in her hair softening as I let her get back to work. What does it feel like for the man? Asks Mars. Oh, Jesus, I pant. If you're so curious, go get it done and find out. Or find a different pierced man willing to fuck you in the ass. Then you'll know. Rachel looks up between us with a smile. Do you want to come down here with me? She says at him, batting her lashes. He deadpans her. The man has 4 metal bars through his cock, Rakas. I don't have to be gay to find that fascinating. He looks over her at me. Can I touch it? Well, kill me dead. Those are 4 words I never expected to escape from the mouth of Mars Keenanin. You want to touch my hard dick, Mars? Only if you're amenable, he replies. Holy fuck, this guy is totally serious right now. I can't help the laugh that escapes me as I drag a hand through my hair, the other still holding Rachel's hair up on top of her head. 1 minute we were fucking, now I guess it's show and tell hour. Be my fucking guest, Mars. Her dick is your dick, apparently. He steps forward, bending slightly to look at it from a lower angle. I can see how the placement would bring women added pleasure.
Oh, you have no idea,
Rachel teases, still on her knees. And now, I've stepped into some alternate reality where Mars Keenanen is reaching out his hand, his calloused thumb stroking the underside of my cock, rubbing along my piercings while Rachel holds me still at the base. "It feels quite strange," Mars murmurs, his tone almost academic. Behind me, the door slams shut. Mars drops his hand away from my dick, and we all turn. Jake is standing there, eyes wide, dirty grill tongs in hand. He goes from surprised to serious in 2.5 seconds. "What the fuck is going on?" 69. Jake. I think my brain just exploded. I'm pretty sure if I turned around, I'd find it splattered all over the sliding glass door. Mars was just touching Caleb's dick. My Caleb. And Caleb was letting him. That's what has me feeling like my brain just burst. Has Caleb been holding out this whole time? Has he been harboring a secret crush on Mars? Was this all a ploy to get him in the group? Before I can follow that breadcrumb trail to my heart's demise, Rachel pops up from behind the island, eyes wide as she takes me in. I stare right back, trying to weave this new reality together. Okay, so Rachel was on her knees, between them, facing Kay. Something sexual was definitely about to happen, but Rachel was in the middle. So then why the fuck was Mars touching my Kay? He was definitely touching his dick when I walked in here. The three of them blink at me like a trio of guilty owls. Then Rachel gives a nervous laugh, pulling up her leggings. Caleb does the same with his shorts, tucking his ribbed dick away. Unfreezing my feet from the floor, I hurry over, rattling down my tray of dirty grill tools. My heart is beating a mile a minute. My mouth feels dry, I'm clammy, I'm sweating. What the fuck is wrong with me? I go outside for 2 fucking minutes and I come back to see Mars giving you a handy? I cry, staring daggers at Caleb. The asshole just shrugs at me. I want to punch him in the goddamn face, almost as much as I want to drag him into the open door of the pantry and put him on his knees. If he thinks he's going to become fuck buddies with Mars Keenanen, and I'll have no fucking comment, he is dead wrong. I spin to face the broody Finn. This is all his damn fault. He was the one doing the touching. Are you bi? No. He and Rachel say at the same time. My gaze darts between them, my stare leveling on the Finn. Well then why were you touching Kay's cock? Jealous, Angel? Caleb teases. Oh, fuck him. He's about to be feeling the palm of my hand on his ass. You fucking know I am, I snap. At no fucking point did we ever discuss that bringing Mars into this meant he'd be jerking you off in my goddamn kitchen. That's not what was happening, Rachel says. Mars was just... She glances over her shoulder at him, clearly looking for help. Curious, Mars replies. Yeah, he's never seen a guy with a pierced dick before, Caleb adds, arms crossed as he keeps smirking at me. He's fucking loving this. He knows he's under my skin worse than a goddamn splinter. You came in when things were just getting good, he adds with a wink. Ugh, getting good, I repeat. Was he about to drop to his knees too? At the look of worried surprise on Rachel's face, I suck in a deep breath, dragging both hands through my hair. Oh my God, I'm spitting out, I mutter. Just a little, Rachel replies. Angel, try using your words. I'm jealous. Rachel's eyes go wide. Jake, what? I'm jealous of you, and I'm jealous of them, and I want more, I go on, spilling my guts all over the kitchen floor. More. Her voice is so gentle, her gaze so open. Yes, I say quickly, taking a step closer. I don't think I can just sit around and wait to have my turn with you, I admit, one hand still mussing with my hair. Can you explain better? She replies. No, I say. And it's true. I don't even know what I've said. In all this panic, I've already forgotten. Try, she urges. Kitchen, remember? Sudden death rules still apply. I take a deep breath, filling my whole chest with air and puffing it out as I glance from Caleb back to Rachel. I want more, I say again. More what? Rachel inches closer to Caleb's side. For a second, I'm sure she's going to take his hand. My gaze narrows on that spot between their hands. She wants to touch him, but she knows he doesn't want it. Fuck, she knows him so well. Does she know me too? Does she know what I'm trying to say without saying it? Meanwhile, Mars just stands there like a stone giant, watching me spin out. His presence unnerves me, even as it makes me bolder. I'm not going to hide away from him. This is my life, my house, and Rachel and Kay are mine. I was here first. I'm not going to be afraid of him or threatened by him. If he wants Rachel, he's going to have to fit into our life, not the other way around. And if he doesn't like what I say or what I do, he can show himself to the door. With that fire burning in my bones, I move around the island, coming to stand between Rachel and Kay. More everything, I admit. I turn to Rachel, taking in those gorgeous dark eyes. I so rarely use her name, but the moment calls for it. Rachel. I let myself feel the music of the sound. I love you, baby girl. And I want you, I say, cupping her face with both hands. Every hour of the fucking day, I'm thinking about you, I go on. I'm obsessed. I'm possessed. On the ice, off it. You're it for me. Rachel, you're the fucking one. There's no doubt in my mind. I know, she murmurs, tears in her eyes. Her hands lift, wrapping gently around my wrists. Then her gaze trails down my face to settle on my lips. But? Fuck. But. It kills me that there's a but. But. Being with you, I begin, searching for the right words. Watching the way you love Kay, watching you fall for Ilmarie the way you have, I think I'm jealous. Why are you jealous, Jake? She murmurs. Her touch roots me, calming the storm of my swirling thoughts and emotions. Because you're free, I admit. You love with your whole heart. You're all in 3 times over. I never thought something like that was possible. But I see you. I see you with them, I add, gesturing to the guys. And I know it's real. Taking a deep breath, I drop my hands down to her shoulders. And I want it too. I want to be free too. Holy fucking shit. What is with this kitchen? This place must have truth serum pumping out of the air vents because I'm spilling all my deepest secrets. I want more, and that's the truth. I want Rachel, all day, every day, but more than that, I want what Rachel has. I want to be free to live and love out loud. What feels this fucking right can't possibly be wrong, right? Her hands drift down, resting on my chest as she breathes deep, her gaze locked on me. And how do you be free, Jake? What do you want? And now I can't breathe. She wants me to say it out loud. Can't she just use our weird telepathy? Oh, I swallow, focusing all my attention on her mouth as I say, I want more. What is more? She presses. Fuck, she really is gonna make me say it. I know Mars didn't sign up for confession hour, but I don't care. I'm fighting for what I want, and what I want is standing in this room. Slowly, I turn, my heart in my throat. My every breath lifts my chest as I face Kay. I want more, I admit, speaking the words out loud. I'm tired of crawling out of my damn skin, pretending that I don't. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing here, but that's how I feel. I finish with an awkward shrug. I know he already knows this. Rachel knows too. Why else was she being so cagey during our last sudden death match? All her talk of me finding someone else to love. She stood in this kitchen right next to Kay and told me to find my happiness with someone other than her. She wants this for me too, right? Caleb's dark gaze goes volcanic. Say it, he mutters. I want more, I repeat. Caleb's tattooed arm stretches out, his hand banding around my throat as he squeezes, pulling me closer. I gasp, my neck arching in his hold as I let him reel me in. My dick twitches in my shorts. Oh, fuck, I'm a goner. All he has to do is look down and he'll see how hard I am for him. He holds me right before him, the pressure of his hand still at my throat. Say it, Jake. I groan, fighting the urge to tremble as my body responds to the sound of his dominating tone. Never in a billion years would I have guessed that I'd sub for Caleb Sanford, but the memory of being on my knees with his cock in my mouth has me squirming. I liked it. I fucking loved it. I've been riding the high of that moment for 2 days straight, and I want more. I lean into his hand, wordlessly daring him to increase his pressure. He does, and my cock hardens still further. I swallow against his hand. I want more, Kate, I rasp out. Say it. I want you. My gaze drops from his face, down his chest, to the top of his shorts. I can clearly see the bulge of his erection. I breathe a little sigh of relief against the pressure of his hand. He wants me too. Thank fucking God. You want me? He murmurs, his hand softening slightly at my throat. I want you, I say again, not an ounce of shame in my words. The corner of his mouth quirks into a smile, and my stomach flips. Oh shit. Here we go. Caleb leans in, his lips so close to mine as he breathes my air. With that half-smile still on his face, he drops his hand away from my throat and steps back, leaving me reeling. Then beg for me. My whole body feels like it's on fire, tiny little flames licking every inch of my skin. Please, I whisper, my voice breaking. Please, Kay. You beg so well, he teases, those dark eyes piercing me. Do it again. On your knees this time. I don't even hesitate. I just drop to my knees, gazing up at him. Rachel stands right next to us, watching. I want her to watch. I want her to see how much I'm in this. I need her to know what I want this dynamic to be. They all need to know, because I'm done fighting this. Done pretending I don't want what Caleb can offer me. Please, Kay, I say again. Reaching out with both hands, I grab hold of his hips. I want you so bad. Want a taste. Want more, please. Caleb's hands brushes lightly over my hair, and I fight a groan. Then be my good fucking boy and take me out, he orders, his soft hold turning into a vice grip as I wince. I tug on his shorts, dropping them to his ankles. His hard, pierced cock bobs free right in my face. The tip is already wet and waiting for me. I groan, my gaze feasting on the metal rods on the underside of his shaft. They fascinate me. I'm not surprised Mars was curious too. But I'll be damned if he's gonna touch Kay again without my fucking permission. I never thought I'd say this, but this dick is mine. I glance up, unsure what comes next. Can I taste it? I want it in my mouth, but I don't know the rules. Do I wait? As if he can read my mind, his hand softens in my hair again. What are you waiting for? Hurricane can't help you this time. She's got her own dick to suck. Now, open that sweet mouth and take me deep. If I think too hard about what I'm doing right now, I may just lose my nerve. I'm on my knees in my kitchen, Caleb's cock inches from my lips. Rachel and Mars fucking Keenan in are right behind me. They're gonna watch me suck this dick. Fuck. Why is that turning me on even harder? Who am I? What happened to Jake Compton? Is this who I always was, or is this who I'm meant to become? I decide I don't fucking care. I grab his cock around the base with one hand, loving the sound of his sigh. I hold tight to his hip with the other. Last time the asshole tried to choke me with his fancy hip thrusts, but I'm running this show now. Opening my mouth, I lean forward and lick his rounded head. That first taste of him on my tongue has me groaning. The pain is sharp in my knees as I lean forward, opening my mouth to tease him a little more. I have literally no idea what I'm doing. This is only the second time I've had a dick in my mouth. Caleb's dick. Only this dick. The thought of any other dick makes me want to gag. But Kay? Oh, I groan again, sinking around him, my own dick hardening in my pants as I swallow him deep. I work him with my tongue, tensing as I feel the ribbed roll of his piercings. I start sucking, not caring if it's loud or if I make a mess. Such a good boy, he croons, both hands soft in my hair. He's moving his hips a bit, matching my rhythm as I suck. I like it. I like the feel of us being in sync. Honestly, that's what I crave most from him. I want his damn walls down, and I want us totally in tune. Rachel gets me. It's our twin thing. No, it's the Rachel and Jake thing. We just breathe in sync. We have from the beginning. Kay and I can get there too, but I have to work for it, and he has to surrender to it. We'll find each other through sex if that's what he needs. Hopefully, as his walls stay down more and for longer, he'll just keep them down. He'll stay with us just like this. He'll let us love him and need him. It's all I want. You're so perfect, Kay murmurs, his hand smoothing over my shoulders almost like a massage. It makes my dick ache with longing. You were made to suck my dick. So beautiful on your knees. So powerful. He's right. This is powerful. Every word out of his mouth lowers his walls. I want him to keep talking, keep pretending like he's owning this moment. But I'm in total control. I think deep down we both know it. I grab tight to his hips with both hands and open my mouth wide, taking him deep. I don't even care that I'm choking, saliva dripping down my chin. My nose brushes the soft bristles of his dark hair, and I breathe him in. Fuck, my dick is weeping. He smells so good. I want to curl up against his skin and breathe him in. Rachel says the same thing about me. She calls my body wash her pussy nip. Well, this smell on Kay is my dick nip. I need to come. I need some goddamn relief. But he's gonna blow first. In my mouth, down my throat. I'm taking him all in. He's fucking mine. They all are. I glance over my shoulder to see Rachel trembling in Mars's arms as they kiss, his hand working her clit as she whimpers. Back on your knees, Hurricane, Kay orders. Take care of Mars, right here in front of me. I want to watch him come down your throat. Finish him while Jake finishes me, and you'll get that tongue fucking we promised. Caleb wraps his hand possessively around the back of my head, pulling my attention back to him as he moves his hips. Behind me, I sense Rachel dropping to her knees. Fuck, this has me turned all the way on. She's choking on Mars while I suck Caleb. We're all in this. Mars isn't running scared. Riding the high of this moment, I wrap my hands around Caleb's ass, squeezing his firm cheeks as I bury his cock down my throat. I suck long and slow, holding him to me as he curses and groans. I'm gonna... He doesn't get the rest of his words out before I drop a hand between his legs and cup his balls. That finishes him. He groans deep, hips hitching as he releases, his warm cum filling my mouth. I'm a mess as I pull back, his cum mixing with my saliva on my chin. I can't swallow it all. I lift away, huffing for breath through my nose. My hard cock is tinted in my shorts. I'm aching with the need for him to touch me. But I feel sated too. I took care of Caleb. He let me take care of him. His thumb sweeps over the mess on my chin. When he presses it at my lips, I open, sucking his thumb into my mouth, savoring more of his taste. So beautiful, he murmurs again, his gaze softer, his walls lowered. He pulls me to my feet and I stand there, swaying slightly. His hand on my shoulder steadies me. Then he turns me, making me watch as Rachel takes Mars in her mouth. She's gazing up at him so lovingly, and yet I know she hasn't forgotten about us standing here. Neither is he. The energy between the four of us is charged. Rachel whimpers, her free hands working her clit as she finishes Mars. The huge fin grunts out his release, and Rachel swallows, making it look effortless. Meanwhile, I still feel like a mess. Caleb steps in behind me, his hand slinking around my hip to smooth itself over my hard cock. I groan, pressing into his hip with my ass, even as my cock wants to chase more pressure. He stills as Rachel stumbles to her feet. As we watch, Rachel shimmies her leggings all the way off. She tugs off her tank top, leaving her naked in my kitchen. Fuck, she's so beautiful. She glances between the three of us before hopping her bare ass right up onto my kitchen island. Spreading her legs slightly, she works her clit with 2 fingers. I was promised the tongue fucking, she says, our goddess incarnate. I practically use Kay as a springboard to get to her first, my hand smoothing over her bare shoulders. She catches my chin with her hand, tipping my face up to hold her gaze. I look in her brown eyes, not quite so dark as Kay's. She wants to know that I'm okay with Mars being here, that I want this, that I'm all in. The way I see it, fair is fair. She can have Mars, so long as I get Kay. Mirroring her smile, I call over my shoulder. Mars, get over here. Hold our girl open for me. Rachel smiles with relief, whimpering as my hand drops to tease her wet pussy. Fuck, we're gonna make a mess of our girl. I want her squirming on this counter before we're done. And then someone is getting on their knees to finish me. So much sexual tension in one house all the time. I'm honestly scared for my dick health. Mars steps in beside me, hesitant but willing. Hold her, I direct, moving my hand off her thigh. He replaces my hand with his, and I take it as a win. Kay is already on my other side, holding her left thigh. Our girl is spread before us, panting with need as she lies back on her elbows, gazing up at us like we're her beginning, middle, and end. Oh yeah, this doesn't stop until she screams all our names.
70. Rachel. Oh, God. I pant. I'm done. No more. I never thought I'd say this, but there's such a thing as too much sex. Mars Key Noonan is an animal. The man doesn't tire. We've been at it for hours, and I'm officially ready to wave the white flag. This is a first in Rachel Price history. I roll onto my side and crawl away towards the end of the bed.
Where do you think you're going?
Away, I huff, sweaty and breathless. Far, far away. With a growl, he grabs my ankles and drags me back, flipping me over. Ilmari! I cry, kicking my legs. It's no use. I'm trapped in his iron grip. Come at me with that monster cock again, and you'll be paying for my vaginal reconstruction.
Money well spent.
He drops down to his elbows, spreads my thighs, and lets his mouth feast on my battered pussy. I'm dripping with his cum, but he doesn't care, his tongue teasing me from ass to clit. Oh my God, you're insatiable, I cry, my thighs squeezing his head as I squirm under him.
You started this,
he says, lifting his mouth away. What? I push on his head with both hands, but it's like trying to shift a boulder. You were supposed to be driving me home from work, remember? Little did I know you actually meant to kidnap me and drive me to your home. Not that I complained. The heat of our sexual tension was hot enough to fry an egg during the whole car ride. We barely made it inside his little waterfront bungalow before we were ripping off our clothes. We were ravenous for each other, fucking on his kitchen table, down the hall, all the way to his bedroom. That was hours ago. Now his clean linen smell like sex and sweat and utter debauchery.
I said you couldn't handle me,
he warns.
I offered you an out on our first night together.
I prop myself up on my elbows as I hold his gaze. Oh, is that what you think? You think I can't handle you, Kinnunen? He smirks, rocking back on his knees, his proud cock on display. The cut lines of his muscles are so sharp, you could chip a tooth. His hair is down and wild around his shoulders. He looks utterly sinful.
You're the one crawling away,
he replies in a total deadpan. I take a deep breath and let it out in a huff. Oh, this is so not happening. Rachel Price is not going to lose in a battle of wills against Mars Kinnunen. Not so long as there is breath in my body. I swing my legs over the side of the bed. Okay, big guy. You still want to play? Fine. Grand finale. Get over here. I scoot down the side of his bed towards the bedside table, snatching up the bottle of lube. I've learned quick that it's a must with Mars. He's just too damn big to play safely without it.
What are you doing?
He mutters, still on his knees in the middle of the bed. Get over here, I say again. Stand up. He moves up the other side of the bed and walks around the end. His massive frame looms over me as he brushes my hair back from my face with a gentle hand.
What are you doing, Ruckus?
Judging our size difference at this angle, I pop up onto my knees on the edge of the bed and flip the cap off the top of the lube. Squirting some on my chest, I grin up at him, tossing the bottle aside. Come here, I say, grabbing him by the hips.
What is this?
You're gonna fuck my tits and blow on my face. His expression flickers like a broken TV, changing so quick I can't tell what he's thinking. Cupping my face, he leans down, his gaze molten.
Mennon Nimacine.
I laugh, one hand smearing the lube down between my breasts. The heat of his gaze is enough to set me on fire. I will never get enough of this man. He's going to be the death of me. R.I.P. Rachel Price, dead from too much amazing sex. I don't know what time it is. I don't care. Our sexathon is finally over and Mars is sated. His head rests on a pillow on my lap as I gently stroke his hair back from his face. One of his heavy arms lays over my thighs, his fingers brushing lightly against my skin. Tell me about this one, I murmur, my fingers stroking the tattoo on his shoulder. He hums low, clearing his throat.
The bear?
I turn my head a little, looking down at it. I suppose it's a bear. It's demonic looking, with a skull face and flaming eyes, exaggerated claws. But now I see the pattern of feathered pine trees. Mm-hmm.
That's Otso,
he says, his deep voice muffled by the pillow.
He is the spirit of bear, king of the forest, sacred to Finns.
And the skull demon wearing the crown? I say, my hand brushing lower toward the middle of his back.
That's Tuoni, god of death, lord of the underworld.
This tattoo is important to you, I murmur, my hands smoothing over his blackened skin. He doesn't respond. Of course it is. When did you get it?
When my mother died.
He replies, his body still. You were 17. He nods. Pushing off my lap, he sits up, his massive frame dwarfing mine as he leans against the headboard. How did she die? You said cancer at dinner.
Yes. It was a rare brain cancer. She went quickly, for which I'm grateful.
And your stepfather kept you? He huffs, shaking his head.
Yanni was never my stepfather. Mother never married after Hela.
Then, he was her neighbor. He replies before I can ask my question.
My mother grew up in the house next to the Kinunens. She and Yanni were the same age. They went to school together before he started his junior hockey career. They were friends.
I lean against his shoulder, letting my fingers brush down his bare chest. Were they sweethearts? He glances down at me, his arm going around me with his hand on my head, fingers stroking my hair.
They never discussed it with me openly, but I think not.
Why? He shrugs.
I believe Yanni has no interest in women. Even now, he is never married. He was at Mother's funeral. He was already playing for the Liga at the time. He helped me sell Mother's house. I moved in with the Kinunens that summer. Just before I began with the Liga, I took Yanni's name. I haven't looked back.
You call him your father? He raised you.
Not quite.
He mutters.
I knew him through my youth, certainly. We saw each other at holidays and family events. But he didn't raise me.
But you told Hela he did. I say gently, my fingers now stroking his arm. He goes still.
I don't want to talk about Hela.
But I'm not ready to let this drop. It's so rare that Ilmari opens up, and I need to know. Need to understand. He abandoned you. In the divorce, he left?
Yes.
Did you never see him again?
I never wanted to.
He replies, shifting away from me. Mars.
He began reaching out in earnest after I joined the Liga.
He says, getting off the bed.
He wanted to know why the money he sent every month was no longer being accepted. Mother took care of it, you see. I never knew he sent money.
I roll onto my knees facing him. But surely the fact that he never stopped supporting you financially, the fact that he's reaching out now. He turned sharply around to face me, still gloriously naked.
Is he?
Shit. Mars.
Is he reaching out, Rachel?
He presses.
He's certainly not reaching out to me. So, I must assume he is reaching out to you. Is Hela asking about me?
Letting my shoulders drop, I shrug. He just wants an update.
I do not want a relationship with that man.
He growls, snatching his boxer briefs off the floor and slipping them on. I haven't told him anything, I quickly assure him. I wouldn't do that without your permission, Mars. Never.
But you want to.
He huffs.
You want to tell him of my progress.
My parents split too, I say. Divorce is always awful, and parents can make terrible choices. But I know that if I never gave my dad a second chance, if I didn't learn to forgive...
You want me to forgive Hela for abandoning me.
He growls.
He deprived me of ever having a father.
And he will carry that shame and that pain to his death, I say quickly, tears in my eyes. But Mars, I know him. I've worked closely with him for 2 years. I'm not saying you have to forgive him or let him in. All I'm saying is that life is long, and the hate you carry is a heavy burden. Maybe there's hope for a future where you learn to put it down.
You want me to forgive him,
he says again, his face a mask of frustration. No, I say, crawling to the edge of the bed and holding out my hands to him. He stays back, glaring down at them. I care about you, Ilmari. Your happiness, your future, your peace of mind. Hating him hurts you. It's a wound you carry. And I'm a doctor. I can't help but want to heal a wound when I see it. I add with a shrug. His shoulders relax a little as he steps in, taking my hands in both of his. Slowly, he lifts them up, placing kisses on my knuckles.
I have lived so long with this hate,
he admits, his voice soft. I nod, lifting one hand away to stroke his face. I know, but that doesn't mean you have to live with it forever. And I'm here for you. I've got strong shoulders, too. I can help you carry it. If you want, I add softly. He cups my face, his gaze tender as he looks down at me. Slowly, he nods. The wound isn't healed. Not by far. But it's a start. It turns out Ilmari is something of a skincare snob. I've been in his bathroom for the last half hour, treating myself to some kind of Nordic charcoal face mask. I peek around the corner of the open bathroom doorway and see his bare legs stretched out on the bed. Last I checked, he was reading his ebook and popping raspberries like candy. As I rinse the mask off my face, the doorbell rings.
Are you expecting someone?
He calls from the other room. No, I garble back, my face sudsy as I scrub off the charcoal mask. I'm about to pop the cap off a fancy European toner product when I hear him shouting.
Raucous!
There's a sense of urgency to his tone. I hurry out of his bedroom into the main living area. Mars is standing shirtless at his front door, arms crossed over his muscled chest. I peek past him to see Jake, Caleb, and the dog on the other side of the door. Poseidon presses his nose against the glass, yipping as he sees me. I can't help but smile.
How do they know where I live?
Mars mutters.
We can hear you, asshole!
Jake huffs.
Seattle, make him open the door. For the record, I had nothing to do with this.
Caleb calls.
Yeah, it was all Sai's idea.
Jake adds. Poseidon yips again, whining as he dances at their feet.
How do they know, Raucous?
Mars says again. Because I told them, obviously, I reply. Mars, just open the door.
Come on,
Jake calls.
The ice cream is melting.
With a heavy sigh, Mars unlocks the door and stands back. Poseidon comes blasting in, desperate to get to me. Hi, my angel puppy, I coo.
Who's the bestest boy in the whole world? That would be me,
Jake teases.
I brought ice cream.
He holds up a bulging plastic grocery bag.
Mars, grab the spoons. Why are you here, Compton?
Mars mutters, his arms once again crossed.
Coach just sent over the tapes for review for Tuesday's game.
He replies, helping himself to Ilmari's kitchen as he digs out the spoons.
We figured we'd watch it with you.
He glances around the living area.
You do have a TV, right?
With another sigh, Mars walks over to the living room and picks up a remote. Giving it a click, a TV magically emerges from within a piece of furniture.
Cool,
Jake says, watching the TV go up. Meanwhile, Caleb fishes the ice creams out of the bag.
Come grab yours, Hurricane.
No way, Jake growls.
Not so fast. Mars, get over here.
Caleb groans, shaking his head with a laugh. What's wrong? I say.
Kay's just trying to steal my thunder,
Jake replies.
He doesn't believe in my superpower. It's not a superpower.
Caleb huffs.
It is. Stop trying to take this away from me.
What's going on? I say, my gaze darting between them. Jake turns to me.
Oh, he's just mad because he doesn't believe me when I say I have the magic ability to match every person to their favorite ice cream flavor on a look. It's like a sixth sense,
he says with a shrug.
So, Mars, get over here and prove me right so I can rub it in Caleb's face.
Mars looks to me for help, but I just gesture him forward with a grin. Jake snatches up the 4 pints of ice cream and lines them up in a row on the island bar.
Okay, Mars, pick one.
I step up next to Mars, my arm around his waist, as I lean in to read the labels. Chocolate peanut butter, lemon sorbet, pistachio, and mint chocolate chip. There's utter silence in the kitchen as Mars deliberates. With a shrug, he reaches out and picks up the pistachio ice cream.
Fuck,
Caleb mutters.
Ha! Yes, I fucking told you!
Jake cheers.
That is the stupidest superpower ever.
He jabs, snatching up his mint chocolate chip. With his free hand, he holds out the sorbet for me, leaving Jake his chocolate peanut butter. You're just mad because you don't have one, Jake teases, snatching up a spoon.
Are they always like this?
Mars mutters, his ice cream forgotten in his hand as he watches them make themselves entirely at home in his living room, moving the ottoman and rearranging pillows. Yes, I reply. He looks utterly defeated as he takes his ice cream and joins them. I'm not in the mood for my sorbet just yet, so I slip it into the freezer, grabbing a glass of water instead.
Come on, Seattle girl,
Jake calls, flipping a pillow down on his lap and patting it. Smiling like a loon, I take in my guys all sitting in Omari's living room, eating their ice cream. Poseidon has already helped himself to a stretch of the rug, lying flat out on the floor. Stepping over the dog, I drop down onto the couch between Jake and Omari. Jake pats the pillow in his lap again.
Come here, baby.
With a grateful sigh, I lay on my side, letting my freshly blow-dried hair fan out across the pillow on Jake's lap. I curl my legs up too, nestling my feet in against Omari's thigh.